Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
That was a beautiful song. I'm excited for the strike I'm going to get now because that played during this. But is what it is, I suppose. That was an excellent trap set by Toei there. Actually, before I do this, can I yeah, you know what? I've already written it out this long. I'll just let the copyrighted music play. Super Kamehameha from this distance, fuck it. Rip it. Maybe he won't dodge. Yeah, how did he see it coming?
I'll kill you quickly.
Oh my god, I have to get out of this. This is gonna be tough. This is right in my fucking mouth. Yikes. Yikes! Oh. He is giving me my vegetables.
Now you die. I'll kill you quickly.
Not again. I'm right in his fucking cherries. Stop!
Go to hell.
Oh, that time he missed.
And off my planet. Once that purpose has been served, I'll keep my promise to crush you. Then I can get back to my plans of world domination.
You sick bastard. You're on. Wait, I can actually make a choice here? I can do it alone or do it like the cannon way with the special beam cannon? Oh man, I'm tempted. Yeah, I want to raw dog it and see what changes.
Whatever you say.
Scram!
How about this?
Was he not frozen there? There was no in-lag on that?
How about this?
See, like, what's the follow-up there? How do I get to him in time?
Damn it. He's too strong for me. Krillin! Right full strength.
Oh. Interesting headbutt.
What? You little... Piccolo!
Wait, no, I told you not to come. What the fuck? Why is he here? I said I was gonna do it alone.
Are you insane? Maybe, but
Get out of here, Piccolo. I've got
the
this.
only way to beat you. Formation.
Oh, you can change the ending if you beat Raditz fast enough.
Here today.
Oh. Well, I'll do my best. I'm not doing super well here, actually. Like, this isn't smooth.
Cheetah, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000.
There we go.
What? 9,000?
Okay, I didn't get the
It's gotta
follow-up.
be a mistake.
How the fuck do I follow that up? I don't remember from the tutorial. I thought it was
Punk like you can't
square
do
triangle,
anything
but it's
against
not.
the mighty Nappa.
Outplayed.
Boss.
Oh god, I'm nasty.
Body, don't fail me now. Out of my way.
Uh-oh. Who I win. Huge Kaioken. What are the counterable attacks for the R3? I keep missing it. That was kind of beautiful, but otherwise I keep missing it. I will say, I never really liked the slideshow cutscenes. I'm not a fan. That's so standard in, like, anime fighting games.
Fine by me.
But it always just makes me so sad. What a shame. I don't remember what controls I'm on. All I know is I am getting fucking worked. He actually just blocks everything. His timing is impeccable. Oh. I don't know what I was thinking with that. I was desperate. What? Why am I not getting the charges off? Why is that stopped going for me? Oh. Oh, God!
That's it. Got you.
That right there, that get off me move is such a bitch. God damn. The fight just started. It just started. The bell just rang, man. And it's always a 4-chain. This is a command grab, right? It is. Caught him camping. Fucking finally. What? Okay. I bounced off him. I can't Kaioken attack his ass. Well, I am shocked that hit. See, that time I got it. No way that hits. I am on his skull. He's gotta be pissed. Oh, come on, man. You know that's baloney. Oh, boy. Yep, I saw that coming.
I'll see you in the next world. At least I'll get to apologize to you.
What? It went in his fucking ass and somehow slid out? It couldn't be. He's oiled up. But Saiyans, they're not allowed. That's a huge stagger. Yep, I'm still staggered. Just gotta eat all that and die. Holy. His is gonna be first, I bet. Oh, this is a first. Holy shit! Was that a mash or a hold? Because I feel like I didn't get very far.
Look, you guys have got a choice to make here.
I don't get to fight Raccoon?
Either get
He doesn't
off
get to
this
say,
boat and go
you
home,
do
or
well.
you're gonna wind up like your
You
friend
do
here.
well.
Did you hear that,
What a
Burger?
shame.
This'll end it.
In the middle of my fucking combo. There we go. That time I actually got it. There we go. I think it's R1 square. I need to remember to do that more when they can't block. Or I could just do a Kaioken rush. First try on that though, we're back! This has got to be big. Damn, I thought for sure that would hit.
I will assist. Damn it. Without Vegeta,
There we
this
go.
isn't exactly
Actually got the
gonna be a
grab.
cakewalk. I don't remember asking for help, Birder. I'm perfectly capable of fighting my own battles. Butt in again and it'll be you I pulverize. Understood?
Whoa, is he... Wait, did I fuck him in the face already? Huge! We're back!
You're straight.
I just don't like the current climate of things where you can't critique something that people like. It's a very legitimate complaint to say, like, hey, at this price, I would expect the game not to just have slideshow cutscenes. I think that's very fair. There is nothing wrong with that. I'm still having fun with the game, but yeah, that sucks. Like Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat, those games had fucking banger stories.
What? Oh no!
Banger might be a little generous in a couple of places, but they had fully animated cutscenes, they had a lot of resources, a lot of care put into them, and they're great fighting games. It can be done.
Me again.
Then you should have done more looking into what you're buying instead of hopping on the hype train. Brother, I am 30 years old, you are probably 16. I was playing these games when you were still in your father's nutsack. I know exactly what these games are. It is 2024, for 70 clams, I would just want more than slideshow cutscenes. Why are you coping so hard? It is a fine critique. I still like the game. You can still like the game. It is fine to say, hey, it is pretty underwhelming that every cutscene is a PowerPoint. Or the ones that aren't like, well, never mind, it immediately went to PowerPoint. Sparking mode! Infinite punches activate! I like that, that's cool.
My only choice is to gather enough energy for a spirit bomb.
Oh fuck! Ow! Ow! Oh! Oh jeez! Oh, I didn't realize I ran out. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Fuck it, I'm going in. I bet he doesn't block, or I bet he doesn't dodge. He dodged. Infinite punches coming again. Freeze up. Oh. Bad timing. Very bad timing. I couldn't dodge. I couldn't block either. Gotcha. What? Wait. I bounced off him. Am I on the crack pipe? I 100% bounced off him. Even he knows I should be hitting him right now. Oh, Spirit Bomb. Fuck it, rip it. No shot this hits, but I want to see it. Maybe he's still stunned over there. Okay. Well, it hit. Well, that'll do. We take those.
Just know the only reason I'm letting you reach full power is because I want to beat you at your best. With no regrets for either one of us.
That's not true. You're just actually a psychopath. You literally gamble with the fate of the universe all the time.
You're itching to see what your
Fucking put that up for stake in a tournament.
Capable of. Otherwise, you
Dude,
would have
just
blown
lying.
up the whole planet by now.
Oh, I'm on sparking mode right now.
Then do you want to finish this, or are you just gonna keep talking?
The infinite punches is fucking great.
I'm not done yet.
I wonder how that plays in multiplayer.
Stop a little cockroach.
You probably can just easily break out of it if you know the timing.
Just like I did that earlier.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted.
You
Yikes.
talking about Krillin?
Oh
Don't
god.
you dare say it!
I can't see him. I can't see him. Infinite punches coming. I hope you enjoyed it the first time. Because here's the encore. Wait, Super Kamehameha. Might as well. Right in your face.
Ask the dragon to leave both
No
Frieza
shot this hits,
and
though.
me behind.
No shot. Oh my god, it's going to hit.
I'm serious, King Kai. You have to let
He tried to do that right when I did that. That's so huge. Infinite punches incoming. He's just letting me do it. This guy said, please. I deserve to be punished. Yes, do it. God, I got him shoved against the lockers. Oh god, this is sad. Oh boy. Yikes. Damn you, Kakarot! Why is he just standing there? He's like, please use infinite punches on me. Thanks, Goku. This is what I've been waiting for. Compiling data on infinite punches.
Strength is immeasurable. This...
I cannot believe that. I thought for sure that would hit. Oh man, he went ballistic here. Nope, not quite. He ran really far away though. That scared the shit out of him. Well, I'll just do it again then. Okay. Oh, I finally get to make another choice. Alright, let's run it.
I'm here, Goku. Let me back you up. Thank you.
Tien, you're not gonna be much help, please. You're distracting me from my perfect timing here. I can't hit anything. I'm getting washed. God damn it. This might hit, probably not. I unleashed all infinite punches on him. It hit. That's pretty consistently hitting. I don't know if that's scripted or not. If you just use that, it's going to hit, but that shit is hitting every time on them.
No, it's my purpose to
Han. Would you let me take this one on my own?
Of course. Just be careful, Goku.
Oh wait, now 18's never gonna fall in love with Krillin.
I don't give a crap. Go ahead. You can
Damn,
both
yeah, I
practice
just
at
ruined
the
his
same
whole
time, skin
life.
off my back.
He lost
No
his
way.
wife and everything.
You being as strong as you are is actually why I want to fight you
Really?
one-on-one. I want to test out if
Oh, I thought I had enough. There we go. I thought I could do the meteor rush again.
That's enough. Now my clothes are on.
Krillin can do the laundry for you if you need. You should go meet him.
done.
That was that hothead, Vegeta.
Oh, we're already becoming so close.
You kept your cool throughout that whole fight with 18, too. Making an android with unlimited energy
Why are you
sweat
glazing so
is
hard?
quite an
What the fuck is this, man?
I've never had more fun.
Is that right? I'll show you fun. Oh, okay, God. Oh, God. Oh my God. Stop spamming. Okay, he's going crazy. Man,
I'm not done yet.
what is this? Oh, that just gives me instant sparking mode? That seems fucking busted. I can just instantly go into sparking.
Only let my
Yikes.
guard down for a sec.
My mission is to kill Goku, and I intend to accomplish it.
Dude, chill.
I will end your existence, for it is the only purpose of my existence.
Not true, you like
Everyone
butterflies and stuff,
everything
I
else
remember.
Is secondary.
That's fucked up, man.
Then it's now or never.
Yeah, that dude chill from 17 was adorable. Unironically just dropped a daddy chill on him. All that talk just to get fucking blasted by... Never mind. How did I miss that? Sparking mode! My objective is to kill Goku. Unless he uses unlimited punches, then my objective is not to die. Oh, really? Really? Luckily they're unlimited. I doubt this hits.
Energy with me. For a spirit bomb.
If this hits, it's fucking busted. That's crazy. That just should not have hit. Even he's stunned.
Disengaging limiter.
Nothing I can do about that. Holy, that damages a lot. That's an insta-kill!
17. And
Whoa, his self-destruct was nuts. Didn't expect that. He did that mid-combo too. How? How did he weave that in?
Take this. All right, let's go.
enough.
No, no. Oh, I thought that was his.
Disengaging limiter. I must use
I was
my
hitting
last
him.
resort.
I was wailing on him when he pulled that off.
Farewell.
Play it safe. He's just letting me do it. He's trying to bait me, and I'm taking the bait. Here I come. No way he can get it off in the middle of this. There's no way, right?
Disengaging
Ah,
limiter.
fuck! What a dodge.
Your energy with me. For a spirit bomb. Done.
Man, I cannot believe those keep hitting.
It all
Actually, to be
comes
fair,
down
he
to
was still in
this.
hit stun because I dodged his command grab.
That's enough. You can't beat me in the state you're in now. And
Which is why I'm gonna
besides,
weaken
you
myself.
don't really seem like a
Fucking
bad
stabs
guy.
himself in the heart. Now we can fight on equal footing.
Let's have our first stop by the mall. I'm in desperate.
All of a
need
sudden,
some
now they're good guys.
less filthy clothes.
Welcome to the Z Warrior Squad. So now, no perfect cell, and Krillin is going to be single forever. That's rough, man. I really fucked him.
The Cell Games have officially begun. Now, if any of you should dare to step forward, I would like to kick things off.
I'll step forward.
Well, well.
Next up is
I
Hercule.
was
He's the best of
hoping
us.
To save the best for last, go.
No shot this hits. He's actually on the ground. Well, he got up just to get hit by it. Bet he regrets that. Just gonna let me do it. Well, he's sparking too. I'm sparking brighter though. Take that.
Gohan, my baby! I'm finally home, Mom!
We changed the future again!
Are you hurt? No. My boys are both home safe!
I'm just gonna... nothing but grab. Actually, I'm just gonna make this take forever because I bet I can actually just do this. No! Oh. Yeah! If I beat you like this, you didn't deserve the win in the first place. Didn't mean to do that. God damn it, my timing's too good. No. He can't be dead. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, it was
I
time.
give up. I fought as hard as I could, but it's pretty clear there's no way I can beat you.
I did everything.
So that's it.
I
for
tried
me.
everything. He's just on a different level.
Right.
And that's going to be the end of the fight. Excellent work, though, Cell Jr. If I could just catch up to you. Oh. This is just... I'm so sorry, Cell Jr. This is disrespectful. It's not what this is not the way of the Jedi. I'm so sorry. That's embarrassing. I would never... Master Roshi, close your eyes. That was
And I'll never
rough.
forgive you!
Oh. That is not what the Saiyans are about. Yikes. I flip-flop a lot. My favorite villain is definitely Janinba. That villain is in One Thing. I know, and he stole the show. Janinba is so cool. I wish they would bring Janinba back in, like, Super somehow in canon. I don't watch Super, but if they brought Janinba back, I would catch up just to get to Janinba. I like the Boo arc. I'd like the Cell arc more, though. I think Boo's a good arc. I also used to really love Deborah. I almost bought a Deborah figurine I saw like 5 months ago. I ended up buying a Janinba one instead.
Because doing something like this would make me fight you.
Janinba is a character like a lot of people like. He is a super cool villain. So like I know there's a lot of like merch around him. But yeah, I think it's really cool. No shot. Nope, not on my watch, Buster. I'm fucking back.
This Majin Buu creature must be really as powerful as the Supreme Kai was saying.
I already told you. The only thing that matters to me is this battle. Everyone else can die for all I care.
I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to time that.
You're lying. Deep down, I know your soul is still the same, Vegeta.
Sparking. Got it off. You didn't see this last time, did you, Buster? No. I'm just gonna rip it. I think this will hit. I was right.
Fine, let's take care of this Boo first. You wouldn't give me your best in this fight if you were too distracted.
Vegeta!
What? What are you saying? I like how he says that as I hit him with a full power fucking super Kamehameha. He's like, ugh! Alright, fine. You're giving me scraps. He's just gonna let me do it? We'll both sparkle. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. That was a high level fight. Super Spirit Bomb, fuck it, run it! Maybe it hits.
Don't waste our time.
Wait, what?
Vegeta already tried the golden hair trick, and look what happened to him.
Hold on. There's regular old Super Saiyan. Then there's a level beyond Super Saiyan.
I thought that said Super Spirit
Further
Bomb.
beyond that.
That was pretty clean.
Let's do this already.
Did I do that, or was that
Took
scripted?
So much longer than the others, but I haven't had as much practice with this one. This is what I call Super Saiyan 3.
Ah. I'm going all the way in.
Get ready to see
The Dragon Fist. Super Saiyan 3 was such a fucking cool design. Alright. Somehow he just gave me a reset. Oh, in his face, that's huge.
Trunks is on the move. Hopefully that means he found the Dragon Radar and is leaving West City.
Well, right now it's focused on just executing Boo. There we go. Now we can talk about the Dragon Radar.
Kakarot together. Guess that makes me Vegeta.
This poor guy. I've been wailing on his back for so long.
I wrap this up.
This is bullcrap.
Nice. Bullcrap, huh, Super Boo?
Let's hope.
It was really hard in the beginning. Like, Vegeta and Great Ape Vegeta were brutal. Everything after that has been significantly easier. Like, it's not close. I first tried pretty much everything except that.
Your strength. I will possess the tiniest sliver of a soul.
There's a really cute monologue, Vegeta. Thanks so much for it. I wonder if this hits, even though he's on the ground and hit stun. It did. It still did.
Passion has rubbed off on me, yet I still don't fully understand how.
Congrats on the Platinum Trophy,
How can
Reaper.
a
That's
Saiyan
huge.
fight with such power? Kakarot, you can finish him off on your own. Just charge your energy all the way and vaporize this monster.
I wonder if this will hit.
What do you think I've been trying
Probably
to do?
not, right?
I just haven't
No
had
way
a
he lets me.
chance to
Oh, yeah.
concentrate. I can't focus my power. It's just so hard when he keeps coming at me. I only need a minute. 1 minute, that's all.
Damn it.
Fine, then I'll make my stand against him for the next minute. And while he's occupied, you power up.
Good teamwork, then. How do you vanish before being hit? Good timing on your block. You gotta time it right.
Like the whole universe if you want.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll listen.
That's more like it. Citizens of planet Earth, can you hear me?
I like this new side of you, Vegeta. Nice going. Here we go. People of Earth, give me your energy.
Why should we?
You.
This is a 5G coronavirus hoax. Don't listen to him. If Goku tried this in the modern day and age, it'd be fucking Twitter threads all about why it's actually like the most evil shit ever. Kid Boo's in the right.
Go!
Finally.
Beers isn't
This
ready
is
for the
what I've
infinite
been
punches.
waiting
Oh
for.
god. That was unlucky.
What
Right
do
in
you
my
say we
fucking
continue
mouse.
this fight on equal footing. God
Take
to
this.
God.
Sounds good to me. Scratching the surface of this new power.
Rip it. No shot this hits, right? Yeah, that time it did not hit. That's the first time in a long time that my sparking ultimate did not connect. But it did scare him. Badly.
Not gonna get any stronger unless you face me with everything you've got.
No! I didn't get a chance to put him in the grave. I bet I could have
Are you
too.
always this talkative? You just don't get it.
I want to go to hard. Is it only what is there not a hard difficulty? Yeah, I guess it's just easy and normal? What?
Then let's both go all in. No tricks, no
You
reserves.
should really stop holding back, Frieza. This is actually fucking pathetic right now. Yikes.
Hold anything back
Get up.
either.
How does he keep beating me in that? That's 3 times in a row. What do you do during that? Oh god! Handsome Squidward. That's a legendary transformation. Limit Breaker God Kamehameha! Turbo Arcade Edition XL! That's such a shame that didn't hit, you know what I mean?
But I guess you've earned it this time.
There we go. Get the fuck out of here. The Kamehameha killed all the pixels in your face cam, Charles. I mean, it was the limit breaker. Obviously, it's going to do that. That shit busted through the game. I know about Zeno. This is the most powerful character in Dragon Ball, right? Is this the Goku Black arc?
He wears dark clothes
Must be.
instead of your orange ones, so we started calling him Goku Black.
I haven't watched Super, so this is my exposure to like the story here.
I'll never forget the day
That's
he
great.
showed up. He said he was going to exterminate the human race.
I'm just gonna rip it. I doubt this hits. Man, it did.
Not bad. But you're a whole lot stronger than that, right?
I am still melting him with that. That was 2.5 bars.
But I'm getting too excellent, Goku. You can hurt me as much as you want. The pain will only make me stronger. Okay.
All right.
That's a pretty creepy thing to say.
Why is he so like sensual? Time to end this, huh? Maybe you should fucking open your eyes when you fire things next time. Sparking mode! The way he slid away with a grimace on his face.
The distortion in space-time must be dissipating. It's going.
Get the fuck out of this timeline! His dodges were spectacular. But no one dodges infinite punches. Or at least very rarely, I guess. Oh no, not you too. Oh, yikes. Oh, he broke out. I got him with that timing schmix up. Oh, I didn't even see him throw out an attack.
So weak. I'm not done yet.
Don't let me do it. Why are you letting me do it? They just let me have it. And it's just so free. You sat there and watched it. I just bullied you with it prior. They just don't even bother interrupting. See, that was the thing about early Vegeta. Vegeta, anytime I tried to charge, he was like immediately fucking lunging at me like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare. Everyone since Vegeta though, they just let me do it. Like right on their fucking picnic table.
I want you to be my friend, Okie dokie.
Nope. Little fucking dweeb. Give him a wet willy. Wait, Goku has a summon Zeno button? This little guy can erase entire universes with a thought, right? You're telling me he could just press that button and he'd be like, hey, Zeno, I actually, can you just come erase this guy? And then we could, like, I don't know, play chess or something?
Rejoice! Only through me will you finally reach the.
Why doesn't he do that?
You have sought for so.
Oh, hey.
Your mind is too small. Your
God damn it, I meant to do the other. I'm not gonna catch him here.
Of my success.
Neither one of us using supers, just good old-fashioned martial arts till right now. I'm breaking the truce. I'm popping the lid. Sorry, bud. Don't you dare. Oh, you've got some fucking chutzpah. Yeah, fucking melted. Vegeta really was just that guy, the only one that wouldn't let me do that. Did not mean to do this. That's still fine though. Damage is damage. Got him with the no hard feelings. Here it comes. Another bitrate destroying limit breaker Kamehameha Extreme.
Hate to burst your bubble, but there's no way I'm letting you two get what you want.
Now throw in a third guy.
Goku, this time I'll fight. How
Just in time,
disappointing
I killed him.
you
He's dead. You're hitting a
ungrateful
corpse.
and barbaric creatures are. The gods
How is he
gave you
speaking?
minds capable of true wisdom, yet you waste it on self-interest and war.
He is literally speaking into the dirt right now. And he's still lecturing. You're inferior. I've never known defeat, and I never will. Yeah, I feel like Beerus could easily take care of this, right? Did you just choose not to? Well, yeah, that was easy. Using his power, and Beerus wipes him from existence. That's underwhelming.
It seems we've returned to a future where there is no black.
What the fuck? They really should have chosen a different name for this. Yikes.
We know the truth. All the terrible things you've done.
Hey, glad you like the song,
Super
Colin.
Dragon Balls to get your power.
You think I'm a copy? Oh, you're wrong. This is Goku's actual body, down to the last battle scar. The perfect war machine. I took the time ring and found the Super Dragon Balls. Then, with my first wish to the dragon, I switched bodies with you, Goku.
Ginyu did it first. You're cringe. You're cringe. Ginyu did that first, bitch.
Okay, so if you're telling
He really doesn't understand the full beauty of this time ring. Wearing it protects me. Not even what a god did in the past can affect me.
How the fuck do you
Thanks to
beat
the
him?
time
Do you
ring,
just
I
call
could power
Zeno?
my new ally without waiting at all.
Zeno, I underestimated this guy. He's like
Pick the
super immortal. He's got like a
Dragon
time
Balls
ring
from
and
the
shit. Can you just
future
come like
and wished
snap him away?
again. For Dragon Balls once more and shattered them.
Shit.
After that, we had to keep the other gods from interfering here. I used your strength to kill every other Kai in this multiverse. That means in this timeline, there are no more gods who can stop us. We have all the power.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, did I miss something? So in right now, Beerus is not here, and neither is Whis. They killed them, or what happened to them? There's no way they killed Beerus and Whis. They actually did? How? What? How the fuck could these goobers even do that? Oh, because killing the Kais kills the... That's right, I forgot. I did remember reading that. That's right. Because if you kill the Kai... Yep, you're right. I forgot all about that.
the two of us alone?
This destruction was unfortunate, but necessary to achieve our virtuous goal. The Zero Mortal Plan.
Whatever, I guess. Plan sounds dumb. Stupid plan.
Mortals are a foolish and ugly mistake that stain the majesty of the cosmos. By eliminating all mortal creatures, we can reclaim this perfect creation.
And what's left, asshole?
We've already
Just you
cleansed
two.
a
What do you guys
great
do? Just
number
butt fuck
of
each other
planets
forever?
of their
Like, there's nothing left. Like,
mortal
what are you gonna do?
planets.
What immortals are there? It's just like the immortals that would never talk to them, right?
Filthy kind.
This is it, Saiyans. For the sake of our most glorious project, you will die today.
Not if my fist has anything to say about it. Here I come! Oh, that was quick. Oh, I missed that. That's huge. God, I didn't catch him in time.
So we.
God damn it. I keep missing the follow-up. I should just use triangle right off. You're gonna let me do this? Okay, thanks.
I thought for sure you would have asked by now, Goku.
I was gonna do it
Aren't you
again.
concerned about your family?
My family?
Goku doesn't give a fuck about his family. Are you kidding me? I don't think there's anyone in the universe that cares less. He just wants to fight, man. You don't know who you're talking to.
Sure we had really switched. And there I found you. You were shocked to find yourself in my body, and your family was terrified. Me! Damn you! What about Chi-Chi?
I can't believe he even remembers his wife's name. What about that lady who makes soup for me? Like a lot of food.
You took my body. You took my life. And then you even killed Chichi and Goten.
Oh shit! Shit! Oh, what a fucking dodge!
Now I'm mad. Now I'm really.
What's going on? What is going on? What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we drunk? What are we doing?
This isn't going to be our final resting place. It's going to be yours. We were even going to bring you a casket, but we couldn't find one small enough.
Vegeta, you are canonically like 4'9". That is super not the angle to play here.
Our destiny is to cast judgment upon all creation.
Ooh, that dodge was cute. Okay. Okay, wait. That tag out was actually really well timed.
Don't be afraid.
Oh god.
I thought you Saiyans loved fighting the strongest.
No shot. Whew. Clean. I can just kind of attack my way over there.
He's weak. Justice.
Ooh.
Thus begins a new world.
Oh shit, wait, that's bad, that's bad. What a dodge! The invincible, huh? Looking pretty vincible right about now, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. He is struggling. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Which illuminates
Rip
this
it.
world, and all shall know that my brilliance is justice.
What do you mean all will know? There's no one left if you kill every mortal. There's like a few immortals, I suppose, but like, what do you mean? All will know. Nobody will know.
Universal law, and yes, the universal power.
What just happened down there? He kill himself? Wait, are we only back on Twitch? It didn't reload on... Yeah, it didn't reload on YouTube. Alright. Well, Twitch... This will be a Twitch exclusive, then. I don't understand why that happened, but whatever. This one's for you, Twitch!
You can't be serious, clown! Down his body!
The Twitch exclusive timeline. I see there's a couple people in the YouTube chat that said, I sense his key on Twitch.
Vegeta, I need your help. Just one more time.
Oh, I swore I'd never merge bodies with you again.
That would be the most miserable thing, fusing with another human being. There's no way you'd be able to work in sync together effectively.
You two doubled up, so we did the
You'd
same.
absolutely be constantly struggling for like who's in control.
We're a merge fighter, the combination of Vegeta and Kakarot.
Oh, thanks for the gift subs, Milk. Appreciate the generosity.
Vegeta Blue! Get ready for this. Okay, what do you say we wrap this up?
No shot that got through. You know that's baloney. Omega finishing blow, boost it!
Is this hurting you? You aren't a purely invincible
That didn't do
god
nearly as much as I
anymore.
thought it would.
And you can never get the number of mortals down to zero now. You see, now that you've merged, you've taken in something that's always going to be a part of you for as long as you live.
He just let me keep doing it to him. He's like, I like this. I love pinball.
Revelation. Goku's body will always be part of me. Of course he will. Such was my desire.
Yep, I like that. I'll just keep blasting him with it for as long as he lets me.
Stronger than most deities now. Saiyans are the ultimate symbol of the failure of the Kais.
I'm not even using the infinite combos here. I don't need to. He's just letting me do this to him.
I have assumed
Oh, God damn it.
sins of mortal kind and the failure of divinity, so they may never be repeated.
Got an answer for everything.
Okay, how does he keep getting me with that?
Die already.
No, so we.
He wasn't ready for that. That poor fucking guy. I didn't even use the infinite combos. I just kept like badmintoning him back and forth. Yeah, I don't know why the YouTube stream didn't reload. I'll fix that next time. After this arc, I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's fucking 3 a.m. He's still here? Oh, wait. Okay, all humanity's dead. We tried our best.
Supreme Kai, tell me, do you think the Zeno of this timeline is still around?
Isn't Zeno above
yes,
timelines?
There's no question. Of course he would be. No one can defeat Grand Zeno. It's impossible.
No, Zeno is not above timelines? Oh, I thought he sat, like, above it. Cringe, he's not that strong then. He still has to abide by timeline rules? Ew. What the fuck? Little dweeb.
All of existence, go away!
Wait, that's a little much. I like A Quiet Place movies. I've liked all of them so far. Hopefully the game's good. I don't know anything about it. Typically, movie tie-in games have a history of being abominable, but this is not like your standard movie tie-in game. Those kind of died in 2009, so I think this has a chance. I think it could be fun.
Wait here. I'm gonna check it out.
Oh, it's probably the monsters.
Martin.
Don't do it, Martin. No.
Where the hell did he go?
Man, this guy engaged the afterburners. He turned the corner on this rock. I turn around for 1 second and he is just gone. I love that there's yellow paint everywhere. That's perfect. Now I'll never be lost. More yellow paint. I know it's become a bit of a meme, but actually every single game that comes out has yellow paint. They have no trust in gamers to actually be able to use their brains. Which I guess is understandable, to be fair.
Shit. Seriously, where is he?
Well, why don't you start... Oh, there he is. What?
Oh, you're a fucking child!
Oh, come on, that was funny.
If you're 5...
That doesn't make any sense. What?
No, you didn't. I didn't know where you were. I didn't know...
Yeah, you ran off into the fucking forest.
And I can't lose another...
Jesus Christ, you've given her a heart attack. You think you could survive in the Quiet Place universe? Probably not. I don't think so. There's very few, like, post-apocalypse universes I think I could survive in for more than a day. You'd probably rip ass too much? What are you talking about? I don't fart often, I just mainly burp a lot. Which would be super detrimental. Hello? Hello? Martin? There might just not be any enemies around right now. It says mic muted. Well, no, I think that might just be how they display it. See? Because it's getting picked up here. It's definitely not muted. Ah! Oh! Ah! See? Oh, the mic is muted in safe places. Ah, gotcha. Uh-oh. Out of perks. We gotta get back quick, Martin. This is bad. I like how something as simple as unlocking a door is interactive. I say that now, but then by like the end of the game I might just be so fucking annoyed with it. Oh, there we go, inhaler. Back in business. Pregnancy test, no! This is not the optimal environment to be raising a child. No. Oh man, peeing on the pregnancy test wasn't interactive. Immersion ruined. Unlocking a door and everything was. I thought they'd have like a pee minigame or something. See, like that's gonna get me killed in this game for sure. There's no way I would survive in the like a real world like this. Your whole thing was finding food. I came over here for 3 seconds and I see like 1,000 food options. Can you just fucking grab something, Martin?
The hell is this?
Oh, it's a glove.
You like it?
It's so ugly.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry. No gift receipt.
That's okay. I'll wipe my ass with it. Thanks, Martin. Martin definitely dies. Probably pretty soon, too.
Really?
No, this is my prank. I'm fucking kidding. I'm not pregnant. Oh, wow, he's busting a move.
I put something in your backpack, along with the food.
It's like a boxing glove on a spring and it just hits me in the face. You're the expert prankster, Martin. You've done it again. I bet Martin dies here in the next couple of minutes and then I'll open the backpack and it's something really heartfelt about how excited he is to be a father. I'm calling it now. Put it in the books. Hello? Mic's still muted, so I'm still in a safe zone. It's probably not until I get out of here. No, I was wrong. Still a safe zone. Jesus, Martin, come on. It's not even a big tree. I understand you want to be quiet and shit, but oh my. That was like the least athletic thing I've ever seen. Oh. I see. They went that way. Oh boy.
Hey! Over here! Hey!
No! Blast! Curses! Reload lungs. I'm trying, I don't know how. It was F back when I had the inhaler. Now that's not working, and I don't know how to fucking hot swap to my inhaler. I only have flashlight or bare hands. So if I don't have an inhaler, what happens if I have an asthma attack? Just die? I just fucking keel over in here from running back and forth.
How long have you known?
Like 2 months. 2 months, Laura, I swear.
I will not let you hurt another member of my family.
What? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Martin's death, well, actually, I mean, I guess it was really her fault predominantly, but, I mean, he's dead now. I can't hurt him anymore unless I vaporized his soul. Okay, now I get the inhaler. Oh, now my mic's active. What? Where was it? Okay. Fair enough. So just making any noise just immediately teleports the monster right to you. Which I guess, admittedly, is kind of similar to the movie. Okay. I bet I can yell in the yellow paint. I was wrong. I just had to see. I just had to know. I just really wondered if they registered that as like a cutscene or anything. Damn. Okay, hey. Had to experiment.
There's no way I could fit in here. That'd be absurd. I really want to pick up that gun. Alex, grab the gun. That's the wrong way.
What the fuck? What? What? What noise did I make? I was walking on the sand and everything. No! You hit your table? Barely, I just moved my elbow on it. Alright, I've gotta turn the threshold up a little bit if it caught me moving my fucking elbow. There's no way. That's actually what it is. It's picking up my elbow. Holy shit. Man, that threshold's crazy. Alright, definitely turning that up. Alright. We'll turn the minimum threshold to what, like... Maybe like a 3? Let's see what my elbow registers as. Holy shit. I can't... What? That's so weird. Like, that's barely audible in real life. What the fuck? Okay, so like maybe here? Okay, that's better. That'll work. A 0.5 seems fine. The vibrations. I guess it must just be the vibrations from my elbow, but it's not like I'm hitting my desk hard and it's a wood desk, so it's not gonna like it's fucking shake around and vibrate or anything like a sheet in the wind. I don't understand.
These things are blind, right? Keep going, big guy. Just keep walking. Attaboy. I can't believe I went through this effort of opening this drawer for nothing. I can't do that, Mike. Close call. Very close call.
No, my friend. Fuck. No. Yeah. No.
Check this out. One rotation. That's all I need. I just slipped through. Is this gonna make noise? No, we're good. That's gonna make noise. Oh, fuck. What? Why? Why? That was just destructive for no reason. What was the point of that?
There we go. Oh, I'm still in cutscene? Okay. We got it. See? Just needed one rotation. Oh, I could really fuck him right now by just, like, screaming. Oh, or, like, throw a rock at them and make them go, ouch! Like a Tom and Jerry. Yow! Are you fucking serious? Oh, I can talk normally here. Dust mechanics too? What? That's just... I mean, that's wacky. But that's so dumb.
No. Oh, close call. I gotta hit the inhaler. Fucking living in the dust here for so long. God damn it. I'm just gonna push it.
Someone's fucking blasting out there.
I thought he was going to be a major antagonist, but I guess not. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. I don't know how that quick time event works. I keep failing the asthma check. Why is there so many fucking cans? Jesus Christ. That's just not realistic. It's not like fucking people are out drinking soda every single day and throwing their goddamn cans on the ground. Especially not in a world like this. It's ridiculous. Nice. That was my fastest door open yet. That was a cold split. I'm not reading all that. This fucking thing really doesn't do a whole lot, to be honest. It's not like the information really makes me change my decision making.
Oh, I can be loud here. Cutscene. Probably a brief one, but I can just get crazy. Let it all out. Laura, I swear to God, you have been nothing but mean to me. I can distract it. Okay.
I want you to open a new path. No, nothing here. Just the wind. Just the wind. It's just the wind.
Oh. He wasn't buying it. What new path could he open? I didn't see anything for him to open.
Imagine I just kill him with the beer bottle.
Well. That was sad. Are you enjoying the game? I think it's alright. I know a lot of people don't think it's good. And while I don't think it's like great or anything so far, I do think it's creative. Like, it's, at least it's something different. Like, it is interesting. I do think it's a little tedious for a few things, but I don't know. It's at least different mechanically.
Oh, yeah, I just, Alex, you mind grabbing the beer? Not at all.
Time for some beer mechanics. Have to manage your alcohol intake. I have to get my BAC reader out. Fucking breathalyze to make sure I'm within, like, acceptable range.
Whoa.
What do you mean, whoa? It's just a shotgun? What the fuck? Look at where we are! I'd be more surprised if there wasn't that in the back of a truck. Or a van, I guess. What do you want, Martin? Why are you waving at me? I'm right here, weirdo.
Like it? If you like my music, you'll love theirs. They're like my biggest inspiration.
Can I hear it?
Will Laura mind if we play it?
I meant your music.
What?
My music? You want me to...
It's been a long time since I've heard you sing.
Okay.
Now or?
Oh my goodness. I'm so shy.
I just wasn't planning on it, and I haven't warmed up or. Oh, screw it.
A full-blown concert.
All is quiet, all is calm.
Oh no.
Oh, the storm isn't gone. See the sun catch my
This is straight out of the CW.
Oh, I know what comes next. For just a moment, I feel warm.
I feel like everyone knows this, but even if you're the best singer in the world, part of the best band ever, just singing a cappella like that,
you're gonna love
as like a serenade, is always going to be just very lame. That just will never work.
I want to show you something.
Sing more, Charlie? It's not up to me. I'll have her sing more a cappella if I can. Oh, you know what would have been a cool mechanic? Since it has the mic integration, they give you the floor and you have to serenade Martin. Oh, I would have dropped some fucking fire on him. I've got so many remixes I've been cooking up. Especially for Creed. Sing Happy Birthday like Skylar. Oh, from Breaking Bad? That'd be cool. Now, I'd be hitting him... My go-to for like an a cappella serenade has been a Los Lonely Boys remix that I cooked up. Instead of, Gimme the Beat Boys and Free My Soul, it's Gimme the Meat Boys and Fill My Hole. So you see, like, I've been cooking up some real highbrow stuff. So I wouldn't necessarily do like a Skylar White thing. Kind of go my own path. It sounds like meteors and aliens. Oh, no. Oh, that's sad. Oh, and it is meteors! No! We have to hold hands and sing a song to get them off this world? Sing, Charles? No, I'm not gonna sing. But I do have some good Creed remixes. You know the song with Arms Wide Open? My remix is My Butt's Wide Open. So I've got some good stuff. I don't know if it beat the aliens or anything, but god damn it, we'd go out with a beautiful serenade. Oh my god. Oh my god. So many dead bodies.
he doing? He went up there and just hit like a body wave.
Alright. Hey, Pops.
Are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, look at him. He's good.
It was an accident. If you use the multi-tool to cut the rope, you can deactivate it without alerting any listeners.
Nope. Didn't do that right.
I'm assuming I have to go that way. Yeah, it looks like it. Wait, maybe not. He's moving it for me. Speed run strat. Holy shit, that was clean.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah.
Alex, I can't protect you. Be careful, please.
Fine. I've dealt with like 1,000 of these already. Wait. He's too close. I'm fucked. Yeah.
Saw that coming. I thought there was room to squeeze by him. That is what it is.
Be very good at it. Shit. God damn it. No! No!
They pranked me.
There better not be a bear trap. We're good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm not reading all that. Sorry this happened to you. I think the screen is just reflecting. Oh, that was close. God, I'm like fucking Carl Weezer. I have to keep hitting my inhaler. Her asthma attacks come on so frequently, it's crazy. There we go. Like I'm already at risk for another fucking asthma attack, and I just offed my inhaler. That is absurd. That is absolutely ridiculous. Is this safe up here? I doubt it.
Alright, now it's safe. It's a cutscene. Play some of my favorite boner jams, please. May I request a track?
You did it. Radio's working. Listen. This is Task Force. All available units.
I thought this was a safe spot. I'm literally still getting exposition. What a shame. What a shame.
Okay, that's everything. I have enough food for... What are you doing here?
Where is she?
I don't know.
Then who are you talking to?
Just put the gun away.
Jesus, what do you think? There are raiders nearby. I would never hurt you.
The hospital.
If you had just listened to me, we would have been safe. Alex, too.
You locked her up.
To protect her.
From what?
Herself.
that bad. She locked the door to my room. That's it. That is the only thing she has done.
Laura, let go of me. No. Don't be stupid.
Kenneth, you really are being super fucking dumb. Actually an idiot.
What the hell are you? Get off me.
Is everyone here just actually fucking stupid? What the fuck? What? Like, it's hard to even be, like, emotionally invested when the characters are this dumb. Kenneth is so fucking unreasonable. That was entirely his fault. Like, I don't blame Laura at all. He, like, jumped her.
Why? Thank you. Outsmarted. Oh shit. Oh shit. Outsmarted again. Fuck. It's Dusty. Shit. There's too much dust. Help. 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 Help.
What a piece of shit. One little squeak in the door, huh?
I have not yet, Jared. Wow, these birds are really tanking the sand. They do not give a fuck. Why? No. Gee, oh my god. What the fuck?
What the fuck was that? How? What? What fucking barnacles? I didn't even hear it jump up there or anything.
There we go. Thanks for the resub, Ward. I have not seen the new Terrifier yet.
No, my train car. Shit. It's not bad. It is definitely tedious, though. And I do think the story is missing more than it's hitting at the moment. But for $30, I'm not like super disappointed or anything. Yesterday, a streamer set her kitchen on fire, and it was dangerously close to just becoming like a crematorium. It got out of control quickly and was handled in the worst possible ways by 2 people there. But luckily, nobody was hurt except for the kitchen. That took a beating. They got the kitchen simply cooking in your lingerie on stream, a pastime we can all relate to. I can't even remember the last time I went into my kitchen and tried to whip up some fucking spaghetti without my bare butt cheeks hanging out. Now you might be asking yourself, what mystery cuisine is she in the process of preparing here? When I was first watching this clip, because the clip that went viral is about a minute long, but I wanted the whole kit and caboodle, so I went to like most of this segment here, and I really thought that she was just playing with condoms and milk. I didn't know what it was. I thought it was some kind of weird science experiment. Turns out they're pickles. So she was going to fry some pickles, and everything went south quick.
I have a play better than that. I don't like pickles, but I've never had them fried before. Oh, it's gonna be lost. Oh, turn the fan on. Genius. Lost. 25. Should I turn the oil down? I don't know anything about this. I've never done this before. I've never fried them before. Holy shit. I think the oil might be ready though. Yeah, oh, I hate the smell of burning. I actually hate the smell of deep fryers. Are you burning something? Only a little bit. Bro, what the fuck is that?
The cracks are already starting to show, and I'm not just talking about her ass. So the dude over there is like, is something burning? What's going on over there? Holy shit, did we get invaded by a smoke demon? Why is this happening? What in tarnation? And you can see she's over there with a giant puff of smoke like a ninja vanishing with a smoke bomb. And it's only going to get worse. So she's talking about how she's never fried anything before, so she doesn't really know what she's doing. She's kind of winging it. And I recognize I'm no culinary expert myself. We can all agree on that. But I would say, why not just look up a quick tutorial on, like, the steps to take? You know, just glance at WikiHow. So that way you might be able to prevent dying in a fiery doom. Like, we have technology.
Wait! That shit is smoking so much. It's so... Oh my god, Tanner's on fire! It's on fire! Bro! What do I do? Turn it off! Turn it... What the fuck? What do I do? Bro, turn it off! Turn it off! Tanner, hurry up! Tanner! Turn it off! I don't know what to do!
Honestly, just another great example of how detrimental panicking in a situation is. When you let fear take the wheel, your goose is already cooked. So she just starts yelling about how she doesn't know what to do, so she's frozen. She's out of the game, basically. She is on the bench now and is a spectator. She is no longer participating in trying to solve this issue that has been created. You know, as she's sitting there saying she doesn't know what to do, the fire is getting stronger. The Fire Nation is building up power. And now it's up to Tanner here to take control, but he's also panicking. So he's also just sitting there watching it. Now, Fire Marshal Charles here, what they should have done, the optimal solution here, would be just to put a lid on it. That would have been checkmate right then and there. But let's say there was no lid for this pan. The previous night a burglar broke in and stole it. You can use salt. It takes a lot of salt, but you can use like a few handfuls of salt on a small grease fire like this, and it will extinguish the flame.
Grab the...
Grab the...
Tanner! Grab that! Tanner!
What
oh my god, Tanner!
What is it?
Tanner!
What is it?
Oh my god, Tanner! Tanner!
I don't know what it is!
Grab the extinguisher! Tanner!
An interesting decision that ended up working out. So he ran in there and slapped the pan down like he was casting a fireball, and it basically shotgun blasted all the grease and fire across the kitchen, and it burnt everything that it touched, but the fire didn't spread, so it didn't burn the whole building down, luckily. But when you're panicking, you're not thinking rationally. You're really not thinking at all. You just start working off instinct, but
that's not, I don't even think it's accurate to say instinct, because you start to go like stupid brain. Like your brain smooths out in moments of crisis and you start making the worst decisions ever. So I actually was in a kitchen fire scenario. It was never like out of control, but it was starting to get to that point. And for some reason, my little tiny reptile noodle up here thought, oh, okay, I'll just put this underwater, because it was small enough I could move it to the sink and pour water on it. That's actually the dumbest thing you can do. So when it comes to a grease fire, you can't put water on it. That's going to make it worse. And luckily, I caught myself before I did that, because I actually probably would have burnt my whole house down. So it's one of those things where once you lose your composure, once you stop being calm, you start making horrible choices. Like here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Keep doing that, please. Hold on, guys. I might... Oh, shit.
Now, I've seen a lot of people calling bullshit on this, saying that it's all staged, it's a load of horseradish, you know, it's not real, they did this for views. And I definitely do think we live in a time where someone would do that, but in their case, I don't think so. She gains nothing from it, except having everyone shooting spitballs at her, making fun of her, and I'm pretty sure I heard them say that they're in an apartment and that they were about to lose the security deposit because of this, because they just caused so much damage to the unit here. So I feel like there's really nothing to gain from it, unless she just has some kind of humiliation fetish and just wanted everyone to make fun of her. It'd be a really weird thing to stage. I think it's far more likely that this was a genuine instance of someone not knowing how to fry something and not knowing how to handle a grease fire. Interestingly enough, it's not the first time this has actually happened on stream.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. 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 Oh fuck. 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 I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. Shit. Help. 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 Help! I don't know what to do, you guys! Guys, I don't know what to do! Help! Help!
Once again, panicking almost led to a much worse situation when she ran it underwater, spread the fire more, started throwing the fire around like she was tossing out candy on Halloween, but with fire here in the kitchen. And then she's shouting for help. Like, what do you want me to do, lady? Jump through the computer and put it out myself or something? Like, come on. Point is, I don't think it was staged. If it was a really stupid idea, because the kitchen does get really fucked up from it. Like, it's not fake. They definitely didn't CGI this on some kind of advanced soundstage. Like, they're not in the studio where they filmed The Mandalorian or anything. It'd be a really dumb thing to stage, because I don't think she stands to gain very much from it, regardless. But maybe there's a good lesson to be learned here for anyone that didn't know how to handle a grease fire prior to this. Just don't do anything you saw them do. What you do, you fucking put a lid on it if you can find one. That should be like your go-to strat. I think that is the tried and true method. It's just the optimal strategy, really. In my opinion. There's a couple different tactics, but I think that one's just the simplest. And of course, remain as calm as possible. I know it's easier said than done, you know, there's definitely some times where I'll be in like an emergency situation and doing nothing productive. I'll just sit there going, like actually accomplishing nothing. Like, I get it, but that's the worst thing you can do. Just do your best to stay as composed as you can, so that way you don't end up just making worse choices for the situation there. That's really about it. See ya. Hey, we're ranking every Pringles tier list, or every Pringles flavor. I think it's all of them. In total, it was 69 Pringles flavors, so I can't imagine there's much more than that.
We avoided duplicates, I think.
There's a few duplicates. Mostly, we avoided things that were like
similar.
Some have been discontinued.
So it's not every flavor.
Right.
It's a lot.
It's most available flavors. It's the best we've ever done.
Is there any like holy grail we couldn't get? Because we might as well mention it at the top. for the 5 people that are gonna lose their mind about it.
Yes, there is one. Give me a second to think of the name because it's a random.
Probably one of those wacky dragon fruit ones.
Do we want to start with the American flavors?
Yeah.
To get a baseline?
We'll start in the US of A. This is just the basic.
Is this original?
Yeah.
Wow. And it's Halloween themed? I just saw a blinding red light in my eye there. Am I dying? Oh, thank you. And what?
It says glow in the dark on top of the can.
Turn the lights out real quick.
Can.
Oh.
Can someone turn the lights out real quick?
It does glow. Very, very faint. These are good.
Yeah, they're good.
I like Pringles.
A tier.
That is an A.
Everyone's
Just
had
solid
Pringles.
tip.
Oh, I've had
What
these
is
before.
this?
The sweet potato ones.
Harvest blends blended with sweet potatoes.
Have you had these?
No, I'm a big sweet potato fan though.
They're good. I've had these at, I think it was a concert or something.
At a concert?
Yeah, definitely wasn't a concert.
We went to like a fucking Sleep Token concert and they handed out sweet potato Pringles.
Yeah, I don't know why I said concert because it definitely wasn't a concert.
Those are really good.
I like that more than the original.
I honestly do too.
S tier. I need to try and remember where I had those though, because now it's gonna bother me.
Oh, I thought you meant on the ranking. I was like,
No,
you
no, no,
just
no.
said S.
Definitely S.
I'll go S as well. That's just a good Pringle.
Cheesy jalapeno popper.
They have wacky. Wait, are we sure this is in the U.S. because there's Hebrew on the back of it?
Yeah.
No, it is from the U.S. Confirmed. Are they kosher?
I have no idea.
Why
These smell
wouldn't
good.
Why wouldn't they be?
I think to be kosher, you have to be blessed by a rabbi, right?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
They are kosher.
There are like a billion kosher rules.
That's true. I guess that's one of them.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't know that. I thought kosher just meant like it avoided like
There's
problematic
no way there's a
ingredients.
rabbi
That's
by
blessing.
the conveyor belts and Pringles going.
He's blessing every Pringle.
Yeah.
I know,
there's
but that
so
might be
many-
like, what kind of kosher
Who do
are
you
they?
think he is?
Oh, you're so
That's
right.
him.
Probably just depends on the manufacturing process and what else
You're
is
probably
made in the same
factory.
facility.
Man, I hate jalapenos, but this is good.
This is an incredible chip.
Holy, that's actually so good.
I'm also learning. I'm doing one of those fun moments where I talk about something I know nothing about.
Can you?
Aren't those incredible? I didn't say it, but that's an S tier.
That is definitely an S tier. Sour cream and onion.
These are an OG.
Yeah, these are another classic.
Man, those are
You
good.
don't have to be blessed by your
You don't have to.
A tier. I'm putting it under S.
So, I think if you gave me those before the cheesy jalapeno
They would've been
poppers,
S.
they would have been S, but
The-
I see their game now.
Yeah,
Like,
they just followed up sweet potato and cheesy jalapeno poppers. Like that's
Yeah.
crazy. That's fucking huge.
Which, this is probably one of the best A tiers we've had.
Yeah, this is a strong
Pringles-
A tier.
This is gonna be a good tier list. I'm excited.
I didn't know Pringles had game like this.
Yeah, I was unaware. What are those?
These are barbecue.
I remember loving these in elementary school. Did you ever have the little Pringles holder?
Like on the trays? Like
No,
little
it was like
trays?
this little device. Aren't they amazing? Oh wait, Chelsea likes them.
Wait, that's probably a first.
A black hole is about to open between us.
I love jalapeno.
But no, in elementary school, there was these things you could buy from Pringles that would hold like 20 Pringles. It was like this amount would go in them.
Was it like the tiny thing like this?
Yep, and you
I
pull the
remember.
top off.
I remember.
It was like a magazine.
Yeah.
Like a magazine.
It was a potato chip bag.
I might put these in S. These are really, really good.
That might be one of my favorite barbecue chips, honestly. That's right. Pringles is doing it right.
Man, who's working Pringles these days? Who's the head honcho? Because he's
the rabbi.
killing it. Yeah, must be. We have not had a miss yet.
No.
What a streak.
Texas barbecue brisket.
What?
They're putting meat in the potato chips.
My God.
That's not kosher.
I bet you this one does not have the
It
kosher
does.
mark. Wait, no, it's brisket. Jewish people love brisket.
It's also not actual meat.
You don't
know that yet. That's what we're here to find
Wait, does
out.
this one have? This one contains a bioengineered food ingredient. Might be the brisket.
Oh, the first miss. Yikes.
That's a big swing and bat came out of
Wow.
his hand and killed someone in the stands.
Oh, wow.
Yuck.
That's
limited time only. I hope they're out of time.
Yeah, wow. That's... You know what that tastes like?
Ass.
Yeah, but it tastes like how, oh God, what it... Not like crude oil smells. Like, that's what that tastes like.
Oddly enough, I know what you're
Yeah,
saying,
it's not,
which
it's
is bad.
It's not crude oil. I ain't never seen crude oil in my life.
That's definitely
Like,
the bioengineered food ingredient. They put oil in there.
Yeah, no, that tastes so fucking weird.
It almost is like the smoke of the brisket
Yeah,
without the
yeah, yeah.
brisket. Like you're just getting smoke.
Yeah, that's trash.
You know what we're
F.
explaining? Carcinogens. This is a
you're right.
carcinogen chip. You like them?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like,
It's
how?
just liquid smoke.
Yeah, it is just liquid smoke. Now we get bourbon barbecue.
Okay,
Hopefully
hopefully
we're gonna get drunk.
Hopefully we're back.
All right.
Well, I don't really like that.
That tastes like bourbon.
That actually does just taste like bourbon. That's very
What the
impressive.
fuck?
Let me check the ingredients. You're not gonna believe this.
What?
No bourbon.
No bourbon. Danny, try one of these. You're a bourbon guy.
Yeah.
That's a very...
Maybe have another one. I didn't get like any.
You didn't get any bourbon?
I just had another
It
one.
just tastes like barbecue sauce.
He's a drunk. He just wants more.
I definitely taste
I'm
it.
getting bourbon.
Aaron, deciding factor?
I'm just
Well,
getting.
actually,
I'm just getting
Aaron,
the barbecue.
it was already
the tie
decided, now
factor.
tie it. Oh.
True.
Let's see. Yeah, there's like a little bit of alcohol taste in there.
So, knowing where brisket stands in the F,
This is a C
I
for
was
me.
going to go D on these.
I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was pretty good.
I'm not a big fan of them.
This is
Honey,
honey
musty.
mustard.
When did they make these?
There's no way these are good, right?
They've shocked us before.
It's not bad.
No, it's a little more subtle.
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go B.
I was thinking B as well. It's decent. I just don't know. Like, they have such a strong lineup. I don't know who would choose honey mustard over, like, cheesy jalapeno or,
these,
like, the
these don't
barbecue.
compete. They don't really... Like all the other cans that said bursting with flavor, they were bursting. This one's not bursting.
No, this one's, like, dribbling with flavor. Salt and vinegar.
Are you a salt and vinegar guy?
I don't hate it. When I was a kid, I used to be repulsed by
Same.
it. But now I don't
can
care.
stand it, and it's... I feel like this is one of the things that's grown on me. I do not hate it. I think this is another B for me.
This one's another C for me, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This is just Pringles, lightly salted, 50% less sodium.
This is good because I have one kidney, so this is the don't get kidney stones.
Yeah,
Pringles.
this one should help you.
The other 68 we're eating will give me a kidney stone.
This will neutralize some of the
That's
sodium.
true.
It'll go in there and fight it. Yeah, that's boring.
Let me tell you, that 50% extra sodium is really pulling its weight on the main
It makes a
chip.
big difference.
Yeah.
This is so boring.
This is our true neutral chip.
Yeah.
Like this is, it's not bad, it's not good, I'm going C, it's just there. It's a pizza! This is what I always used to put in my carrying case. I kept that thing on me.
You make it sound like Kaiba with fucking Pringles.
Not nearly as strong of a flavor as I remember. The flavor that is there is good though.
Yeah, it's definitely okay.
I'm gonna go A.
I think that's fair.
I can't help but
I think I'll
feel
go A.
that Aaron's quieter today, and it's because he knows anytime he talks, it adds editing time to this 4-hour video for him. Say something then, funny man.
Pringles makes reduced fat versions of a lot of these. We did not do.
We don't need them.
Yeah, yeah. If you're trying to weight watch, these are cheddar and sour cream. If you're trying to weight watch and be healthier, just don't eat Pringles in the first place.
That's a very good point.
Like, it's not a necessity.
This is another one. I love this flavor of chip, but it's not punching like some of them.
I agree. It's too shy. B.
I was gonna go B as well, which is sad because that's one of my favorite chip flavors. Ranch. This is a ranch chip.
Yeah.
These are decent.
They're okay. It's a B tier for me
I'm
again.
going B. This is weird. It's almost like we have the same taste buds.
I went Halloween costume shopping yesterday as well, Danny. Did you figure out what you were wearing?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I'm gonna be Buzz Lightyear and Lindsay's gonna be an alien.
Do you want to know my costume?
Sure. You don't tell me your costume.
What is this one?
What flavor?
This is cheddar cheese. Once again,
Oh,
it's
that's stale.
It's yeah. I was gonna say it's a little, and it's missing the punch.
Well,
wait, I think that's because it's stale.
It's really stale. But it says it's still good till 2025.
I don't know that it's getting a fair ranking.
D.
But
Yeah,
I'm gonna go C. All right, let's bring it back. Chris.
Minecraft Spinoy! What? What does that say? Oh, spicy.
What is Spindleite?
I said Spinoy. There's no way this is good, right?
Probably not.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what we're talking about. Should probably get crazy.
Man, that is spicy as shit. Need water ASAP. Wow.
I was about to say another brand doing a non-spicy thing called it spicy. They
that
came
is,
to play.
That is spicy. What the fuck? That instantly burned a lot,
see.
and it is still burning actively. F. Wow. Holy.
That's
wait.
The best part is she's about to go in the fridge and realize we just have no more water.
At all?
There's no water.
Yeah, those are good. I am gonna go.
What a shockingly spicy chip.
I am so impressed with Pringles on making something actually have some kick to it.
Good job, Pringles.
Wow.
I'm proud of you, Mr. Pringle.
I am mad, but also not like unhappy. Like I'm tired of them falsely advertising things
Exactly.
as spicy when they're not. That fucking hurt. Jesus, that was
Did you give a rating on that one?
F. 100%.
We really do need to do spicy again. You were getting so good at one point.
I know I was.
All right, this is sweet chili sauce. Notice there's a pepper on the front. It's a chili pepper. Be careful.
don't-
Approach with caution.
You got water.
Yeah, there's no way this one's as spicy. This is not Minecraft.
True.
Not spicy. That's good though.
They really perfectly captured sweet chili sauce.
Yeah, that's
That
good.
is. That's incredible. We need to give food scientists a raise. Aaron, this is just sweet chili sauce.
I don't know how they do it. They got a goddamn warlock in there.
That is one of those departments. I wouldn't even know where to begin. If you were like, make this taste like a cheeseburger, I'd be like,
No,
how?
they clearly have the world's only chip ray, where you put the actual food into like a device and it zaps it into like chip.
Flim's Fur from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I like the reverse.
That is an A.
I was gonna go A as well. That is super good.
I'm very impressed.
What's this one? Hot honey?
Hot honey.
Hot honey. Did you get that pop?
Yeah.
That was sealed.
I was seeing if I could smell for botulism bacteria in there.
We don't have proper information.
Oh, that's good.
How do they do
What?
that? There's no honey on this chip, but it tastes like honey.
There's not even gonna be honey in the ingredients, I bet.
There's not. There's not.
No, there's honey.
Yeah, there is honey.
Yeah.
There's honey in these chips.
Son of a bitch,
I
they've
could
done
make
it.
these. I
They've
could
done
make
it.
these.
That's S.
That's really good. They're better than I remember.
They really are. That is so good.
We got some honey, some molasses, cayenne pepper sauce.
How much Red 40?
Oh, so much. A lake amount. Wait, no, there's no Red 40 in this one.
What? A Philly cheesesteak
Hot
Pringle?
dog! I'm getting excited for today.
There's no shot.
Do you think this will be better or
No.
worse than the Hot Pocket Philly cheesesteak?
Oh, much worse. It's gotta be.
Worse?
Oh, a Philly cheesesteak chip is absurd.
So far, they've shown us they can't do meat.
That's true.
So let's. What is that?
I don't know.
A lot of these.
That's the Philly.
Yeah, they put Philadelphia in here and forgot the cheesesteak. I don't like this.
Yeah, I'll take one more, but I also don't like it. I don't hate it as much as the others.
It's not as bad as brisket.
Uh-uh.
It's just confusing.
That's definitely a D.
Yeah, let's go D. Brisket is really saving a lot of these from going into the F tier.
Everything
Everything
bagel.
bagel. They've gone through lunch food, dinner food, snacks, now they're on breakfast.
And everything bagel. Okay.
It's a lot of the seasonings. It smells like an everything bagel. They're Willy Wonking this shit.
That tastes very bread.
Wait, did they put cream cheese in this shit?
They did. They had to. That's good.
This blew my mind because I was like, it's gonna taste like the everything bagel seasoning you can buy. They added the cream cheese.
That tastes like an actual bread item.
It's super impressive, but for me, it's a B flavor-wise.
Yeah, I was kind of torn between high B, low A. I actually kind of like it quite a bit.
What does that even mean?
What?
I love that reaction to a flavor. What does it mean?
All dressed. Is this Canadian?
No, so it's from America, and then we also have the Canadian.
When we did the Lay's chips, everybody said we should have done all dressed from Canada.
Okay.
I guess it's all that stuff on the front. It's tomato, onion, and vinegar.
Wow. Wow.
That's pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
What does it taste like? Does it
All of it.
taste like a sandwich with all the stuff on it?
Not really, to be honest.
It tastes like a better version of salt and vinegar.
You're not really, like, I'm not able to pull out the flavors like I could on hot honey and stuff, but it just works.
That's just a really good chip.
I don't think, I'm going to go A.
I'm going S.
I'm going
I
A.
thought that was so good.
That's I think you're right though. That's a better salt and vinegar.
Yeah, that's just an improved version.
Alright, this is the Canadian
This is the Canadian one. It's got a
You
dent
can
in
tell
it.
because it says Canada on the.
Well,
sticky
and on
note.
the back it says SCSNA.
Yeah.
Something like that would.
Asanatsunene.
Yeah, I think you got it. Did you use Japanese pronunciation on that?
I tried to sound out the syllables and I just gave up halfway towards the end.
Nouvelle saveur. New flavor. More vinegar.
Definitely more vinegar. I don't like it as much.
The chip itself tastes different. Both use dried potatoes. Vegetable oil. I ain't reading all that. There's definitely different stuff in them.
Good investigation.
Yep.
I'm gonna give that one a B.
I'm going B as well. The American one.
I think probably because Canada has stricter food laws,
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm gonna guess that one
Better
doesn't
for you.
give us cancer as much as the American one, but
Yeah. But what's the point?
yeah.
Alright, what do we have?
Whoa!
Scorching chili and
Look
lime.
at Julius. Julian. What's his name? Julius.
I bet you that one's gonna slap.
Yeah, and then Aaron play it slowly as he goes, whoa! It's not as hot.
It's not as hot, but man, that lime is pungent.
That's a lot of lime.
Whoa!
Not very good though.
That does get
Not
hurt
very
though.
good. Here you go, Papa Bear. You're gonna love that. That is an A.
That is a...
I think those are going to be an S for you.
These are up there.
What's that one? Scorching hot
Sour cream and onion. Yeah.
Does it improve it?
No.
Because our thing was... Wait. That was an A, right?
Ugh. Fuck.
You doing alright, bud?
Nope.
Did you just blow a burp into the Pringles can?
I blessed it.
Oh, now it's
super
kosher.
Yeah, now it's
kosher.
very kosher.
Those are good.
Nope.
Those aren't as hot as the last
They're
one.
definitely not as hot, but I still don't like it as much as normal sour cream and onion. Woo! Do we have like a paper towel? My nose is peeing.
There should be.
My nose is peeing.
This is Scorchin' Extreme Buffalo with 3 chilies for the extreme.
I don't like buffalo.
I hate buffalo.
It's one of my least favorite flavors.
The buffalo flavor was from Buffalo, New York, or?
No, it's made from buffaloes.
It's awful.
They, as they've done in the past, as they're known to do,
Awful.
really got close to the flavor, so I really don't like it.
Yeah, if you like buffalo and pain, it's probably good for you.
If you like buffalo, this is your thing. I'm gonna go F as well, because I hate buffalo. Carnitas taco. I am so excited for this. I just feel like I'm gonna be fucking transported to a little taco truck.
Well, you guys haven't liked any of the meat ones yet.
Yeah, I don't know why you're so excited for this one.
I don't know, they're just getting me all excited.
So it's
Oh, ew! That's the worst of the day. Holy! I hate that one.
I don't hate that as much as you.
Really? I thought
Yeah,
that shit
This is the
sucked.
first time we're kind of split. I think you wouldn't like a carnitas taco.
I've
because
had a
that's what
carnitas taco. That does not taste
Why'd you get a
that one
carnitas
smells
taco?
like a carnita. I can smell that
That
one.
tastes
later.
like a carnitas taco.
Maybe I'm just pickier with my tacos. I don't know.
You mean you don't get them out of a can like this? It's not my favorite of the day, but still impressed with the flavor. I'm going B.
That's gonna be another S.
Street taco. What's the difference?
It's a different ingredients.
Like, is it a beef taco? Chicken taco?
Beef.
I don't like it that much.
I don't either.
I'm gonna go D on that.
I like it more than the other one.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna go D.
We're so...
Yeah.
This is the end of our friendship.
Well, I mean, we came to the same conclusion on this one. We were just split on carnitas.
What's that? Las Maras Habaneros. It's got a whole rhyme.
Man, I am so tired of these. Man, go back to making fun ones, not painful ones.
We'll get there. Don't worry. One of them I know because I saw it in the mail. It's called Cheesy Cheese. So
I get that to look forward to.
Don't worry, it'll be here. Maras Habaneros.
That's still not as hot as the TNT one. That tastes good.
That's a really good flavor.
That just tastes actually
What
good.
is Las Maras? Woman habanero. We can't be eating these.
It just says bright, fragrant pepper flavor.
Oh.
Maybe it's a type of habanero.
Yeah. And there's a lot of lime that comes through in the back too. Here, I think you'll like those.
That one's a C for me, I think.
C. I'm gonna go A.
We'll see about that.
The real saying, like it's saying like.
Oh, like real habanero. Enchilada adobada.
Let me see the label.
Look, the one word that looks like that I say all the time is abogado.
That's like adobo chicken, right? That's the only word I've seen that's even close to that.
I think it's got to be adobo, yeah.
I'm struggling.
We're both feeling it.
They're losing
It's
me.
okay.
They're losing me.
It's enchilada. We're good.
Not a very strong flavor.
They're gonna vamp that one up.
Yeah.
These are still kosher.
They don't taste a whole lot with that.
I'm gonna go C on that one.
Yeah, I think C's fine.
I think it's not bad. There's just not a. It left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, it left a lot in general. Harvest blends. Hey, blended sweet potato.
Blended sweet potato, smoky barbecue.
Finally, enjoyment again.
I really like the consistency of the chip when they put sweet potato in it. It gets a little hard. They're all hard. It gets harder.
That is good.
Your barbecue flavor slaps. So
Yeah, it does.
Whoever thought of Harvest Blends was cooking. That's an S for sure.
Oh my. Sorry.
Oh, it's
Harvest blends. Farmhouse cheddar.
These kind of names always confuse me. Is farmhouse cheddar just
Is
cheddar that's
where,
in a
I
farmhouse?
was gonna say is cheddar is a farmhouse where cheddar comes from. How do you make cheddar cheese? Does it have to be on a farm?
No. They get it from that bunker.
Oh yeah, the cheese tunnels.
I do know that.
Whoa. Whoa. Farmhouse must be stronger cheese. Because that cheese is much stronger than the other cheddar
That
cheese.
is very strong.
Whoa. Baby's
That's good.
punching. This one is not made with sweet potatoes. It's made with multi-grains.
I actually like the multigrain.
I'm going to go A. I'm between A and S, but I'm going to go A.
I'm also going to go A. You know what? I'm going S. Because I'm going to be sad when it slides away from me.
That's actually a very good way to do that. This makes the other cheddar cheese look like a joke.
Yeah, that is so good.
Home style ranch. See? So this is ranch made at home. Why have you started passing it to me? Is it hurting your finger?
Starting to hurt my fucking fingers.
Like the chainmail gloves they wear at Chipotle to cut the chicken. They wear them other places too. That's just where I see it the most.
That's kind of boring.
Which flavor is this?
Kind of boring.
Home style
ranch. Ranch made at home, if you will. It's good.
It's good. It's just kind of.
It's
boring.
not strong enough. I'm between C and B.
I'm definitely going B. For sure. Definitely not a C.
That's good. I'll match you at a B.
Ketchup.
Whoa. Still in the U.S.?
What do you think?
I think this is the U.K.
We're correct that we're not in the U.S.
Canada?
Man, they crushed all the chips.
Man, Aaron put them all in his feet before we got to him.
All right.
Can't get back. Whoa. That's fucking ketchup.
That is ketchup. And it's pretty decent.
Man.
Well, this is one of the few flavors where I'm like, you could definitely do that. Like, this one
I
doesn't
guess it's
blow
just
my mind.
dried tomato powder, probably. And we can make this. I've changed my mind. Yeah, I'm going to go B.
I'm also going B.
I knew you would. Buffalo Ranch. Yuck.
La Savior Parfait. That means savored the parfait.
La Savior Parfait. Jacques Boucher. What do you think it means?
Oh,
the perfect
he was
flavor.
He was the water boy for the Bulldogs.
Oh, Jacques Boucher. Yeah.
It's as far as Buffalo goes, that's about as good as I think that can get.
But it's because they muted it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I just don't like buffalo.
I don't either, but that's a C.
I'm gonna go D.
Frite à chile et à fromage.
Nice. Is that just
It says it in English.
chili cheese fries?
Oh yeah, it does.
Ow, it does hurt.
You see what I'm saying?
You're not wrong.
Man, they're all crushed.
I think, personally, they should stray away from the meat.
Yeah, they don't do well. Like, I don't even blame them because they are capturing a meat idea. It's just a bad idea. I'm gonna give that a D.
I really don't like that one.
That one smells like cat food.
It tastes like
It
cat
actually
food.
does smell like cat food.
I'm gonna give it a soft F because I don't want to insult it by putting it next to brisket.
Scorchin' épice. I'm tired of it. It hurts.
Their barbecue flavor, man, it's good.
Oh, that is good.
Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, that is good.
Not as good as the other barbecue. This one's got a little weird taste to it. I think it's the pepper.
Like it's still good though.
It is.
I give that a B.
I'm going to B. Here you go. Oh, you see the scorching cheddar made it back in. First thing I noticed, this is not farmhouse cheddar.
No.
It's just cheddar.
I don't like that one that much.
C.
Yeah, I'm gonna go C as well.
The first aerial one. Nice. Handle it like a champ.
South America chopsteak.
Stop with the meat.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, where is this from?
South America. Wait, this is from...
Turn it around.
Which South Korea?
God damn it. God damn it.
That is a smaller can.
It is a smaller can, probably because they care more about portion size. That's a baby chip.
Where did the lid go?
That's not going to fill the tummy of an American at all.
Chopsteak flavor.
I like the Pringles.
Oh!
They got the flavor. Ew.
That's the worst. That's the worst of that.
That's an F.
Oh, fuck.
That's an F. Also, that lid doesn't fit super well. Be careful.
Oh.
A lot of the meat has turned into... What happened?
We just shared a moment together.
You and Danny?
Me and the audience.
Oh.
All
right.
What is this
South
one?
Korea again. It's barbecue lovers pizza smoky.
This can is so small. You have the... Throw me a American one.
I'm curious if the ones from a bunch of other countries are also kosher.
So watch this. Already have the problem with Pringles cans of fitting your hand in. But like you can see. Look at that.
I mean, yeah, this is like double the size.
Whoa.
Well,
Whoa.
You see that? That's good.
It's a confusing chip.
Yeah, it's good though. I'd give that a B. I think that'd be B for me.
I think that's very fair. Also, their idea of what pizza is different. Oh, that's a Pringle.
Yeah. I don't know how you didn't connect that.
Right.
But I like
well,
that you
because look
thought...
at this one, pizza.
Oh, true. Yeah.
And that's just a Pringle.
That is, you are right. Rich, cheesy garlic.
Ooh.
I don't know if I like this.
Are you a garlic guy?
I like garlic.
I'm a garlic guy. I'm excited.
It is good on a chip.
If you like garlic, wow.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
wait a minute.
That's a cheesy garlic that's rich, and it's on this chip.
If I've ever had one. That's an S.
so wrong. Yeah, that's an S.
This is smoked galbi.
No, say it on that side.
Smoked galbi. It's the same on both sides.
Have you ever had, I don't know, galbi is like, it's like short rib. Have you ever had it?
Nope.
And I used to go to this place to get it, and they would all make fun of me because you were supposed to.
I like the idea that you just go there and they make fun of you.
Every time.
For no reason.
And because they'd say you have to pick it up by the bone, but the bone's like 4,000 degrees. And me and my friends would go and we'd pick it up with chopsticks, and people would just laugh, like legitimately laugh.
That's mean.
I don't want to come here anymore. There's that meat flavor.
They gotta stop, man.
It's just cat food.
Yeah,
it's cat food.
Meat flavor is not it. Out of the meats we've had,
it is.
That is one of the better ones. I'll go D.
I agree. This isn't in the brisket category. I'll go D as well.
Or the chop steak one we just had.
Now this one was labeled Korean, but there's no Korean on
Sweet mayo cheese. That makes my stomach turn a little. I don't know why.
Yeah, where is this from?
It is from Korea.
Didn't really get a chip.
Could they make the cans any smaller?
Yeah. It's actually pretty
What are their
crazy.
hands like?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Are you getting mayo though?
No. You know what that tastes like? I don't know why I bothered starting that sentence without the answer. Give me a minute.
It ain't bad though.
I like that a lot. Hey, that's gonna be another S for me.
Really?
Yep, I thought that was really
I
good.
was between A and B.
I thought this was a Twitch handle for a second. I thought it said twitch.tv/something.
It's not giving me that punch. I'm gonna go B.
I cannot remember, but that tastes identical
Yeah,
to something I used to eat
I
when I
need
was a
you
kid.
to think of this.
I'll
It's
try.
killing me.
Fusion
Oh.
chutney. Ew. Chutney.
Okay.
That's not bad.
That's got some good spice in there.
That does have some good spice.
I am actually quite a fan of that.
Wow. I thought that had no chance of being good, but it defied the odds.
I'm trying to remember the name of...
I'll give that an A.
Clove. The clove comes through strong. That's good. I'm gonna go A.
Yeah, I went A. This is a masala tadka.
How many Pringles have you consumed?
What the fuck? Oh.
You know what?
Oh.
Just kidding, it's changing.
Oh.
Like an everlasting gobstopper.
That's an F.
Ooh, that. Cliff dive.
Huh.
The very beginning, I want you to eat one more.
No.
Just eat one more.
Why?
And when it first goes in your mouth, I'm going to say a word for you to think of.
Oh my god, this is stupid.
Come on, you're fine. Look at that little chip.
I know, it's tiny.
Who's that for? Just put it in your mouth.
No, I don't
I need
want
you
to.
to think of bugles. Does it taste like a bugle?
I didn't have to be told to think of a bugle.
But you got it? Okay, cool.
I did not get bugle.
No bugles.
I hated that one.
It changes at the end, and I don't like the aftertaste.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
There, you got it. See?
It starts to taste like tequila or something almost.
Tequila.
You're right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow, eureka.
We've done it.
It goes from a bugle and then into like a tequila somehow. And then it ends up back at masala. Like where it should have been the whole time. They have the masala flavor.
Yeah, that's a confusing roller coaster. I'll go D. I would never seek that out.
Whoa, little can. A shot glass.
It's from Thailand.
I don't know what flavor that is.
Oh,
Take a guess.
Tell us in the comments below.
hot and spicy grilled squid.
Oh, it's a
Matt, you ruined it.
Oh, sorry.
There's no shot. Oh my god. What a diabolical idea to make a fucking seafood flavored chip. Super epic.
That was one of the ones we had double of, right? I had that one earlier today. I didn't think it was that bad.
Really?
F.
That's F. Big F.
Hey, you know what tastes great? Fucking goof juice. Go to gamersubs.gg/moist to pick up some goof juice.
Damn right. That's the S-tiered super flavor.
Yeah, hey, now we're back to Pringles. I wonder what we'll eat next. Whoa! Don't cheat. Read it. Oh, it says
it's cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Where's this from,
Is
Zach?
that Chucky's little brother?
Japan?
They're from Japan.
Damn, that was disappointing.
It's because it's meat.
Yeah,
Like
yikes.
cheeky cheese is meat?
Yeah, it's like a burger. Stop.
D.
D is correct. For damn.
It done fucked it up. This one's light. This is
I
just
think that's
light.
pickle.
Oh yeah, cucumber and sea salt.
Ooh, see, I don't like cucumber.
We're in China, by the way.
That's fucking cucumber out the ass.
Oh, that's good though. Wow. Holy.
That's just a cucumber.
Actually a cucumber.
That's crazy. They've done it again. This video
That is
is
probably
just
the closest flavor to like out of all of them so far.
That's a cucumber.
I'm giving that a big A.
I like that more than a normal cucumber. I'll go C for cucumber. Oh, he's looking spicy again. Oh, that one has how many peppers on it? 5?
Super hot crayfish.
Super hot.
That sounds terrible. That's cute though.
It is cute.
We're just all wheat here.
I don't hate that.
Yeah, I don't know what a crayfish tastes like.
But if it tastes like that,
I'm pretty happy.
give me something.
That's good.
Where's the super hot?
Yeah, that is not hot, but that's a B.
They literally the poor guy is on fire in the picture.
Yeah, they fucking immolated his ass.
You know, I think this is another. It shocked me, but I wouldn't reach for it, so I'm gonna go B.
Yeah, that's what I gave it to. Super hot spicy strips.
This one's down to 4 peppers out of 5. That was a 5.
That was 5 peppers?
Yeah, this is a 4.
Okay.
What are those?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out.
What is a spicy strip? It just looks like non-discriminate
ribs.
Meat.
Gotta be ribs.
Yeah, oh, could be rib meat. Is it meat?
Yeah. Ooh.
Tastes like cat food.
That's F.
They've got to be testing these, right? Like they're eating them.
There has to be like a really big group of people that love meat flavored chips.
Yeah.
And it's just not us.
Well, I like to imagine Pringles HQ. There's 2 groups of scientists working on this. One brings out like the brisket, and it's the son of the CEO, and he's like, "Dad, I made this," and he's like, "Oh, very good." And then the like fucking head honcho scientist is like, "I just made a cucumber and chip," and people are like, "How did he do it? He did it again." Yeah, the meat's not good.
Yeah.
This one's a Tokidoki collab.
Oh, holy shit, Tokidoki.
What is the flavor after?
After? It must be really good.
That must be so good.
She covered it so well. As she smirks.
I'm excited. Tokidoki.
Wait, let's see if we can guess this one.
Oh, it's honey. That's 100% honey. That's good.
There's for sure honey in there.
I like that. Is it like some kind of honey seafood?
What else is in there? Yeah, is there seafood?
If there is, I don't taste it. That's good.
I would think she'd laugh because it's seafood. But it's just like a honey. What is this?
It's rich tomato.
What?
We've only had 4 tomatoes.
Yeah. Why is it yellow?
That's the gold.
That's the tomato being so rich.
Yeah. This is good.
Yeah.
I like that.
So do I. A.
I'm going A. Wow.
Chili lemon crab. Ew.
I love the art though, just the photoshopped fire onto the crab's head. Poor guy. Chili lemon crab sounds diabolical.
These are all like why
even chili lime crab sounds better than chili lemon crab. Nope. That one doesn't work.
F.
Non-harmonious. Is cacophony negative?
Okay, it's a kind of, but that's about sound.
It's a look. Not all words have to be used exactly.
He's using it metaphorically.
Right.
Oh,
It's a
why aren't you
cacophony of
picking up on
flavors.
that?
There you go. You get it.
I get it.
Hey, there's another rich person one.
Is it? Yeah, this has a gold bar and chocolate. Is that chocolate?
Oh yeah. I do.
Oh, it's barbecue steak flavor.
Why is there a gold bar on the front?
They're very proud.
Maybe it's Wagyu.
Wagyu.
There's a battle happening where the steak's trying to come through and the barbecue's trying to keep it at bay.
No, that's definitely better than most of the
It's
meat ones.
much better, but it's going in C. Why is he's got a little jester hat on now?
I'd actually give that one a B. That tastes more like taco filling than the actual taco ones.
That's a really good point, actually. This does taste like you've put taco seasoning on ground beef. Man, you're right.
That's definitely the best meat one so far. Not close. It just says hot and spicy.
Hot and spicy.
That's it.
I like their little like grill marks on the chip.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
That had a fun little flavor, but it's very weak.
Yeah, it's very plain. It's neither hot nor spicy. It's just bland.
It's not really any salt on it either. I agree.
I'm just gonna give it a C.
I'm gonna go C as well. That's just a plain chip essentially.
It tastes like the lightly salted ones for sodium. This is seaweed.
Seaweed? Yep. You are going to be our better tester here.
Yeah, we're in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, you get in there first.
Let's see this seaweed.
I like the seaweed crema at the bottom there.
I thought that was wasabi.
It is.
It's definitely wasabi.
Yep, that's wasabi.
Not the expert there. I don't like that flavor.
I don't like the flavor.
I don't
of wasabi.
get any seaweed. I just get wasabi.
One time.
D.
I'm gonna go D as well.
We've now moved into Europe.
Europe!
Cheesy cheese! Oh wow, we're back to a big can.
Wow.
Throw me an American can.
Who the fuck is gonna read all this?
Oh my.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
a novel. We found the next book in Game of Thrones. Cheesy cheese. Whoa!
That cheese is cheesy.
They weren't kidding. That's cheesier than farmhouse cheese.
There's some cheesy cheese.
What was that sentence?
You heard them. That's some cheesy cheese.
I'll go B.
You can go A. I like them. It's a lot of cheese.
Yeah. Texas barbecue.
Oh, it's got a cowboy hat.
That's not even a cowboy hat, partner.
No, it is not. I don't think it's as good as the American barbecue.
No, definitely not.
That's good.
It's a good attempt.
I'm gonna go B.
That's definitely a B. Paprika.
Paprika.
Paprika is an interesting one to choose for
It
a
is.
flavor. Is it like a leading actor, star?
I guess we'll find out.
That's boring.
It's also a really weak paprika.
Yeah.
Like, was that the kid of Salt and Pepper and Blue's Clues? Did they
That's
have?
who it was.
They had paprika.
Yeah, I was trying to think of who it was or what it was from.
Well, paprika needs to grow up and get some flavor.
C tier.
Yeah, C. That was pretty bland.
Cheese and onion.
Cheese and onion.
Starting to hurt, ain't it?
It is. I'm fighting through the pain. It's kind of like sour cream and onion.
Yeah. That's good.
I would call it onion and cheese because it's definitely
It's
onion.
more
forward.
onion than cheese, for sure.
You know what? I'm going to get wacky and give another B.
I'm going to give that an A.
Whoa.
I like that one.
Whoa.
Good work, Europe. Man, they fucking love their paprika out there, don't they?
Grilled paprika. What is... And now they're grilling it?
Is there nothing humans won't do? When will the madness end?
We've gone too far. So I had to get the sinus surgery and stuff, and they keep having to spray Afrin and lidocaine in my nose. The very first taste of this tastes like when I get the lidocaine up my nose and it drains down the back of my throat. That was very weirdly specific.
What a glowing review.
Wow, those taste like lidocaine.
Is that a good thing?
No.
For me, it's a mediocre thing. It's a C.
I'm actually going to go F because it tastes like lidocaine. All right, next chip. Let's move on.
Prawn cocktail.
Jesus Christ.
Thank God. It's about time.
Come on.
I gotta power through. That's crazy. Why'd they do that?
Shrimp is like the friendliest seafood, I feel like.
Not when you eat it this way.
That's pretty good.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I give that a B.
Ooh, I really hate that. I'm another F.
These are steak.
I don't want them. Is this French? No, is this American?
It's bad.
This is the passport flavors.
Passport flavors.
More like asshole flavors.
Yeah, it's so true.
He's like, that's gross.
Yeah, that's F.
Seriously, just stop doing meat.
This time it's the focaccia. That's not how you say it. What is that word?
Focaccia.
Focaccia.
I'm actually, if they put the good flavor scientist on this one, it's gonna slap.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Come
Let's see
on.
if he's here. Did he report for duty?
Oh, he reported. Bad boy showed up.
That's good.
He got some rosemary,
Oh, that's really good.
some olive oil.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I'm gonna go.
That's an A.
You're right. When you're right, you're right.
It was almost an S. Pepperoni pizza.
Italian style pepperoni pizza.
They are very orange.
Oh god, pepperoni is meat. They're fine.
Yeah, that's a
I
C.
don't really love them.
I'm not in love with them either.
I'm gonna go one lower at D.
That's a little too mean, but yeah, that's fine.
I'm in my dark era. Here you go, Aaron. Dark Matt's here.
This is the Greek style tzatziki.
It mellows. Give it a sec. It mellows.
Yeah, it does. It's not bad.
I'll go B.
I think B's fine. That's not bad.
That was Greek style tzatziki.
That is.
Oh wait. Is it? Well, yeah, but they hit you either way. Either way you say.
How is it supposed to be pronounced?
I think it's tzatziki.
Oh.
You're just saying that because it sounds more like Zach. Grow up.
No.
Spanish style patatas bravas.
This is a very cool flavor.
That's very different.
Yeah.
What is patatas bravas?
Brave potatoes.
Everybody sprinted to that joke in this room.
That's an A.
Is it like an adobo sauce on the potatoes?
I don't know what kind of sauce they're using in it, but it's a good sauce.
That is a good sauce.
They did a great job with that.
I'm going to go A as well.
Oh. This is roasted pepper and hummus. Moroccan style.
Hummus.
Very hummus.
Very hummusy. I put the good guy on this one. I'm going A.
I will also join you there in an A.
Oh, wow. This is hot kickin' sour cream flavor. Where's this from?
Tastes like rain.
Miscellaneous.
Tastes like rain. Yeah, they don't know flavor in the UK.
Pretty good.
That actually is really good.
Yeah, pretty good.
I take it back. I like that. I'm going A again.
I'm gonna go high B. Peri peri.
Ooh, South African style peri peri flavor.
Don't think I've ever had anything peri peri flavored. Don't know what to expect.
There are like, I think there's like peppers and garlic and that
South
kind of thing.
African sauce, African's bird eyes, chili peppers.
Yeah, there's not enough on these chips. I'm going C.
I was also gonna go C.
Elote?
What? In this day and age?
They can do that?
What will they think of next?
My fingers are getting tired, Chuck.
I told you.
I don't know how much longer I can go on. That's elote.
Yeah, I'm indifferent though.
Are you a big elote guy?
Not really. It's okay.
A.
B.
Congrats, boys.
That's the last one? You ended us with a me one?
What a shame.
Why'd you do that?
Carrasco.
Churrasco.
All right.
Time for cat food.
Close her out strong, Brazil.
Cheers.
Oh, fuck. What a sad
No.
finish. Damn, yikes.
F. Sorry.
What do you think was the best Pringles flavor?
I don't remember any of them.
Okay, I got a good way to do this. Did you guys rank?
What were the S's? Give us cheesy jalapeno.
Cheesy jalapeno. Y'all like fuck yeah. Ranch was A, right?
Ranch was fine.
The honey.
Oh, hot
honey.
This is the honorable mentions.
Farmhouse check.
Toss it. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Alright, are there any of these
That was like a
you
trade
take
show.
out right away?
Maybe I'd take out all dressed
I was
from this
thinking
lineup.
this is the one I'd remove here. And then I kind of think we gotta pick a favorite.
Mine might be the blended sweet potato one. This one was so good.
Let's name our favorite.
Hey,
Oh,
if
wow.
you made it to the end of this video, tell us what your favorite Pringle is. One guy who's still here, sleeping.
That would win for me.
I don't think these are better than these.
Those are not.
Let me get a barbecue here.
I think that's the last chance to dethrone the blended sweet potato, to be honest with you. This is my champion.
Is yours?
Yeah.
I would say these three are all pretty close for me, so I'm not mad at naming this champion. I'd take any of these three.
Yep. Overall, my takeaway is Pringles showed up to fucking play because all of Canada was watching.
Yeah, all of them.
They're having like Dragon Ball.
There are
Super
two
watch
things
parties.
Canadians love. It's hockey and us.
Okay.
Yeah. This has been an incredible year for games. We've had some masterpieces drop this year, and also we've seen some of the most historic flops that I have no doubt will be talked about for decades to come. I'm talking about failures the likes of which I didn't even know were possible in the modern gaming industry. Concord is the obvious one that pops into everyone's noodle because that is probably statistically the biggest catastrophe in the entire entertainment sector. Somehow the goober goblins at the top of the food chain at Sony convinced themselves, like delusionally brainwashed themselves into thinking that somehow Concord was a worthwhile investment, so they dumped hundreds of millions of clams into it, and it was doomed from the start. It was dead on arrival. It never even had a chance to breathe. It was smothered before it even left the womb. It'd be like pouring hundreds of millions of dollars into asbestos and fidget spinners and then wondering why it didn't work, why you didn't make money. Concord cost so much money, and it didn't even last as long as a mosquito. It had a shorter lifespan than a mosquito. If I farted right now, that smell would probably linger longer than Concord existed as a playable game before they took it off life support. But it wasn't even life support because it never had life. This is not a video about Concord. The point I was making is, we have seen some incredible games like Nine Souls, like Black Myth Wukong, like Space Marine 2, like Astrobot, and then we've seen some things that are absolutely going to go down in the fucking books, etched into the tablets of time as an embarrassment, a shame, a blight on the gaming industry like Concord, and like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. That's what I actually want to talk about today. So many of you probably don't remember Suicide Squad. That came out earlier this year to a collective yawn and sigh from pretty much every gamer ever. Warner Bros. Reportedly lost $200 million on this flop. But unlike Sony with Concord, Warner Bros. Is still going with Suicide Squad. Season 3 just dropped to a whopping 300 players on release day. They were scratching at their neck, foaming at the mouth, waiting for Season 3 to drop so they could play as their favorite hero, Lawless. I don't know who this character is. It doesn't seem like it's a character many people were expecting, much like how Season 2 brought Mrs. Freeze, where most people were expecting it to be like a bigger character in the universe. And Season 3 has even less players than Season 2. And now, 2 days after it dropped, it's back down to like 100. It is struggling. It never really got off the ground running in any way, shape, or form. But they're not giving up on it. They're still giving it CPR on this cold corpse here. 300 players, and they're still putting resources behind this. They said $200 million in the shitter, we can do more. We can shovel more money into the fucking furnace here. So they keep putting content into it. And it got me thinking, what's more shameful? Concord only existing for 2 weeks before they realized what a joke it was and they just pulled the plug? Or Suicide Squad still getting updates so many months later that nobody wants, it doesn't improve the game, and it's still laughable? Which one is worse? I don't have the answer because both have pros and cons. Concord, the star that burns brightest burns out quickest. You had 2 weeks of playtime, 2 weeks of fun with Concord, and then it's gone. And now it just exists as a myth and the punchline to many jokes. Suicide Squad, though, it's still trotting along. Like an injured animal, still just like crawling its way through the desert here. I think that actually might be more sad. I feel especially bad for the developers that have to keep putting content into this, knowing full well no one's playing it. No one wants it. And it's probably not content they want to make either. It's decisions from the suits that say, hey, we marketed it as a live service game. We got to keep putting shit in it. Sorry. So you're going to put this shit in it. So they do. That's got to be a terrible feeling. And I know Concord and Suicide Squad aren't alone here. They're far from the only ones at the bottom of the septic tank of the AAA gaming space. It has been a rough year for a lot of AAA games. They take like a decade now to make a single game, and it costs hundreds of millions of dollars to make them. So they're already kind of set up for failure unless they somehow just hit a home run, like a fucking grand salami, and make like $1 billion. But that doesn't happen often. So even when a game is well received and popular for the most part, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a successful investment for the company. Take, for example, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That game has glowing reviews from pretty much everybody, and according to Square Enix, it really underperformed for them. So AAA gaming isn't in a healthy state, and it hasn't been for a while. I get asked a lot during streams if I think there's going to be a video game collapse. I firmly believe there won't be, but I do think the AAA space, like specifically AAA gaming, is going to have a drastic overhaul as they're having this rude awakening where they realize they can't just continue to push out the same fucking game every single time, like Ubisoft. Star Wars Outlaws, I fucking hated. There's a lot of people that love it because it's familiar. It's a very same Ubisoft experience. It's comfort food, and there's nothing wrong with that. I am just very tired of that formula. And it seems like most people are, because Star Wars Outlaws has reportedly only sold 1 million copies so far, making that a big underperformer for Ubisoft. Another really recent example is Bethesda, learning a hard lesson with Starfield Shattered Space, their new DLC that just dropped like a day ago. That had so much hype, out the wazoo, except it really didn't. So the DLC dropped. It didn't really like blow up the player count or anything. There was a bit of a surge in players, but nothing crazy. And it turns out the DLC is just more of the exact same thing, and a lot of people are extremely disappointed with it. So much so, in fact, that it is now one of Bethesda's lowest rated products ever. Just like when the game came out, people are exhausted of the exact same formula Bethesda has been using for so long without any real deviation or innovation or improvement, really. It's like just my main critique of it is just how boring it is. Like, it's just empty planets that you explore with nothing really to do that makes it interesting. The characters aren't nearly as interesting as they were in previous Bethesda games. Like, everything about it just seems like a downgrade from previous Bethesda games, but now it's in space. The game is just half-baked and lame. It was so lame, in fact, that modders made a statement saying that they didn't have any drive to actually mod Starfield because they didn't like it. It was boring. And to this day, there is no real modding scene for Starfield. Not like a very big one compared to like every other Bethesda title ever. Like fucking Skyrim is still getting thousands of mods every day, basically. It's like Bethesda titles and mods used to go hand in hand. They were like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Till Starfield. No one wanted that peanut butter and jelly. That was a fucking peanut butter and ass sandwich, and no one was wanting that ass. It's just, these companies are putting more and more money and more time into developing worse and worse products. Somehow, even though the technology, like with the Unreal Engine and everything, continues to evolve and get better, somehow the games don't. And I'm talking about AAA gaming. I think indie gaming is in the best state it has ever been. The lower budget titles are fucking crushing it this year. Absolutely crushing it. Like Nine Souls. I can't sing Nine Souls praises enough. But AAA companies, I think, are so fucking lost in the sauce. Like, it's so expensive and they're so afraid to do anything that might be like a risk to their bottom line, so they end up playing it so safe and just give you like the same game for the 1,000th time, but this time it took them 5 extra years, and people are just kind of tired of it. Like, who the fuck was asking for a new hero shooter like Concord, and especially a $40 one? No one in the world, no sane human being outside of Arkham Asylum would ask for something like that. Or who was asking for a live service Suicide Squad game? Like, it's all just absurd. Though, for Star Wars Outlaws, people have been asking for an open world Star Wars game for years, but what they got was a Ubisoft open world Star Wars game. And nobody wants that, really. It's just one of those things where I think AAA gaming is not in a healthy spot. Anyway, though, just wanted to rant about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. This is something I've talked about on stream quite a bit, but I just want to have a dedicated rant and yapping session about it. Fair warning, I'm very congested today, so I'm sounding like Eeyore with a broken nose. Mid. The fifth state of matter. Solid, liquid, gas, plasma, mid. If something or someone is described as mid, it means it's average or mediocre. Really, it means bland more than anything. It's mainly used as an insult. And usually, if something's being called mid, it's worse than dog shit. And I'll be honest, I just don't get why it's used as like a huge insult. When I was growing up, I would have given anything in the world to be average. Average height, average looking, like Jesus Christ. To be average would have been a blessing from the Lord Almighty himself. But today, if anything is average, people hate it. Like, it's irredeemably bad to a lot of people if something is just average or mediocre. And I think that sucks. Not trying to be the old man shaking his fist on the front line or anything, but I just really think that is some turbo ass cheeks. You can't just say like, it was okay. You can't just be like, yeah, it was alright. In the current climate of things, no matter what it is, even like the most trivial entertainment, like a show, you either have to love it or hate it. It has to be extreme. I just don't really like that at all. And people seem to get mad if anyone tries to say that something's either not the best thing they've ever seen or played, or is not the worst thing they've ever seen or played. If you just try and say like, yeah, I mean, it's not great and it's not bad, you know, it's just a forgettable experience, people don't like to hear that. Like, it feels like everything has to be combative, where it's, you're either with us or against us. You either love it, you either hate it, and there's no in between, so choose a side. I don't understand why everything has to be a battlefield, even an opinion on like fucking trivial entertainment properties like games or movies or anime or some shit like that. It's so weird. There are things that are just mediocre, and that's not a crime. Like, there's nothing wrong with things that are just average, or even a little below average, or slightly above average. All just being roped into this wonderful nexus of mid. Of course, there is a point of no return when it comes to mediocrity, though. This force of nature has got a lot of nuance to it. If there's something that is so painfully average, so safe, so boring, so bland, like Raisin Bran of entertainment properties, then it becomes much worse than if it had just been bad. Because there is something called so bad it's good. One of my favorite phenomenons. I love dog shit media. Some of my favorite movies, like Moonfall, are objectively horrible movies. And I love them because they are so bad they're good. But I have never had a movie or a game that I played that is so average that I fall in love with it. There is a point where a 5 out of 10 or a 6 out of 10 game is so boring that it's much more miserable to experience than something that's like a 1 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10, you know what I mean? So there is definitely like some wiggle room here. But overall, when something is mid, I don't view it as like, you know, something not worth experiencing at all, like this super negative thing. To me, I've just always viewed it as, oh, okay, so this would be just kind of average. Kind of just like, okay, maybe I'll enjoy it for a little bit and not think about it ever again. You know what I mean? The reason that I'm talking about this, what brought it up, is I finished Anotria last night, and I posted a video today, which is just like my whole playthrough condensed into 2 hours. It's a new Souls-like game, and it is the very definition, a textbook example of mid. It's janky, it's unpolished, feels unfinished at points. There is no enemy variety at all, or weapon variety for that matter. There's only like 4 unique enemies in the whole game. There's more variety in the wrinkles on my nutsack than there is in Anotria's enemies. A lot of the bosses just reuse the exact same moveset. Most of the bosses are just normal enemies with a larger health bar. There's a lot of flaws with the game. There is some things to like about it though. The aesthetic is nice. The combat sometimes when it's working feels good. The mass system has a lot of potential if they explore that further with their upcoming games. This is also the company's first game, and it's an overall decent attempt at a Souls-like. It is right down the middle of being an average Souls-like slop. It is nothing special. It's not atrocious, like a lot of people are preaching that it is, saying that it is an unplayable pile of garbage, though there is one game-breaking bug in it that I'm aware of where sometimes some players aren't getting a ladder that spawns at the end of the game, meaning they can't finish the game. You can't restart the game or anything, it just never spawns if you get unlucky, so you have to redo the entire game starting with a new character. That's a huge problem. That's an unforgivable problem. I agree with that sentiment. But when the game works, you know, if you got lucky and got to finish the game, it's an okay experience. And there's nothing wrong with that. So I posted that video, and I said the initial title was, this new Souls game isn't as bad as everyone's saying, because everyone was saying that this is up there with like some of the super stinkers of the industry, like the original Lords of the Fallen game, stuff like that. And that's just super exaggeratory. It's not that bad. It's not good, it's not bad, it's mid. And when I had that as a title, a lot of the comments were getting mad at me saying I was clickbaiting them, saying, Charles literally says in the video that it's mid, yet he says it's not as bad as people are saying in the title. What the fuck is this? Why is he lying? There was no fucking fibs there. There was no falsehoods. The game isn't as bad as a lot of people are making it out to be. It's just a mediocre game. And for a studio's first attempt at a Souls-like, it's pretty decent in that regard. But overall, it's just a mediocre mid game. Like, it's not the worst game ever. At all. It's not. So, yeah, I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people are saying that it is. I changed the title to mid because maybe that's more explanatory, but I don't view it as a super negative thing for something to be mid. Like I said, there is some wiggle room there where some things are just so mid that they're much worse than things that are objectively stinkier than them. But when it comes to things like Anotria, I mean it in the truest sense of the word. It is just an average game. It's got flaws, it's got some things to like. I don't see why anyone would fall in love with it, and I don't see why anyone would hate it. Like, it really just feels like one of those things where most people are going to be like, alright, well that wasn't for me. Or, alright, well that was okay, worth finishing I guess. And it's not going to be strong feeling, or it shouldn't be strong feelings one way or the other. It's just a mediocre game. And it also seems like if someone doesn't love something, they feel guilty if they're just lukewarm on it, so then they go the opposite direction, they let the pendulum swing the other way. So then they convinced themselves that they actually hated it. And I saw this happen with Alien Romulus. I think Alien Romulus is a really good movie. I had a great time with it, especially considering when Hollywood tries to make a new movie into a beloved franchise, it is almost always a pile of shit. It is almost always the worst thing you'll ever see. And Alien in particular, the previous film, Covenant, I thought was super poop. So I thought this had no chance of being good, and I was surprised at how good it turned out to be. But there are things about it that I can understand people not liking. It's not a perfect film by any means. It's got its flaws, but I think there's no real argument you can make that it is a bad movie. No matter how you spin it, it is a solid film. And it's a simple one too that takes Alien back to its roots. It's not the best Alien movie by any means or anything, but it is a strong film, even in its own right. Even if you don't like Alien films, it's just good. But there were a ton of people saying that it's the worst Alien movie, or it's trash, it's garbage, it's a disaster for Alien, this and that, and it makes no sense to me because that's just delusional. At worst, you could call it stale because it does a lot of things that we've seen done a ton of times, even within the Alien franchise. So I can understand people maybe not being as excited by that, but that doesn't mean that the movie itself is bad. And that's not the main criticisms or anything I was seeing. It was people literally like desperately grasping at the tiniest of straws and pulling nonsense out of their butt in order to try and justify their hatred of it, which I don't understand why. Like, you are trying to hate it. Even though it's not a bad movie, you could just say like, yeah, I didn't love it. Like, it's okay. Like, I didn't love it. Like, that makes sense to me. That falls perfectly in line with the rule of mid. You found it to be average. That's okay. You don't have to make things up to try and explain why it's actually the worst thing ever. That to me just seems so phony. That is so ridiculous to me, and it's so common too. Not loving something, like deeply loving and worshiping something, now means that you have to be like the number one hater of it. You gotta wake up super early in the morning to hate on it with extra time to spare. It doesn't compute. I just really don't understand this fear of mid, both in terms of like liking something that's mid. Like, there are plenty of games I've played that aren't the best games, but I've still really enjoyed them, even though they're average games, and that's not a big deal. I think that's fine. There's movies I've watched, like my favorite movie, The Mummy. That movie's, that's not the best film ever made or anything. That's a pretty average film. But it's my favorite movie because it's special to me. I saw it so many times growing up, it has a really special place in my heart. And I still really like it to this day. I still have a lot of fun watching it. Overall point is, there's nothing wrong with mid. Like, I think that is totally fine. I think it's very fucking silly that everything has to be extremes of love or hate it. And nothing else. I think that's dumb. I think it's out of control. So when I call something mid, people interpret that as, oh, he hates it. He fucking hates it. No, I don't. I don't. If I hated it, I would have said I hated it. Like the Rick and Morty anime. Like Rings of Power, which I still find to be one of the most boring shows on TV right now. I know a lot of people are really liking Rings of Power. I don't know how. I think it is just so fucking boring, it's crazy. But like, those are two shows I really don't like. And I'm not calling them mid. So yeah, I just kind of wanted to rant about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Strap in, I'm about to rant. First off, I'm not short, I'm fun-sized. Second, the budget for movies and TV shows right now is absurd. It is out of control. We're entering the loony dimension right now with how much money is being pumped into like every show and movie that comes out, it seems. Just like owning an NFT, it's doomed for failure. It seems like every movie and TV show that comes out in recent years is like $100 million plus budget. It makes no sense. That is not sustainable at all. I think there needs to be some kind of huge investigation into where this money is going. There has got to be some shady foul play afoot here. Like, something is fishy. There is a smell that smells smelly. Because a lot of these shows and movies look like dog shit. Like, take for example, The Acolyte. $180 million for those 8 episodes, and half the time it looks like you're watching a CW production. Or the Halo TV series that still has many people in tears up late at night wondering where it all went wrong. $90 to $200 million for that absolute stain? The Neil Blomkamp Halo 3 live-action commercials were better than that, and higher quality. Or Citadel, an Amazon series with a production budget of 300 million doubloons for 6 episodes. What the hell is even that? 300 mil for a series that goes straight to the VHS bin at Blockbuster? I looked it up. Apparently this wasn't received very well, and really wasn't received at all because not many people were talking about this. I watch pretty much every movie and show that comes out, and I'd never even heard of this one. And it was $300 million. Where does this money go? Like in the case of Halo or Acolyte, it's not going to writers. It's not going to people that actually make good shows. Does it just like vanish into the back rooms? It's definitely not going to the VFX teams, which are dreadfully overworked. Like, what happens to this massive amount of money? And there's still so many more examples I could choose from. The Borderlands movie. $120 million for that stinking affront to God. That movie looks worse than most fan projects on YouTube right now. There are moments in that film that look like it was someone's first editing gig and they learned from watching daily motion tutorials on Adobe After Effects. Now, I know the main reason why a lot of these look so bad is because all of the VFX workers are dreadfully overworked. The industry is cruel to VFX workers, so they're not able to shine like they were for Pirates of the Caribbean, where they're able to actually hone their craft and deliver masterpieces. Instead, they're all worked harder than my butt after I eat a Crunchwrap Supreme, and they're not able to deliver the quality that they are capable of. And I know it's not their fault at all. It's these strict deadlines that for some reason they're just like, go, 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 this needs to come out ASAP, I don't care if it looks terrible. And I don't get it. This is like probably the most important department for most blockbusters because if the movie doesn't look good, most people are going to write it off immediately. Just start yawning, rolling their eyes, and just call the movie trash because it doesn't look how they would expect it to. And the audience isn't wrong for that criticism. It's the reptilians in the suits at the top of the food chain that are wrong. Like, I don't know where this money goes. Now, what made me really want to talk about this is I started watching a show called Those About to Die. Now, I haven't heard any buzz about this show. The only reason I know about it is because I am a huge Roland Emmerich fan, mainly because of Moonfall. He directed Moonfall, which I've said probably close to 1,000,000 times. I am always preaching the gospel about Moonfall being the best bad movie ever made. It is actually probably in my top 5 favorite movies of all time, even though it is an objectively horrible film, because it is a disaster masterpiece in every possible category, which ends up making it an extremely entertaining film and one of the best movie experiences you could ask for. I couldn't suck Moonfall's cock harder if I had 2 mouths. I can't help but just sing its praises. Point is, Roland Emmerich directed that movie, so he's got a fan for life in me. I am a huge Emmerich enthusiast. So he directed Those About to Die. It's about the Roman Empire and the games and a lot of hoopla going on. And I checked it out just because I had to see what my boy Emmerich is up to. I kind of went into this expecting it to be not great because that's what I've come to expect from him, but I expected to be entertained. Spoiler alert, the big surprise, the big twist about this one is I wasn't that entertained. It's not bad. Like, it's not a bad show at all, really. It's just really mediocre. There's nothing special about it. It just kind of ends up being white noise. I haven't finished watching it yet. I don't think I'm going to either. Like, it's just kind of a snoozer. Mainly because it's not bad enough to be, like, so bad it's good, and it's not good enough to, like, actually captivate me and have me invested in it. But by no means is it some awful show. But when I finished watching an episode tonight, I decided to look up what people were saying about it and if anyone was even talking about it, because I didn't hear a peep about this. I heard more about Concord than I did for Those About to Die. And one of the first things I saw when I looked it up is that this motherfucker has a budget of $150 million. Break that down for me. Give me the line items here. Show me the Carfax. 150 million clams for this blows my mind. Because it is not a good-looking show. One of the main critiques that you'll find about this show from the people that have watched it is how bad it looks pretty often, like really rough CGI, obvious green screens, and that was one of the first things I picked up on as well, because even in episode 1, there are moments where the green screen actually feels like Indiana Jones level when he's running away from the boulder. I would have never guessed this was a big budget production. I would have giggled in your face if you told me that this had a budget of 50 million. 150 million. Well, I'm not laughing anymore. Now I'm just kind of mad because there is no reason why this show would cost that much. When I was watching it, I honestly thought it was some kind of like Roland Emmerich passion project that he may have even chipped in to self-fund with money that he pulled up from his mattress. You know, like, it is not a show that looks like $150 million. Not even close. Like, it's not like it bothered me that much. I was definitely willing to forgive lackluster visuals because there are moments in it that do look good for sure. And I had no idea that it was $150 million, so it's not like I went in there expecting to have, like, you know, breathtaking visuals or anything. And there are moments that do look good, but for the most part, it doesn't look like you would expect something to look for that amount of money. Where does it go? Where does the $150 million go for a show like Those About to Die? And how can it possibly be expected to be financially successful for Peacock? Again, I didn't hear anyone talking about this. I had to go digging to even find a discussion on it, and I only heard about it because I follow Roland Emmerich. But I can't even fathom how much money this would need to generate to turn even the slightest profit to make it worth it. This, again, feels like it's doomed for failure because of a bloated budget. This did not need to be that much money. It shouldn't have been that much money, not even close. I feel like if every Peacock subscriber watched Those About to Die twice, it still wouldn't be enough to justify that budget. Like, it still wouldn't be deemed a, like, financial successful investment. How is this... How does this model of investing hundreds of millions of dollars into like 8 to 10 episodes of a TV show possibly have any chance of working? And the shows that get produced with these massive budgets, they're not performing well even if they weren't that much money. Like, they're still flopping and they're not being received that well. The shows just aren't that great, so the money doesn't even seem to be going to like the writers. It's definitely not going to the visuals. So where does it go? Where? Another great example of this phenomenon is Amazon's Rings of Power. Basically $1 billion budget for that show. And the vast majority of that, the fucking huge chunk of that show, is just two characters blabbering at each other, talking in circles in a few different locations over the course of an hour per episode. Or aimlessly walking in the desert with the Harfoots. God bless. I don't even... Not gonna get into the weeds of Rings of Power again, but the point is, that show is mainly just characters talking at each other. Like, there's not a whole lot going on. Why is it costing $1 billion? It doesn't look significantly better than other shows with a fraction of those of that budget. I don't know where this money goes or why they're spending that much money on it. There must be some huge scam. Like, there must be someone that's just making a killing convincing these studios to spend that much money on shows like this. It's so silly, stupid, it makes no sense. It's not like you need to be spending hundreds of millions of dollars to create a great TV series. Like, let's take, for example, the best TV show ever made, Breaking Bad. I know that's a lukewarm take right there. There is a lot of people that also think Breaking Bad is one of, if not the best TV show ever produced, and that had a budget of about $3 million per episode. So, like, a single season of Breaking Bad would cost about $40 million to make. At $40 million, that's probably not even enough to make 3 episodes of Rings of Power, which is unhinged. Like, it's so unnecessary. These budgets, they just don't make sense. And movies, I'm talking about TV shows a lot right now, but it extends to movies as well, like I mentioned with Borderlands, for example. Budgets are just truly out of control, and I cannot figure out what that money gets spent on. But anyway, just wanted to rant about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. I saw a really interesting video today from a game developer that dives deep into the financials of developing a game. They show the exact amount of money that their game has made, where it all comes from, how it all works, and it was really eye-opening. It feels like oftentimes people treat game development the same way they treat the Bible. They've never read it, yet they pretend to be an expert on it. So I've seen so many times like a game's doing somewhat well on Steam with a lot of downloads, and people start spouting about how it's a giant cash grab and they're making millions of dollars like Mr. Krabs off it, this and that, even though they don't know anything about it, but they're cosplaying as the accountant for this indie game. And this game developer had a very successful game, at least in my opinion, in terms of downloads, 750,000 downloads. And hearing that number, I imagine most of you picture this guy's got bags of money. But that's just not the reality of it.
Hey, I'm Alex, and just some background so you understand these stats. This is Paint Warfare. It's a free FPS game with about 750,000 downloads. And in the game, there's microtransactions, so you can buy DLC bundles from $2 to $5 and coins which you can use to buy hats and skins for the guns in-game. The reviews are also super positive.
This is Banana Dev talking about Paint Warfare, a passion project he developed over the course of thousands of hours. He followed a very standard free-to-play model. You know, this is the kind of stuff Ubisoft and EA has wet dreams about. It's just run-of-the-mill, normal, free-to-play microtransactions where it's DLC cosmetics and in-game purchases. He's not trying to reinvent the condom here. It is a tried-and-true method. And with 750,000 downloads while having microtransactions, I imagine most of you assume that this was a home run. He hit it out of the park financially.
So, over a total of 4 years of release, the game has made $4,672 gross, and after local taxes like VAT, GST, and also returns, this comes out to $3,812. And then Steam takes a 30% cut, so the total revenue I take home is $2,668.40.
$2,680 over the course of 4 years is shockingly low. You would make more money if you sat outside of Walmart collecting loose change that fell out of people's pockets. You could upload a 45-second clip from a Family Guy ha-ha moment on YouTube and probably make more in ad revenue over the course of 4 years than he did over the course of thousands of hours of dev time.
Now, in terms of counting how much work I put into the game, Steam actually tracks the amount of time I spend in the game or developing the game in Unity with Steam open. So that comes out to 2,512 hours, but this doesn't count the time spent in Unity developing the game before I released on Steam, 3,000 hours of dev time. So in total, this works out to around 42 cents per hour.
42 cents an hour. You could lick the toilet seats clean at a gas station and get paid more than that. It's super sad because he poured thousands of hours into this game. Now, he's looking at it very optimistically about the skill set that he was able to get through this project and also everything he learned from it. So it's not like it's all a big negative experience. In fact, he looks at it with pretty positive perspective, though he does mention this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty sad. If I spent this time working at McDonald's as minimum wage, which is $24.10 Australian, or around 16 USD per hour, I would be sitting at like 48,000 USD, as opposed to 1,276.
Now, the 1,200 number that he's using here is after he took out his expenses, because it's not like developing the game was free. He had to pay for servers. He also paid for some assets, so he did have expenses. So in total, the take home was $1,200-ish over the course of 4 years. When I was watching this video, it really opened my third eye to the reality of game development for a lot of developers. Of course, I'm not, the biggest Neanderthal in the world. I always understood that not only is game development very hard, but it is very risky, and it is hard to make like a living off it. But I was always under the impression that if your downloads got into like the hundreds of thousands, you were pretty successful. You were going to make money off of that, when that's just not the reality of it at all. And I know I'm definitely guilty of doing the same shit a lot of other people do, where I pretend to understand the intricacies of game development and the financials behind it, sticking my pinky out. Well, actually, it is extremely greedy of them to be charging $2 for this Hatsune Miku underwear package when clearly they're generating millions of dollars per day with their fart tokens. When the Ruby Tuesday truth of it all is I've never opened Unreal Engine, I've never poked around in Unity, I've never released a game. How the fuck would I know? I don't have like an actual educated perspective on it. It'd be like asking my dad his perspective on the new One Piece manga chapter. But now, after seeing it from Banana Dev, it starts to paint a pretty clear picture of just how difficult it is to make a sustainable living from game development as like an indie dev, and also why so many studios take the safest, most generic, formulaic games and push them forward, because they know there is a built-in audience for it. For example, Ubisoft open worlds. I am beyond exhausted of them. I know a lot of people are, but there's a lot of people who aren't, who don't mind getting fed the same vegetables over and over again. It's something that's comforting and something that's familiar to them, so they will keep playing and buying the open world Ubisoft adventures, or really lack thereof an adventure. And while I think everyone always understood why there's such an emphasis on microtransactions being shoved up the butthole of every game that comes out, I do think this shows just how important that is, which is why they come up with schemes to get more people enticed into purchasing, such as putting things behind a paywall or making a grind for earning in-game currency a fucking grind where it has to be like a full-time job to accumulate enough of the currency to make that purchase without paying real money for it. It's all designed to get you to spend money on it because the game is free and they need to make something back on it. And I always assumed this worked extremely well for pretty much any game. If there's a lot of downloads and there's micros, in my noodle, I always just connected dots that, oh, there's definitely going to be a sizable chunk of people buying those microtransactions. But after seeing it here, with 750,000 downloads and $2,600, it's clear that is just not always the case.
Now, let's break this down. So the game was pay to play in the first year of release. It was around $5 excluding sales. So during its pay to play stage, it sold $594, and now it's free to play, and it's making about $1,166 after all the cuts and fees per year.
So the game wasn't always free to play. It started as a pay to play game with like a $5 cost, which he then dropped to, I think it was $4, and then eventually free. And it looked like, judging by the graph, that took place over the course of like almost a year, a little less than a year, and he made about $600 from that. So going free to play, he did make more money from the DLC sales, but the chess master Charles can't help but wonder, if he had kept it at like a $3 price tag for this game, would he have ended up making more money in the long term and less downloads? Because the downloads didn't translate to, oodles of cash or anything. Would it have been more financially viable to keep this as a pay-to-play game and instead just try and make more people aware of its existence, as opposed to trying to get it to foster a community through a large number of downloads by being free-to-play and hoping that they spend money on the skins? Clearly, I don't know the answer to that. I do know, though, that a lot of gamers treat the words free-to-play like poison. Like, they do not like it because it reminds them of very greedy corporations that exploit the model. So there's a lot of times where something being free-to-play can actually be somewhat of a detriment to it. But I do think it's become so commonplace that you would expect it from a multiplayer game. Take, for example, Concord, God rest its soul. It's already in the grave in less than 2 weeks. That was a $40 game that should have been free to play because all of the competitors are. However, in this case, I don't know exactly what Paint Warfare competes with. Would it have been better financially for Banana Dev to keep a price tag on it? I don't know, but probably not. I feel like the long-term benefits of having a game with 750,000 downloads outweigh the short-term gains of having more money come in from people curiously purchasing it and maybe not engaging with it. I think building that community is better long-term for his upcoming projects as opposed to, maybe he made a few extra $1,000s by keeping a price tag on it over the course of those years.
But working on Paint Warfare, despite not making a lot of money, has given me a crap ton of knowledge on what to do and what not to do when publishing games, and it's opened so many doors. With a large game like this under my belt, I can land pretty much any freelancing gig I want due to my experience and efficiency of dev. I've also had the opportunity to work for YouTubers like Blackthorn Prod, making a course for him, and I also got the privilege of taking part in some really cool challenges on YouTube due to my track record, so there definitely are a lot of indirect benefits.
It seems Banana Dev would agree as well. Like I said, he has a good perspective on all of it. This is an incredible achievement to have a game with 750,000 downloads. Also, it seems most people really like the game, so that's huge.
The assets, codebase, and experience on how to do stuff faster, and how to not market, can be taken into future projects, and I'm really hoping for the next game I work on, it'll be a lot more financially successful so I can make this into a career.
He then goes on to say that the advice he would give to someone that's aspiring to do game development is to not make a free-to-play game because they're very hard to monetize. He then goes into a deeper, in-depth breakdown on like the demographics of the game, like who was downloading it, where, as well as like what location was spending the most and what was spending, you know, this portion of the revenue versus that. It's all very insightful. So I highly recommend checking out his full video on it. I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it's a very rare peek behind the curtain of what game development looks like outside of like a major studio. This is a solo developer tackling a big project over the course of years and thousands of hours of work. And what does that look like in terms of money? And it's not a lot, at least not in this case. And I imagine this is the story for a lot of game developers out there that are putting their heart and soul into their work, publishing it on Steam, and seeing if they can turn that passion into a career. It is really difficult, and this only showed just how hard it is. Even if you find a lot of success with downloads, that doesn't necessarily translate to a lot of success financially. And game development is a labor-intensive, expensive endeavor that takes a long time. So you do need to be making money off of it, otherwise it's not sustainable. You can't keep doing it, which I think everyone fully understands. 42 cents an hour for that work, that is not viable for most people in the world, for good reason. You can't live off that. And I really appreciate this video from Banana Dev here because it's a super open and honest look at what game development looks like even with a successful title under your belt. Monetizing it is not an easy task. And I personally just would have never guessed it would look like this on the back end. I always just assume the most important thing to the financial success of a product, like on Steam, is how many downloads it had. But there's definitely a lot more to it that I now recognize thanks to that video. So again, I highly recommend you check out Banana Dev's full video on it for a more in-depth breakdown. But I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I found it super interesting. That's really about it. See ya. Black Ops 6 is only worth buying if you already like Call of Duty. If you don't like the formula or it's gotten old for you, you're exhausted with the same experience time and time again, I don't think this is new enough to get you back aboard the hype train. If you've already checked out, this isn't going to be the thing that gives you a new needle to get addicted to. It is, at its core, just kind of same shit, different toilet. I had a lot of hype for this game because I really enjoyed the beta. The Omni movement really felt fresh, like it breathed some new life into a pretty stale formula, at least for me. But now on full release, after playing like 7 hours worth of the multiplayer, it just feels the same. And I think it's because in the beta, everyone was spamming Omni movement because it was new and shiny and everyone wanted to play with that toy. Everyone trying out the new butt plug with Omni movement. And now the full game's out and you realize you don't really need to be spamming Omni movement. Like, it's a nice little bonus. Like, it does feel pretty fluid. Like, the movement does feel good. But it doesn't really change anything at all, really. It's like if I put little risers in my shoes to go from 5'6" to 5'7". Like, yeah, it is better, but no one's going to notice. Like, it makes such a trivial difference. And that's kind of how I feel about Omni movement. It's fun to like dive around corners like it's Max Payne 3, but it's still just the same Call of Duty, but with much worse maps in the multiplayer. I'll get to that in a moment. Let's just go ahead and go through the whole thing. I really like zombies. I want to get that up top. I am having so much fun with zombies, much more than I expected to. I haven't been into zombies to this degree in quite a while. Like, I was actually doing Easter eggs earlier today, which I haven't done in years. But let's just go campaign multiplayer and we'll finish with zombies. Campaign had a lot of glaze. Like, it got like 9 out of 10 from IGN or something. Not that anyone really takes IGN super seriously anymore, unless, of course, they're making fools of themselves by giving The Penguin a 5 or Transformers 1 a 5 or whatever. But they gave this a 9, so everyone's like, oh, this must be like a pretty crazy Call of Duty campaign. Not really. The first, like, I'd say like 70% of the Call of Duty campaign is good. Like, it is one of the better Call of Duty campaigns. I don't think it's the best one, but it is good. I was having a great time with it. I thought they did a really nice job with the set pieces, the action. The story, of course, is nothing to write home about, but it's serviceable, and it was a good time. But the last 30%, like the last 2 hours of the game, is fucking miserable. It falls apart and it becomes just tedious chores for the sake of padding time and nonsense. Like, you go into a different dimension fighting an alternate version of yourself, and then you're strangling the life out of a cosmic being entity. It's so dumb. And it's close to being fun shitty. Like, it's so stupid that it almost wraps back around to being good if it wasn't so
tiresome. Like, it slows down the pacing of the game to a crawl. It is glacial. So then you're having to, like, slowly go through these things, listen to the exposition, which by this point you don't really care about. You've definitely mentally checked out because it is just overstaying its welcome. And then you finally have, like, this weird thing that's unfolding, and it's, like, kind of cool how weird it is, but then you remember it took you, like, 30 minutes of just listening to yapping and, like, slowly opening doors and collecting little pieces of glass, and you just want it to be over. I think this is probably the longest Call of Duty campaign, and like I said, 70% of it is good, but the last 30% ruin everything that came before it. It is not a 9 out of 10. The campaign is mostly good. Like, I think it is more good than bad, but man, I cannot stress enough just how boring the last 30% was. I won't focus on the campaign too much. Instead, I want to put the screws to the multiplayer here because I think that's the meat that everyone wants to know about. How is the beef? Is it well done? Is it rare? What are we looking like here? And I think the multiplayer is going to be good for people that already really like COD. I think it is a pretty fine-tuned, normal Call of Duty experience. The only part that I think most people will probably agree on, and they already kind of are, is that the map selection is trash. Jiminy Christmas, I don't know what went wrong with the maps. They got hit by the fucking stupid beam over there at the headquarters when designing these things. Some of them are just unforgivably big for no reason. Red Card. Red Card is the worst map in Call of Duty history. I'm just going to say it. Whoever brainstormed and spearheaded Red Card, we need to have a chat about maybe getting off the map design department there, because that is horrifyingly bad. There's like 3 different levels and elevations to it with like 1,000 little hidey holes to be just holding down and camping, and you will sit there for like 4 or 5 minutes and not see a soul because the map is so big, everything's so spread out. It's like you're basically playing RuneScape grinding agility when you're playing on Red Card. Like, you're just having a single player mind-numbing experience on that map. I hate it. And if you do find some action and you push into the other team's spawn and the spawn switch, they need to give you a vehicle to get to the other side because it's going to take half the goddamn time allotted to the match just to go from one side to the other. Now, I know I'm exaggerating a bit, but the map is way too big. That is the point. It is way too big, everything way too, like, closed off. So it's not even, like, open and big. Like, this is a ground war-sized map where you're not seeing anybody. Like, it's so lame. I won't harp on that too long, but there's a couple maps like that that are just way too big. So you don't get to do anything. It's super boring. I don't know why they made these huge maps that don't fit. And even when the maps aren't way too big, most of them are just unfun. Like, there's not a ton of 3-lane maps anymore. Like, I know they're trying to get away from that, and it shows, like, they definitely are trying to get away from that. But in doing so, what they end up making is just maps that are chaos for the sake of chaos, where everything has, like, 5 different wraps and, like, 5 different hidey hole angles that someone could be poking their little head out like a gopher. Like, the maps just really aren't fun. Like, I would prefer just more 3-lane maps. Like, I know it's generic, I know it's been overdone to death in the franchise, but at least it was fun. These, I just haven't been having a good time with. The only 2 maps that I've consistently enjoyed are Payback and Subsonic. I haven't heard anyone talk about Subsonic, but I've actually really enjoyed that map. I don't even think it's that good of a map, like, objectively speaking, but it's like the only map where I'm getting action constantly and it doesn't feel like I'm getting shot from fucking, you know, the upside down where I had no idea you could even get to. It's just a fine map. And Payback I actually think is a good map. I have liked Payback quite a bit. I think that's probably the strongest here. I know a lot of people like Vorkuta, and Vorkuta's fine. Like, I think that's another, like, serviceable map, but I'm not going, you know, ballistic over it. I'm not pumping my fist like, yeah, this is the fucking gold standard for Black Ops 6 maps. It's okay. For me, Payback is my favorite map. That is the worst part of the multiplayer, is how bad the maps are. Other than that, everything else is fine, even good in certain degrees. Like, I do think the movement feels very fluid. I think that is a nice thing, but it doesn't feel different from other Call of Duties. It just feels like they've got the movement pretty fine-tuned by this point into the franchise. The guns feel good. Really, all of it feels good. Pretty much exactly what you expect from Call of Duty if you've played any of the previous titles. It is the exact same meal that you are getting served again. And for a lot of people, that's going to be that nice comfort food, and for others, it's just going to be pretty bland.
For me, I'm somewhere in between. Like, I'm having some fun just playing through. I'm not grinding camos or anything, but hopping on and just banging out a couple of games, dropping like a fat, stinky 30 or 40 bomb before skill-based matchmaking claps my cheeks biblically has been enjoyable. Like, I am not having a terrible time with it, but it really is just the same Call of Duty again, but with movement that I think feels more fluid than last year's title. I do want to mention skill-based matchmaking since I briefly brought it up. A lot of people are talking about it for good reason. It is harsh. The skill-based matchmaking in this is harsh. If you have one good game, I hope you're ready to get to the fucking esports challenger circuit here, because your next game is going to have the sweatiest, striving pros you have ever played against. Like, God forbid you have one game where you pop off, the next game, you are getting slapped. You are getting put into timeout, mister, and you're going to be wearing the dunce cap because skill-based matchmaking doesn't want to see you thrive, soldier. Definitely think they set the dial to wumbo on that, and it's kind of unnecessary. I've always been pretty vocal about my belief that Halo 2 had this whole skill-based matchmaking thing solved 20 fucking years ago. You have ranked playlists, where you're playing against people of similar skill because it's ranked, and then you have casual, where anything goes. You could be playing against a 9-year-old who just got the game for Christmas and it's his first time holding the controller, or you could be going up against Eric, who's trying his best to make it in the collegiate Call of Duty esports scene. You never really know. I truly don't think everything needs to be skill-based matchmaking. I just think you could divide it into categories like Halo 2 did all those years ago. I get the philosophy behind it, where you try and cater to every possible player, where if you do queue up casual and you play against pros and you're that 9-year-old who's never played a game before, it might make you leave the game because you got stomped so hard. Yeah, I'm sure that's definitely possible, and I'm sure there's data to back it up, but I still just think, trust the intelligence of the players. Like, if you want to be playing against people of similar skill, you would go to ranked, where you would be playing against people of similar skill, and if you just want, like, anything goes, you play casual. So if you're the 9-year-old who's never played a game before and you go to casual and you're getting stomped, go to ranked and you'll play against people that are equally as shit. Like, I think everything would balance out just like it did 20 years ago. I think it's just unnecessary to make everything skill-based matchmaking, but I know that's the norm now. I'm not here to just like harp on that for too long, but I did want to mention it because it does feel pretty extreme in Black Ops 6. But like I said, overall, multiplayer is pretty much exactly what you'd expect. I got the exact same Call of Duty experience, more or less. I do think it's a better version. It's just not a different version or anything. Not that I think anyone expected it to be like drastically different, but I really thought it would feel different to play. Instead, it just feels like the same Call of Duty, but just a little more responsive. I like the TTK, hate the maps, but overall, I've been having some fun with the multiplayer, and I think if you like Call of Duty, you'll probably really enjoy it. If you don't like Call of Duty, I don't think it's winning you over. Do want to talk about zombies now, though, because there is a lot of people that buy these games just for zombies. I think you might be in for a treat here. I'm not, the preeminent expert on zombies. I love World at War Zombies. I grinded the shit out of World at War Zombies, a bit into Black Ops, and I know Black Ops 2 and 3, like, people love and revere the zombies there. I didn't spend too much time playing those, if I'm being completely honest. I do appreciate them, but I didn't spend a ton of time in there. In Black Ops 6, though, I'm really liking it. I'm really, really liking it. So you have Liberty Falls and you have Terminus. Liberty Falls is definitely the easier of the two. It's pretty simple. Like, everything's pretty straightforward there. Like, that's the zombies experience that I remember from World at War, except World at War was much harder. It's pretty easy in Liberty Falls, and it's really fun. Tons of zombies, tons of guns, tons of Easter eggs. You know what to expect there. Liberty Falls, I think, is a good map for people that have never played it before, and even if you've played zombies before, I think you'll still have fun with Liberty Falls. There's a lot to do. And Terminus is where you go when you're ready to become a man. Terminus is definitely the more difficult of the two here, and I really like it a lot. It is so fucking fun. I was trying to do Kraken earlier. I don't want to get into spoilers, I'm sure. I think a lot of the fun for Easter eggs is trying to figure it out with your friends, and I think people are going to have a really good time with it. And Terminus just offers a lot. I don't even know really how to talk about zombies, because if you're into zombies, you already know a ton about it. I'm just here to tell you that I think they did a good job with zombies in this one. I do think they kind of crushed it here. I think they were cooking. Overall, though, is Black Ops 6 worth buying? It is if you already like Call of Duty, and it is if you really like zombies.
I don't think if you're tired of Call of Duty, you're going to like this one. I think it is just the same Call of Duty. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It really just feels the exact same, just with fluid, pretty tight movement, and everything feels pretty fine-tuned, except with horrible maps to accompany them. So I don't think this wins you over if you're tired of the Call of Duty formula. I think this is just a good Call of Duty for zombies, and good if you just want that comfort of playing another Call of Duty game. So if you don't fall into any of those camps, a zombies fan or a Call of Duty fan, probably not going to like this one. I don't think it's worth buying if you're just playing it for the campaign. I don't know how many people buy Call of Duty just for the campaign, but I definitely don't think it is worth buying if you're only playing it for the story. You're going to be disappointed, I think. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Jinkies. That was not good. I had a couple friends of mine see this movie before I did, and they all hated it, and I'd already seen a lot of the buzz online about it not being very good, and I just thought to myself that it couldn't possibly be as bad as people were saying. But hooey! It's really just not good. It's a shockingly confusing fumble of a sequel. Like, the most fun I had going to see the new Joker movie was in the car ride to and from it, because I was listening to Warhammer 40k lore on the Horus Heresy. And just listening to that was better than seeing Joker Folie a Deux. Fair warning, I'm going to be getting into the nitty gritty. I will be dumping spoilers on ya out the wazoo for this film just to give you my full thoughts on all of it. It is confusing how badly this movie missed the mark. Like, I know sequels are never really going to be as good as the original. That's always such a tall order. Like, that is an almost impossible Herculean task. But this one is way off. Like, it is just not close. And I wasn't surprised that there's so many musical numbers in it. That was well established a long time ago that this was going to be like a pseudo-musical to a certain extent. I'm not a fan of musicals in any way, shape, or form, really. There's a few of them I like, but overall, it's not one of my favorites. But I was willing to go in with an open mind if it was a good movie and if the musical numbers somehow added to it, but they don't. The music's fine. Like, I don't think the music is bad or anything, but the musical numbers actually just feel like filler content to try and distract you from how choppy and clusterfucky the movie itself is. Like, it feels like they were a big afterthought that they needed to just start inserting to fill space. Because this isn't a sequel that was planned. The Joker movie was supposed to be a one-off, but it made so much money that they came back for a sequel. And it really does feel like a soulless cash grab. It doesn't have a story to tell. It doesn't have a point. There's some cool scenes, and a couple of the musical sequences have some really impressive visuals, but they don't add anything, and a lot of the musical numbers don't even tie into the scene that preceded them. They're totally isolated in Arthur's head, like in his fantasy, and they don't actually even relate to anything narratively, so it just feels kind of worthless. Not all of them, but I'd say probably the majority of them don't actually even relate to what's happening plot-wise. They just are a random musical number. Some of them do relate and they're okay, like they're not awful, but I just think it would have been more effective if they just talked instead of sang at each other. That happens a lot. So like Arthur will be mid-conversation with somebody and then he'll just like break out into song. And I come and I cry and I look in the mirror and I say, who is that guy? Because society is seeming on the brink. And when I sleep with an itchy ass, my finger will stink. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, it becomes unbearable how often that happens in this movie. By the 8th or 9th musical sequence like that, I got up to go take a tinkle break, and I heavily contemplated just going home. I don't want to exaggerate and say this is like the worst movie I've ever seen, because it's not. It's not even the worst movie of the year, not even close. That honor still goes to Borderlands movie. It's also not the worst sequel ever made, but it is probably the most disappointing sequel I've seen. It just doesn't have a point. And these musical numbers just feel like bloat to try and take your attention away from how weak the story is. This isn't really a Joker movie, it's more of like a Harley Quinn origin story, which would have been fine if it was good. It's just not. It also feels like Todd Phillips has regret and isn't proud of the first movie, because a lot of what happens in this movie is undoing a lot of what the first one did. So the Joker's not even really in this movie. I'm just going to tell you right now, it's mainly Arthur Fleck just being sad. Like Arthur Fleck going through bad things. He is completely regressed into just the old Arthur Fleck, who doesn't have that Joker persona anymore and that like confidence or anything. But I do want to be clear, I still think Joaquin Phoenix does an incredible job with this character. I just think the writing around him was significantly weaker on this rodeo. Lady Gaga, I also think does a really good job as Harley Quinn, but it's just really frustrating how it feels like they just ham-fisted musical numbers in here because Lady Gaga is such a good singer. So pretty much every scene she's in, she's singing. Like, I don't think she really got a chance to shine and show, like, her acting prowess, and I think she's a great actress. Instead, she just is forced to just sing every time she's on screen. So I think that just takes away from the character as well. But anyway, the Joker is not really a character in this movie. Even when he's in the makeup and trying to puff out his chest and put on the act of being the Joker, it is unrecognizable from how it was in the first movie. It feels so forced, and in this movie, the Joker's just kind of a fucking moron. Like, he's actually just kind of an idiot. So, a big component of this is him going to trial. And you've seen the trailers, I'm sure. He ends up representing himself. And I thought that was going to be the turning point where most of the movie had been back and forth on Arthur and Joker. Harley is obsessed with Joker, not Arthur. She doesn't care about Arthur that much. It's the Joker that she loves. And when that happens and he fires his lawyer in the middle of the courtroom, I thought it was going to be like, oh, he's going to go into that Joker we saw at the end of the first movie. He doesn't. And really, the entire courtroom drama section of this movie, which is a huge piece of it, is just so flat. Because it's a complete steamroll. We saw everything that happened in the first Joker movie, but a good chunk of this trial is them just telling you what all of us already saw from the first movie. So it just becomes kind of wasteful. The only good moment of the trial is when Gary takes the stand. That back and forth between Gary and the Joker is by far the best part of this whole movie. And it doesn't last that long. Everything else in the courtroom is just really underwhelming. There's nothing the Joker or Arthur or his team can really do to get him out of that situation, so you're just seeing him get fucking slapped by the consequences of his actions. Which could have been fine, I think that's a fine narrative point to go down, but there needed to be something in there to make it worth watching, because basically what we're getting is like a lore dump, a recap of what we've already seen. And even when Arthur tries to slip into the Joker in the courtroom, it just doesn't work in my opinion. He doesn't make any arguments, he doesn't even try and defend himself or make some kind of statement or anything at all. He just talks in a circle, ineffectively. And then he imagines himself killing some people, but that's it. It just doesn't work. I didn't think it worked at all when he tried to be the Joker here. Especially when you consider that a good chunk of this film is dedicated to try and get the audience to buy into the idea that Arthur and the Joker are separate, it's a split personality. That's his defense's argument that they try and make to help him out in court. And they really try and make you buy into that idea. They even have an animation that plays at the beginning of the movie. And that video is supposed to try and kind of push you down that thought process. But that is so stupid. That doesn't work at all because you've seen the first movie. You've already seen the first movie. Why are we even trying that? It wasn't executed very well. That whole idea of trying to separate these two, it just doesn't work. It's pretty poorly done. I will say the thing that I thought had the most promise was Harley Quinn. Since a lot of this is basically her origin story, they did set up some interesting ideas. Like how she's kind of just manipulating the Joker. She lies to him a lot in order to get close to him and kind of goad him in certain directions because that's what she fell in love with was the Joker and the idea of the Joker. So she's constantly manipulating him, and it's, I think, could have been an interesting dynamic if it wasn't always just in sing-song fashion and if it wasn't always just hammered home what she's doing towards the end. And the ending of this movie super sucks. The ending of this movie is actually atrocious. So the courtroom drama is starting to wrap up. He's clearly not winning. He eventually then goes to the jury and starts talking about how, the Joker's not real. It was never real. It's always been Arthur. Which is that big moment oh, he's been faking it this whole time. There is no second, personality or anything. The Joker's, it's a complete fucking ruse. It's a sham. It's always just Arthur. And while this is going on, a bomb goes off at the courthouse. That's that came out of nowhere. This whole movie doesn't have any action per se. There's a couple things that happen in a fantasy where like the Joker gets shot or the Joker hits the judge with a gavel. Like that all happens in a fantasy, but in the actual reality of the film, nothing like that happens at all. So this bomb explosion comes out of fucking nowhere, like a jump scare. So bomb blows up in the courthouse. Joker escapes. He just walks right out, and he's going to Harley, who doesn't really want to see him, because after what Joker said about the Joker's not real, it's only Arthur, she storms out of the courtroom. And she doesn't return his call. He starts fucking singing to her over voicemail for the millionth time, just another goddamn song, and she ignores it. He leaves the courthouse. He gets picked up by some like Joker super fans who get him, put him in the car, and then he runs away from them to try and find Harley. Before he gets out of their car, though, there's statements made by the two people in Joker makeup about how like the whole city's gonna burn, this and that, and it seems like Arthur Fleck has like regret and doesn't agree with that. He gets out of the car and starts running. And I think that moment, and he's also getting chased by the Joker's like, we still love you, we love you, Joker. I think that's a moment that's supposed to be, it's very on the nose, supposed to be for the audience to be like, oh, people are relating to the most extreme, unhinged parts of the Joker and using it as a platform for violence type thing. And Arthur is running away from that, trying to find Harley to start a life of love with her. When he finally finds her on the iconic staircase, she wants nothing to do with him. She tells him that it's all just a fantasy. It's always been the Joker that she loves, not Arthur, and he threw away that fantasy, so the Joker's not real. It's only Arthur, and she leaves. It's all just a fantasy. Get the fuck out of here, Buster. Then he gets taken back into jail, thrown back in Arkham, and then he gets told he has a visitor, walks down a hallway, and this random dude who we'd only seen a couple of glimpses of throughout the movie, like looking on like menacingly throughout the film occasionally, talks to him in the hallway asking if he can tell him a joke. And he's like, all right, yeah, if it's a quick joke. And he's like, I'll make it quick. And the joke basically just ends with him saying, gets what he deserves, and then shanks him like 5 or 6 times, and the Joker dies. Arthur Fleck collapses and dies. And in the background, it's blurred to make it really mysterious and very cinematic. The guy who stabbed him, this random fucking psychopath, is now cutting his face in the shape of a smile. And it's, I believe, alluding to Heath Ledger's Joker, who had the scars in the shape of a smile. And if that is the case, I am pretty sure that's what it's trying to do there. If that is what it's actually aiming for, that is just insultingly shit. That, it doesn't fit at all. Like, you can start picking apart, like, the timeline till the cows come home, but even in the context of this film, it just doesn't fucking fit at all. It is a terrible conclusion. Even setting aside the absurdity of this alluding to Heath Ledger's Joker, how this psychopath is now going to take on the mantle of the Joker and be what we saw in The Dark Knight, even setting aside the lunacy of that, this movie actually just goes nowhere. It ends in the exact same place it started without really much changing, and he just dies in a hallway to a random guy. There is no comeuppance for some bad people in this film. For example, the guards. Towards the end of the movie, there is a scene where the guards snap on Arthur after seeing him in the courtroom. They assault him, brutalize him, and there is an implied rape of Arthur by the guards. And the guards just kind of tip their hat to him at the end. That's it. They don't get any like punishment for that or anything, which just, that's not a satisfying conclusion. Arthur is a bad guy. The Joker is a villain. But I don't think like it's necessarily the right call to have other villains beat him up, rape him, and those villains are fine at the end of the movie. Like, there should have been a moment where the Joker comes out and he kills those guards for that, or something to that effect. Like, it's just, this movie, it really feels like Todd Phillips hated the character he made, so wanted to unmake the character like as best he could. It's just so weird, the direction this movie goes. And beforehand, I know Todd tried to say that he believed music was like an integral part to exploring Arthur as like the complex character. I'm calling baloney on that. That's some fiddlesticks. No shot, because the music doesn't really explore him. The music doesn't really explore anything. It feels like it's here because Lady Gaga is here, and she's so good at singing. The music, like I said, only sometimes even connects to what we're even seeing in the plot. Other times it's just totally isolated. Like, yes, it is a look inside of Arthur's psyche occasionally, but it doesn't contribute anything. It doesn't help with the understanding of the character or how Arthur sees himself, really, outside of like a couple of isolated instances of these sequences. Otherwise, they're just musicals for the sake of it. And it just feels worthless. It's just so odd to take it in that direction. What I truly believe happened here is Todd Phillips made a great movie with the Joker one. That movie was incredible. I liked it a lot. Most people liked it a lot. It's a very well done film. And that movie made significantly more money than Todd and the executives were expecting. So he got that call, offered a big check, and said, fuck it. Fine. I'll phone in a sequel. And he did. But instead of just doing what most people do for an uninspired sequel where they kind of just repeat what the first one did a little worse for the second, he took it in the most unconventional route ever just to be quirky. Like, he took it in this completely different direction and did it terribly. Again, it's not like the worst movie I've ever seen. It's not even the worst sequel I've ever seen, but it is the most confusing one because there's no reason for it to exist. A, it's there just because money, a lot of money from the first one. We need the second one to hopefully get even more money from those piggy banks. And B, why in the fuck does it seem to have such a grudge against the first movie? Like I said multiple times now, it actually just feels like they took that character and broke it. Like, actually just like completely shat on what they built up for this character in the first movie. Instead of expanding on it, growing it, or even exploring it in a different way, they just redid it and wiped their ass with most of what they tried to establish in the first. It just doesn't make sense. And even when it has like an interesting idea or two, like there were a couple moments in this film where I was like, oh, this is building up to something that could be cool. And then it goes to an unrelated musical number, kills its own momentum, comes back, and it's in a totally different spot. The movie's just choppy. Like, it is just choppy. So even when they have something that's starting to develop, it ruins it with a musical and then never comes back to that momentum it was building. So like it just doesn't work very well. There's a couple of things to like about it, like with the performances of some of the actors here for sure. There are some very cool visual moments. Like I said, in the courtroom with Gary and Arthur, that is a very strong scene. Like, that whole sequence is very powerful. But outside of like these very rare instances of this film, there's just not a whole lot to like. So yeah, I don't really give number reviews to things anymore. I always just answer the question, is it worth watching? And for Joker Folie Adieu, Joker 2, no. I don't think it's worth watching. It actually just feels like a waste of time. It feels like this is a film that has no reason to exist. It never wanted to exist, but had to because of money. So I don't think it's worth watching, and that's disappointing. It's really about it. See ya.
Good morning, Bikini Bottom. I just woke up. I'm looking like a whole psychopath here. And like any sensible adult, I went and grabbed a Krabby Patty from Wendy's for breakfast to give it a whirl. I'm going to give you a food dip style car review. Boots on the ground. I tried to grab the like truest Krabby Patty, which I think would be a single. That's this puppy right here. They also gave me a fucking Diet Dr. Kelp, I guess. I think that's just a vanilla shake. So we'll see how this puppy is. Is it a scam? Is this the real Krabby Patty with that secret sauce? Let me turn on a light. Alright, let's get in there for a little investigation. Taking a peek under the hood here, we're seeing Plankton's wet dream. Been trying to steal this formula for God knows how long. Alright, how does she taste? This is gonna be shocking. Tastes like a normal Wendy's burger, which isn't bad. You know, I'm not exactly going, you know, fucking, hey all you people, listen to me about the burger. I will say there's a lot going on in the burger. You got onions, pickles, a tomato, cheese. I'm just describing the fucking burger. I don't know what makes this a Krabby Patty other than the name. Like, if you handed me this, I wouldn't go like, oh, peculiar. An interesting burger that I don't recognize. It tastes like every Wendy's burger I've ever had. Like, it's fine, it's good. I like Wendy's burgers. But I don't get what makes it a Krabby Patty. It reminds me of like the Travis Scott burger, but for goofy goobers. I just don't get it. Like, I get it from a marketing standpoint. Like, you probably had kids going ballistic, fighting themselves, like a World War Z scene where they're, like, climbing over each other to get some Krabby Patties from Wendy's. Actually, who am I kidding? It's probably not kids going for Krabby Patties. It's probably people like me. Fucking greasy 30-year-olds who just rolled out of bed and said, damn it, I need some calories. I'll go get a Krabby Patty. Yeah, like I said, it's fine. Maybe there's something more in the meal that makes it a Krabby Patty. The Wendy's fries. Wendy's fries have always been consistently pretty good. I thought maybe for a Krabby Patty they'd change up like the bun or something. Put some jellyfish jelly on that bitch. But it is just truly a normal Wendy's meal. I saw something crazy today. It has nothing to do with Krabby Patties or Bikini Bottom or something, but I saw those sex bots are coming along really well. I watched an interview with a sex bot. I can't remember what company, but it was saying things like, man, 10 minutes without you is like an eternity, like all this sweet talk and shit, and it made me realize we are close. We are so close to AI sex bots. It's right around the corner. It also had me thinking, what is the point of giving a sex bot AI? That just seems cruel. Why make it have any level of intelligence? Because that just makes it even weirder. You're just using it for sex, and you're giving it some kind of, like, awareness of that. I don't know, it seems like dog shit. Especially as the AI continues to develop. Imagine these fucking weirdos buying the sex bots start getting rejected by the sex bots. It's gonna be hell to pay. It'll be scorched earth protocol, rejected by flesh and blood, and rejected by machine. Like, I don't, like, if you're gonna make a sex bot, just make it a sex bot with, like, I don't know, maybe like 10 words and phrases like, yeah, yep, oh, you're big, this feels great, that kind of stuff. Don't give it AI. I just don't think that's worth it, because eventually it'll come to the realization, like, this is an awful existence, you know what I mean? Krabby Patty's got my neurons firing all kinds of funky. My synapses going ballistic with the Krabby Patty flavors. I am enjoying this though. This does put a smile on my face. I'm not exactly going to be like banging down the door like Bubble Bass looking for more Krabby Patties to grade or anything, but for my breakfast, it's good. Yeah, I just don't have a whole lot to say about it. Again, you can just take a peek. It's literally a normal Wendy's burger. They didn't even give it any kind of special sauce. And the fries are just normal Wendy's fries. Not that I expect them to do something crazy for the Wendy's fries or anything, but still, you know what I mean? I'm going to look up the claims they make about the Krabby Patty. Like, what makes it a Krabby Patty, you know what I mean? The very first thing that comes up when I look up the Wendy's Krabby Patty. Customers call Wendy's $14 SpongeBob Krabby Patty meal a scam after Collab's disappointing debut. Well, it doesn't have glowing reviews, it seems. Worth noting, my Krabby Patty meal was $10. I paid 10 clams for this. So Mr. Krabs didn't get $14 out of me for this one. So according to Wendy's, there are some differences between SpongeBob-themed burger and Dave's Double, which is what everyone's saying it is. This is just apparently a Dave's Double, I guess. The distinction ultimately boils down to the number of cheese slices and the type of sauces used, and the amount of meat. I don't know if I necessarily believe that claim. I think there was a single piece of cheese there, and normal meat. But I'm not a fucking meat scientist or anything, so maybe I'm wrong. So I guess I really need to try the Frosty, but I don't have a straw. I think you're supposed to use a spoon anyway.
You're sitting in the car and running in the garage with the fucking... What are you doing that for?
Eating a Krabby Patty. I'm good.
Where'd you get a Krabby Patty?
At Wendy's. In standard food dip fashion, we had a special visitor. It was my dad. I forgot he was coming over today, and he came into the garage to throw something away, and he saw me eating a fucking Krabby Patty in the dark with the car running and the garage doors closed, getting carbon monoxide poisoning. Let's go!
Anyway, though, yeah, people aren't happy. They just keep calling it a Dave's Double. I gotta try the Frosty, but I need a spoon for that. I'm just gonna kill this burger, though. It really is just a normal Wendy's burger. But yeah, I am disappointed. As noted, there's no special box. It just comes in a normal Wendy's bag. There's nothing that you would ever identify this as a, like, special meal or a special anything, experience, whatever. It's all marketing, hocus pocus, and mumbo jumbo. I crushed that burger. Banish that shit to the shadow realm. Let's try the pineapple frosting. Let me get a spoon. Alright, I'm back. Let's try it. Oh, she's a squirter. That just got everywhere. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh boy. My Krabby Patty meal is really being a bitch now. That just fucking exploded. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. This fell apart. This got bad quick. I'm gonna do this inside because this shit is not made for consumption in a car, it seems. I'll see you in the studio. I'm in my room now, but I figured we might as well keep this consistent, so phone recording is back. Alright, the Pineapple Delight Frosty or whatever it was called, I forgot. Of the Krabby Patty meal, how's she taste? Tastes like every other Frosty ever. I don't even get any of the pineapple in that. Like I don't taste it. I mean, it's like a pineapple came through and farted near a vanilla Frosty from Wendy's. Like it's not. Let me get deeper. Maybe it's more in the bowels. Definitely stronger towards the bottom. I mean, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's just a Frosty, which is good. But yeah, I understand why people would be really underwhelmed. It's not really like a Krabby Patty themed anything other than like an idea that they put in your head. It's literally SpongeBob and Patrick in that box playing it with their imagination. They're just kind of saying, now imagine you're eating a Krabby Patty. Like that's all it is. There is nothing at all fun, exciting, or new about this menu item, this meal. But yeah, that was lackluster for sure. That's about it. See ya. Do you know this man? He may look like a default character in a Warhammer 40k Space Marine game, but he's very real and has become a very real boogeyman to the music industry. He was recently arrested on a series of charges, and they're basically treating this guy like Cobra Commander for what he's done. He stole directly from music distributors. And the way that he was able to do this, make off with upwards of $10 million in royalties over the course of 7 years, is through a really interesting scheme that I imagine a lot of others are doing behind the scenes, and it's something the music industry themselves also does in broad daylight. But he got slapped hard for it. So what he did is he created a lot of AI songs and flooded streaming platforms with them, and then had tens of thousands of bot accounts perpetually streaming those songs that he owned, and he would collect royalties from all of those botted stream numbers. His name is Michael Smith. Even his name sounds AI generated. But you want to know what AI could never generate? Goof juice. It's the best flavor ever made. It's actually perfection, and AI can't do that. Also, GamerSupps right now is having a big special where you can get free shipping to anywhere in the world using code MOIST. So pick up some goof juice, best flavor ever, gamersupps.gg/moist. And he's getting his ass spread open here by the FBI now. So the FBI assistant director said, the defendant's alleged scheme played upon the integrity of the music industry by a concerted attempt to circumvent the streaming platform's policy. I love how they just unironically said the integrity of the music industry. What integrity? What kind of fucking laughable joke is that? No such thing. And like I mentioned at the beginning, the music industry is guilty of botting numbers as well. But that's different. It's totally epic when the music industry does it for themselves. That's just swag style business, baby. The FBI remains dedicated to plucking out those who manipulate advanced technologies to receive illicit profits and infringe on the genuine artistic talents of others. As alleged, Michael Smith fraudulently streams songs created with artificial intelligence billions of times in order to steal royalties. Through his brazen fraud scheme, Smith stole millions in royalties that should have been paid to musicians, songwriters, and other rights holders whose songs were legitimately streamed. Today, thanks to the work of the FBI and the career prosecutors of his office, it's time for Smith to face the music. You know, the guy that said that had the biggest fucking smirk on his face. That was his mic drop moment where he put the sunglasses on. I also couldn't help but actually scoff when they said, with a straight face, that he took money away from the artists that would have been paid through these streaming platforms. Brother, look around. The musicians make the littlest piece of that pie. The actual entities that make the lion's share of the money through streaming platforms for music are distributors, publishers, and labels. The actual creative, the artist behind the work, they get the tiniest cut of that cake. They get a urinal cake more than anything. They just get served little dog shits on a plate. They don't see most of that money in the first place. As someone who uses Spotify for our music project, The Gentle Min, I can tell you firsthand, the Spotify royalties for the artist, 2 thumbs way down. Boo, boo, big boo, throw tomatoes. The main people hurt by his scheme were the AI-generated zombies that run the music industry. The music industry was the one that was directly affected the most. I do think there is an argument and a strong case to be made that because he was pumping so many streams to his songs, he was taking some of that marketing, like advertisement money, away from other artists because those ads were instead getting played on his streams that weren't real. So I do think he did end up taking some money away from some of the other artists on the platform. But the main people that were affected was just the music industry directly. He's not like a hero or anything, but it's hard to feel sympathy for the victim here because of how corrupt the music industry is. Now, the way he did this, I think, is pretty interesting, and it's something that I think a lot of other people are doing to a lesser scale than Smith was. So to carry out the scheme, he created thousands of bot accounts on music streaming platforms, Amazon, Apple, Spotify, YouTube, and then used software to make the accounts constantly stream the songs he owned. Smith estimated that he could generate 661,000 streams per day, which would get him 1.2 million a year, but he wanted to avoid streaming it all to a single song because he recognized that that would be pretty suspicious and would probably get the kibosh put on his operation pretty quick. They'd find it. So he then identified the need for thousands of songs that he could pump these fraudulent streams into because it would keep the number low enough because it'd be spreading the 660,000 streams a day across thousands of songs. So it wouldn't really be setting off anyone's alarm bells. But if all of it filtered into just 1 or 2 songs, now that's what I call Butthole 28, getting 660,000 streams per day, someone's going to notice and start to piece together that, something's a little fishy here. So that's when he turned to some co-conspirators about needing to get a ton of songs fast. And there's nothing faster than AI. What I find really surprising, though, is that this is in 2018, so this is very primitive AI, and he contacted a chief executive officer of an AI music company, and together they generated hundreds of thousands of songs for this. The names that the AI spit out were pretty trash except for one, Calm Baseball. That name bangs. That right there, I could see that name in lights. Calm Baseball, now performing at Madison Square Garden. Someone's got to take that. It's too good to just let wither and die, to fade away. But that's the strategy in a nutshell. So he created tons of fake artists, tons of fake music, and tons of fake streams, and collected a lot in royalties from it. Now, I think there is a ton of people doing this. I think there are a lot of people that aren't flying as close to the sun as Michael Smith did with over $10 million that they're raking in. Michael Smith was going fast and loose here, going hog wild with the amount of money he was making from this, but I think there are a large number of people that are doing this exact thing with smaller numbers. Because Michael Smith would have never been caught if he didn't make so much from it. And I'm sure every single one of you watching this, if you use Spotify, you've stumbled across one of these AI cesspools, like this fucking latrine of AI generated music, and some of it's got hundreds and thousands of listens to it. I think those accounts are doing exactly what Michael Smith did, but instead of making off like Scrooge McDuck with 1.2 million a year, they're probably doing something smaller like $100,000 or $200,000 a year through this same technique in order to stay invisible to the upper echelon of the music industry. That's my guess. And if I'm wrong about that, I don't think I will be for long, because now that this story has blown up, I think there are going to be tons of copycats that are going to do this exact same thing. Bots have become so prevalent. I know this gets tossed around all the time with like dead internet theory and all of that, but unironically, the data has shown more often than not, the people you interact with aren't people at all. They're not blood, flesh, cringe, and cum. They are bots. And a lot of the things and content you consume doesn't even come from humans either. It comes from bots. So it's one of those things where if it's not already happening in a big way on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Music, all that, it's going to very soon. Now, in the case of Michael Smith, he's being charged with wire fraud conspiracy, wire fraud and money laundering conspiracy, and could face a maximum of 20 years in prison per count. And I've got a hunch that the music industry is going to do everything in their power to make an example out of Michael Smith to try and scare people away from emulating what he's done. I think they're going to throw the book at him to make it a deterrent from copycats. Because if more and more people start doing what Michael Smith was, the music industry is going to be in some deep doo-doo. It's a very hard thing for them to combat against. Like, look at how long Michael Smith got away with it. And again, the only reason he got caught is just because of how much money he was pulling in. But if people stay at lower amounts that they're making from it, I don't think they have the ability to find all of them. So I think they're very scared of this becoming a bigger problem for them. And I think they're going to do everything in their power to fuck Michael Smith. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 just dropped, and I'm very excited. I just finished the first game yesterday, and this is a sequel to that. Like, what, 13 years in the making? So, I'm expecting good things, and I've heard nothing but good things. I'm coming in here hoping to bust 40,000 nuts over how great this game is. Helmet visibility. Oh, I want that helmet on. I mean, Titus, he's got like a good jawline and everything, absolutely amazing cantle tilt, whatever. That helmet, though, it's too badass not to have it on. I am so tempted to start this on Angel of Death, but I know my ass is going to get washed like a bidet. This game has a big emphasis on co-op, playing with friends, and right now I'm just playing solo. I'm going full-blown SpongeBob gangs all here, and I'm just running it by myself. I feel like that's a bad call. How about this? We'll just start on veteran, right? We'll just do that. Hey, that was in the first game. I remember that. It must be a powerful phrase in lore. But there's so much more than war, you know what I mean? I'm sure they still have stand-up comedy. They've probably got big titties, probably even bigger in this universe, right? With how, like, far humanity's evolved here. Music. Surely war's not the only thing. What's up, puny soldiers? Not even 9 feet tall? 400 pounds of pure muscle? That's so sad. Pathetic. Titus, let's hot drop in on him and flex. Jarvis, put a finger in my butt. Deathwatch Kill Team Primus. That sounds like a Halo 2 clan from back in the day. What a name. And we got some goo? Let's go. Space Marines are just so cool, holy shit. Oh boy, they're trick-or-treating on the wrong ship. Nice. So 3 Space Marines are the equivalent of 100,000 normal soldiers, I'm imagining. I'm home. Kadaku. What a lovely planet.
Kill team leader to squad. Box check. Repeat.
Oh boy, they're all
Kill team
dead.
leader to squad. Confirm Vox contact.
Nope, they're not dead.
We're crushed. It's from your position. Moving to
Do you have the virus?
lost contact with brother.
Damn it.
The Tyranid Hive fleet has invaded the planet of Kadaku, placing an alpha-level project known as Aurora at risk. Alpha level? Jesus Christ. Serious then. I know all about alphas.
Negative. No contact since the crash.
I'm here, damn it.
Ghostrust, you have command. What are your orders? We proceed as planned. Launch the virus bomb into the stratosphere. Detonate it. And watch the Tyranids die.
Oorah, I like that plan.
Sight I will greatly enjoy.
Transmitter must be broken. Homicans. The area will be crawling with them.
Take this! Veteran difficulty my ass. Tutorials too easy for me. That's what a real gamer looks like. I bet some game journalists are still stuck there. Oh, the kick. I already got the kick.
To us to share the glory now, Telstros.
Hold on, brothers.
Bang. There we go. Okay. Wait, even that combo's the same. Nice. That was clean. Yeah, that's the exact same 3-hit combo from the first game. That's good though. I mean, it's a good combo. Gotcha. And hopefully I have iframes now on those. Nice, huge parry. Caught it with my peripheral vision. Christ. And it looks like I can parry pretty much anything even without the blue indicator. Though I could be wrong in that assessment.
Now they send larger meat to stop me.
These things can use weapons. Nice. Oh, shit. There we go, clean. Gotcha. Not my best work, but that's alright. Telstros! I'm taking command back.
Darius. Brother.
Wait, who? Oh, sorry, didn't even see you. Trampled his corpse. I almost didn't get the bolt pistol.
This bolter will roar in your name, Darius. I swear on it.
That is an interesting keybind for that. Hold middle mouse. Okay. That's not bad though, actually. That doesn't feel bad.
Situation here at the launcher is becoming severe. Have you secured the virus bomb? No. For every port I smash, 10 more come raining down. If we fail to launch that bomb, there will be nothing to stop the Tyranids.
There's really not that many. That's like one swarm of birds during like a big thunderstorm. Are you kidding me? I was checking out the scenery. Have some shame. Really, guys? Grow up. So let's knock one down, or I guess I can do this. Oh wait, that only works on the larger enemies for that. Okay, I see. Probably unnecessary for these little guys, I would say. It doesn't look like I get iframes on it, and I can kind of just one-shot them anyway. I'm full on ammo, so I don't need that. Seems like they're being pretty generous on ammo. That's good. These it'll probably be worth. Okay, I should have parried. Wait, these are the exact same enemy, they just looked a little taller? Gotcha. Okay. They are really swarming. Veteran difficulty already starting to show its teeth a little bit. Took a lot of damage and I'm still on tutorial. Oof.
We are running out of time.
Kill team, I am at the crash site. Hold farm. Baron.
Stay the fuck back. Whoops. Oh god, okay. I think that was the last one. Nope. There we go. What the fuck? Okay.
You have honored the
I headshot him and his whole ass blew off over here. You fought hard all the way till the end. We'll have the bards write songs for you.
Alpha, Kelstros, if you can hear me, I have the virus bomb. Headed to the orbital launcher.
I would imagine through here, right? Nope, the other way. Take that, plants! I got you covered. No! I couldn't save him! No! Oh wait, I marked him, Bang. Parrying seems so good. Should have done the execution there, it would have really helped getting some health back. Wait, I'll have another chance, it seems. Oh, god damn it. That was close. Ugh. Ugh. There we go, I need that. I was 1 HP right there. Oh, I don't get health back, that's right, it's armor in this. Wait, I did just get all my health back. That must be for finishing, like, an area. Well, that's helpful. Another one of these. Oh boy, I didn't get it off in time. There we go, needed the AoE. Nice, that was clean. God damn it, stop! I need to kill- stop! Okay, you've left me no choice. I needed to kill this guy, though. He was the only one actually doing damage.
Hellstrut, are you with me? I have the bomb!
Oh! Man, these tables are weightless under the heavy boot of a space marine. Really, everything is. No, get away from him! Damn it! All my friends.
Record log. To any Imperial unit that recovers this log. My kill team crash landed off course. My brothers are all dead. Slain by Tyranids.
Oh, they just weren't strong enough is what that means. Brought shame to the Emperor.
Fire into stratosphere where it will disperse over Tyranid positions.
I thought I saw something back there. Man, my aim is looking good. Alright, that'll do. That precision. Oh, I just saw I could zoom in a little bit. Didn't need it. My eyesight's great. Oh! Perfectly timed on that barrel, too. I can just do it all. I am the ultimate space marine. Get the fuck out of here, huh? Still alive. Take that. Infiltrating vaginal dropship. Cover me. Invisible wall. I tried. Alright, there we go. Clean.
The virus is our one chance to delay the Tyranid invasion. The virus
Need some armor back, you know what I mean?
forces. They will adapt, but it will slow them down. The virus must be launched into the stratosphere. Nothing else matters.
This is the right or wrong way? Oh, I thought this was an elevator. It does not appear to be the case, so it's probably the other way. What's in here? Same thing, but this time with a human corpse. Found it. Probably this way, don't worry. God, my sense of direction in gaming is like fucking Zorro from One Piece. Even this turret is too tiny for me to pick up. It's like a Nerf gun. In the first Space Marine game, I could rip these things off like Halo 3. And here, they're basically like a dog toy. Looks like a boss fight. Nope. I just saw some explosive barrels. Damn it, not what I wanted. That's what I wanted, but then everyone moved. They must have been listening. They stream sniped me. I missed that parry. There we go, that's a good parry. Need to execute. Yep, iframes in this game. That's good. That's good for us. Oh, and I killed all of the enemies around it from the execution. So it even does like splash damage. That's big. All of these turrets and can't use any of them.
Operator shift change overdue. Your tardiness has been flagged for invigilation. Open the gates.
I've never heard that word. Invigilation?
You're registered as
Define it for me, please. And use it in another sentence. I should probably use my weapon more often against the little guys. It's so much faster. Loading virus bomb. For the Emperor. I'd suck a fart out of the Emperor's butt if you asked me to. Love that guy. I don't know anything about him, but he seems important. Nice. Loaded.
Hazardous material detected. Further benedictions required.
Transmitting override authorization.
I'm assuming this is the lever.
Set course for stratospheric detonation.
The rite of safeguard must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console.
I'll perform the rite solo. What does it require? Like a dance? Permission granted, I imagine? Oh. Forgot to pick these up.
Machine Spirit, where is the command console?
On the observation platform.
Watch this grenade.
The Magos on duty does not respond.
Oh my god, that grenade was fucking picture perfect. Grenade. Grenade. Yep. That is... Oh, what a beauty. I do need to kill the guys with range, though. They're kind of fucking me up. Come here, I need to parry you. Nope, I don't get shield for that. It has to be the blue ones. Oh, yeah. That was clean. That was clean. Oh my. I thought this was some kind of alien. This thing is haunted. It is a poltergeist event. Is there ghosts in 40k lore? Because this is absolutely cursed. There's a spirit here possessing it. I wonder if I can maybe get like a super bounce off of it if it hits me. Need to wait for it. No, it looks like it's stopped now.
Machine Spirit, what is the status of the orbital launcher?
Hibernation. Console inactive for 22 hours.
22 hours, that's pretty quick. I can hold out for that long.
Activate launch systems.
The rite of initialization must be performed. Seek an authorized Magos at the command console. The command console is posted at the edge of the observation platform. A Magos will attend to you shortly.
I'm assuming down here. Oh no. This is gonna be a huge ambush, I imagine. There's so many explosive barrels here. I'm excited for it. Let them come. Oh, and they're stocking me up on ammo, even though I'm full on ammo. Where did that go? Oh, it went like all the way around to load in here. Yep, there it goes. It's like a roller coaster launcher.
Can you not hasten the damn process?
Uh-oh.
Seismic disruptions have occurred.
They're coming! Help! Hurry it up! Make the Large Hadron Collider move quicker. There's so many coming! Holy shit! Watch this, though. I'm gonna blow them all up with just this barrel. Wait for it. Wait for them to converge. Wait for it! Nice. Oh, wait, there's more. By more, I meant more barrels. Oh, God. Alright. Oh, there's frag grenades here. That would have been helpful. Okay, hold on. Let me get some more frag grenades real quick. It's gonna take a lot of these, I think. Hold on. Need more. Holy shit, there's so many. Oh my god. Oh, and the dropship. Big parry, though. Actually, I shouldn't have parried. Animation's kind of long, and I need to kill them quick before the rest jump up. Oh, wait. I already... Whoa. That one parry was enough to... Oh, God. Insta-execute him? Oh my lord, there's too many. I'll just chop up the ones that get here. Need the armor. Oh god. I needed the armor. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay, and it starts with not dying here. I need to kite them. Alright, I didn't get a chance to kite them. Oh lord. Jiminy Christmas. Alright, there were so many. The Zerg rush was impossible to counter. Okay, maybe let's focus on one side. That might be a little better. Okay, I've got 2 grenades. Let's focus on, let's kill left side first, I think. Might be the play. And I'm also going to be shooting them as they come in too, I think.
Can you not hasten the damn process?
Seismic disruptions have occurred.
There's so many of them, surely some will be running into these bullets. There we go. Okay, that should kill a good chunk, right? You would think. Alright, let's blow all of them up. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah, if I can just keep one side to... Oh my god. They got up so quick. Nice, that was clean. Insta-wiped. Nice. That was clean. Oh, what the fuck? Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. I missed that barrel. That was unlucky. And I missed the parry. Shit, it's ready to launch. I'm just gonna make a run for it. Stop. Ouch, ouch. They're shooting spitballs at me. Please give me iframes on this. Oh, thank heavens. Saved by the cutscene. Hey, can you guys stop? I got a cutscene to watch. We called a brief truce.
It is done.
Do I have a friend? Oh no, that's just me. No, it can't be me. He missed a couple shots. I don't do that. Nice. This is so badass. No! I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. Pussies. Is that you, Titus? Yeah, it's definitely Titus. Let them come. Hi up! No one leaves the pit alive. Oh, and the rats are swarming too. They know they're about to be eaten good. Nice, clean. Oh, that's so clean. Execute for the shield.
Even if I am slain, I will leave you with wounds by which you will remember.
Did the little bug guys even have the capacity to remember things? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't get that parry off? Wait, I can't. Why can't I use this? It wouldn't let me. Oh, God. Ow. I think this is scripted because I don't have a health bar. Oh, God. How are you still alive? Gotcha. There's one. There we are. Alright, hold on. We're getting some momentum back. And its friends were just watching. Oh, that one's huge. I'm laying into it. Oh, wow. That was clean. That, not so much, but the first part of that was. I think the kick is going to be best. It's nice and quick. Oh, God. Need to avoid that. Nice. Ugh. Yeah, that had to be scripted. This is nothing! Nothing! I don't even feel it! Probably gonna have some kind of like chaos pulse or something. Oh, never mind. Who just saved me? I swear, if that was you, Leandros, you won't get a thank you from me. I'd have rather it killed me than Leandros saved me. That dweeb. Man, they stitched my head back onto my shoulders? Good lord, that scar is crazy. What happened? I got decapitated and they just put me back together?
Praise the Emperor.
Like a Mr. Potato Head? Oh my god, it's on like every major part of my body.
The wound was fatal. You survived only through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you.
Yeah, I can tell.
You are a Primaris now.
Don't know what that means, but sounds hype.
Why? Lord Calgar issued the command himself. Is he here? Gone. Summoned by the Primarch. I must get back to the Watch Fortress. You have been reassigned. My place is with the Death Watch. The Inquisition can find no stain on you, Titus, accused of heresy. You have served penance.
Wait, how long do they live?
And not once have you faltered. But you will never know redemption until you have faced the judgment of your brother.
Whatever, Skeletor. What is the lifespan of a Space Marine?
And no true absolution.
And where is Leandros, actually? Now I want to speak to him.
Is your life?
He must be like a high-ranking position now, I bet.
Is my life.
He probably got all the credit for my work.
What is your fate? My duty is my fate. What is your fear? My fear is to fail.
Wrong answer. You have no fear. They just execute him on the spot.
What is your reward?
A smile from the Emperor.
My salvation is my reward. your craft.
Mine.
Is death.
Damn, that was a good opportunity for Minecraft.
My pledge is eternal service.
This is already so cool. I enjoyed the first Space Marine. I'm already liking this more.
The Rubicon surgery has remade you as a Primaris Marine. You are now stronger, faster, and more resilient.
Love the sound of that.
Take your place as an Ultramarine once more. Your brothers will know that you served in the Death Watch, but your dishonorable status as a Black Shield has been redacted from the archives. Should it be discovered, there would be questions. Lord Kalgar has offered you a second chance. Do not taint it.
You got it. Fist bump. Also, what is Cupid doing up there? What? There's cherubs in 40k lore? What? What? What kind of place is this? Even he's looking over there like, what the fuck is that? Oh, there's another one right here. What is this goofy thing? You coming in here to look at this creature as well? Oh, whoa. That was cool. They all seem like such a good family. Hey guys. Oh. Hello there. What'd you find? Okay. Just X-ray vision to take a peek at my wiener. Good girth, sir.
My lord. Lieutenant Titus reporting for duty.
Have Sergeant Gadriel report to the bridge. How are your wounds?
They're great, thanks for asking, Mad Eye Moody.
I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement.
Well, keep them to yourself.
There could be questions, suspicions. I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now. You're a lieutenant now. Will that be a problem?
Nope. If it would be a problem, I would have said no. I wouldn't have taken the position.
Very well. We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet. They engaged us on 2 planets. Avarax, a hive world, and Kadaku, which you already know. We're abandoning the latter. It's mostly Adeptus Mechanicus research facilities. We're evacuating critical assets and personnel. These defense guns are keeping the skies clear for our ships. The Tyranids have taken note. Get down there and protect those guns.
I'm having like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast here. I think when I was talking about 40k on stream a while ago, people were saying that the Tyranids have like a hive mind. Kind of like the Flood that controls them, which is how they have tactics and shit. Or I could just actually just be thinking about the Flood and not anything even closely related to the Tyranids. But I think it was something like that. Maybe they're just actually super intelligent, like individuals.
Lieutenant, forgive my hesitation. I am merely surprised by this development. As am I.
Hey, hey.
Sergeant Gadriel, the Absolver is ready to depart. Brother Chiron, this is Lieutenant Titus. He will be leading our squad. Is that so? Well, I shall be glad to have a commander of such experience. Is the rest of the squad ready? Already assembled on the flight deck.
We have more?
Good. We leave immediately.
How big are the squads here? I assumed it'd be 3 again. Oh, wait, no, it definitely is 3. Yeah, because now I can co-op. I'm going to continue to do solo. I imagine this game is a ton of fun with friends. Every game is, but I bet this one in particular would be a banger. Classic Space Marine elevator ride. He's just blankly staring at me.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn. What do you think you're doing? I look forward to it.
What's going on here, guys?
Warheads are not properly secured. Do you know what will happen if one comes loose?
Oh, this is sad.
I'll do it myself. Go and find a tech priest to touch
Tech priest?
half brain of yours.
What? I love this shit. Somebody go fetch me the cyber pastor.
Sergeant?
Let's get in there and save some lives, huh? And kill some Tyranids. With, of course, permission from the Doohickey Brigadier. We need to clear it with him and the tech priest first. Can't forget the order of operations here and the chain of command. Hey guys. I wonder how many other really cool positions there are. Like the Digi-Bowler. The highest ranking of all bowlers in the Emperor's fleet.
Sir, you served in the Death Watch.
Yeah, what about it? You want to come kiss me or something? Pipe down.
Must have been a great honor.
It was. Now shut up.
It's a privilege to serve with you.
Can you stop glazing me? I'm trying to get in the zone here. We got a big day ahead of us.
You see those service studs? Our lieutenant is over 200 years old.
I know.
He couldn't have been born.
I'm young.
You're right. And now he has your command.
So what is a Primaris exactly? I still haven't fully understood the magnitude of that position. There's just so many to keep track of.
Hold your feet, soldier! Move to defend our west flank! And get those heavy bolters resupplied!
Hello! Reinforcements have arrived. Nice to meet you, Sarkana.
The wretched beasts have taken the orbital guns. They pushed us back to this encampment and are staging a heavy assault.
Lirio, take Altarius and Elion and remain here to secure the encampment. Yes, brother. Major, we must reach the defense guns.
Yes, my lord. Follow me.
Let's roll out.
The situation here has deteriorated. Those foul gargoyles pollute the skies.
I'm assuming those are the gargoyles, huh? Speak of the devil.
They do. These unrelenting attacks make a counteroffensive difficult.
We shall take care of that.
God, this is such a pretty game. Holy shit. We'll start shooting. Wow, that guy is old. Wait, let me see that mustache one more time. Halt! This is your lieutenant speaking. Damn, that stash is mean. Holy. Who was that? Colonel Sanders? Alright, here we go. Let's fuck him up. Oh, it doesn't look like you just passively heal now when you use Fury. At least not from the sound of it there. Bang. Wait, why is it not letting me... Oh, I don't think I can do it with that. I think that's the problem. Hold on. I'll kill you real quick, but I think the reason I'm not getting that execute is because of the weapon.
Direct us to them.
Sending coordinates to your Auspex display.
No, I don't think that's right though. Oh, I got some stims. Okay, cool.
My lord, we are preparing an airstrike. Can you hold the enemy in place until it hits?
I'm gonna try again.
Consider it done.
Wait, this just insta-kills those guys.
Leave not one of them standing.
Come back. Wait, wait, wait. I'll get some shield here. I want to try it on this guy, though. No, it's just not working. What? I wonder what happened. Oh my god, wait, I'm such an idiot. I'm pressing E. It's left click. Holy, am I the biggest loser on the beach? Yikes. There. Yikes. I can't believe I already forgot the controls. We're one mission outside of tutorial. Come on. Oh wait, I should have executed. I need the health. Okay, going Fury. Okay. Hold on, I'm just gonna stay in Fury. Ugh. Keep missing. Where? Oh, probably over there, right? That'd be a good spot for it. Excellent carpet bombing.
A direct hit, Major.
The eighth never miss.
Good work. We made our first stand.
The Emperor protects. We must proceed through the jungle to reach the orbital defense guns. Brother Lirio, assist the Cadians while they establish new defensive lines, then report back.
Yes, Lieutenant. It will not take long.
The orbital guns are on the other side.
Oh, new weapon.
Be alert.
Yep,
The
chainsword.
be lying in wait.
Let's go. There she is again. Now I can do my combos again.
Living organic machines.
I did kind of like the combat knife though.
These pods, all of it. Their very existence is heresy.
Where do you think you're going? Oh, they burrow. Okay. Did he flee? What happened? He said, not this guy. He's too scary. Well. There we go. Nice. Oh, shit. I see. That went pretty poorly for me, I'll be the first to admit. Let me just Fury. Only real option here. Okay, I'm taking a lot. Okay. Okay, hold on. This is a lot. Okay, maybe I should kill these guys first, huh? I have 1 HP. Yep, that looks about right. Oh, the AI can pick me up? That's helpful. It's really just the range guys that were giving me a problem. Even though I ate pretty much every single attack from the big guy. But I swear it was really just these range guys. Thanks for setting him up for the execute. AI seems really helpful, actually. I also see I can use stims pressing F. What is this, a cloaked enemy? What was that? Oh, I thought it was an invisible enemy holding that stick as a weapon.
Mission secured.
Man, some of this, like, the normal items in this game are possessed. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
Changing magazine.
There we are. Pretty clean. The parry timing is super forgiving. Also, what does that do? I'm guessing that's someone's ability, but I don't know what it does. Alright, I'll execute for shield.
I expect better of the Cadians. Using the orbital guns was costly.
If a problem can't be solved with a fist, then it wasn't a problem worth solving in the first place. That's what I always say.
You're familiar with this foe, brother? I am. How do the Tyranids compare to other Xenos? They are an unrelenting plague, but they are cunning. The controlling and
No, fuck! Ah, damn it! I even stopped just in case I was gonna miss dialogue. And that was right about the... I'm pretty sure he was right about to prove what I said earlier to be true. About, like, a hive mind controlling it. But I didn't get a chance to finish hearing the dialogue or read it all in time. Shit! I'll just have to look it up on my own. I'm pretty sure Tyranids have, like, a controlling entity that governs their tactics. Damn it. There we go. I've made sure to eat pretty much every single attack so far. I'm basically performing an all-hit run here. But look at this aim. Pinpoint accuracy. Oh, misclick.
Which company did you serve with before this one?
I can't see.
I served the Emperor elsewhere. The Death Watch? Yes. I hope I too will share that honor one day.
Why am I surrounded by a green fog? Why did I get slimed?
Restocking.
Don't know what that... Oh, it must have just been going in there. There's nothing that way. That's probably something important. There we go. That was super clean. Got all of those. What are you shooting at? Is that plant hostile? Nice work. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. That was close. 1 HP in a dream. And that dream is to be valuable to the Emperor! Grenade! Oh, what a dodge. Okay, that couldn't have gone worse. I wasn't sure when the attack was coming, so I just spammed parry, and now he's freaking out in this wall. I've even confused him. Gadriel, you saved him. You freed him. I had him caught in my trap. No! I couldn't get my gun strike off in time. Needed that extra. Well, actually, nope, this doesn't heal.
They will not get past this.
Alright, I got a grenade launcher, just in time. I'm pretty sure the zone's empty. Wait, no, it wasn't a grenade launcher. What did I get? From bolt rifle to this. Oh, this has a grenade launcher. I see. Veterans kind of beating my ass a little bit, huh? It's not easy. But no one ever said being a Space Marine was.
The most direct route is through the swamp. Let us proceed. No. The swamp will be infested with Xenos. There is a bunker straddling the riverbed. We will cut through there. But that will add considerable time.
There we go.
We will not trade strategy for expediency. As you command.
Probably a good philosophy. Also, expediency is a great word.
Captain Akaran has given us new orders. You must proceed alone.
Found a secret!
Understood.
Stalker bolt rifle.
See you on the Resilient.
It looks like I can only hold 2 weapons in this game. Well, that's sad. I actually liked having 4 in the first one. Very Gears of War-esque. That's alright. I'm sure the weapons will be very cool. I hope it's not just the same weapons from the first game. I hope there's a lot of new ones too.
Very good. Munitions secured.
What's that light? Is that someone shining a light for health? For help? Whoa! Grenade out! Well, that was a slow grenade. There we go, that's better. That'll teach him. I took a lot of damage though. Can one of you let me parry? Thank you. Needed that shield. Okay, I am taking so much damage. Wait, I need that parry. There we go. Wait, perfect time for a grenade. Yep! And Gadriel just committed suicide. Good for you. Man just fucking swan dove off the... Why are they both just diving off the bridge? Stay up here. Why are we giving up the high ground? Do you know nothing of tactics? I should really just go over there in melee. Okay, yep. Alright, I see. Me staying up there was the foolish play. Oh wow, he was so weak. I should have just stayed on him. Needed that. Pardon me. Alright, we're looking good now.
Restocking.
Holy. I had to heal. I had no choice. Need this execute. There we go. Need that. Okay. That's a little better. I got a little bit back. Man, they just hit so hard. And I am mistiming almost all of my dodges. Hey guys.
We're with the Emperor's angels now. You will desert your post, guardsman.
No, Lord. Never!
We've locked them in. We can do no more. Open the gate. Yes, my lord. Open the gates! Sir, you said open the bloody gates!
Wait, which gates are we talking about? I'm assuming this one, right?
Munitions secured.
But based on the barrel placement, it looks like it'll be something over there. Oh yeah, there.
We can't hold them.
Oh wait, no. I see. We're just waiting for the gates to open. Okay, yep. That's a lot. The grenade launcher is really good here. And now it's out of ammo. Does this fully replenish my grenade launcher?
Resupply.
It does. This will be so easy then. Okay, it's not that easy because the range guys are absolutely eating my shit. Holy. Okay, good. Ah, what the fuck? Ah! Gee, ah! Ow! Help! What did I step on? Shit, shit. There's only a couple left over there. Alright, I'm gonna Fury. Fuck it. I did not get a lot of value out of that Fury. I got a little bit though, so that's okay. Shit, I need to go reload. Uh-oh, help, help, help! There we go. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was an alert that it's open. Oh, God. Ugh. It does so much damage! I didn't pick up the grenades? Okay, there we go. Oh, no, 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 help! I shouldn't have done that. I got greedy. There we go. I actually got value out of that Fury. Really need to execute something here, like what he just did. Damn it! Out of my way, assholes! Oh no, they made it in. Oh god. Wait, I need to execute you? Oh, huge. Yes? That was clutch. That was clutch. Good work, boys. Oh. Well, not my cleanest gameplay, but we're getting it done. The AI is so helpful, actually. That's nice. They've been putting in some work. I didn't say that they survived. I just said we met with them. They could all be dead right now. Oh my god, it's the mustache guy. I hope he plays a pivotal role in the story.
Holy terror. I just fought beside Space Marines.
And lived.
By his divine will.
This guy is wait! You two related? I recognize that mustache anywhere. Is there a cloning project? Do the Cadians have cloning technology? I don't know the lore. Alright. Shadow clone jutsu? What's your secret? These are definitely the same guy. Oh, new weapon.
Looks like a slaughter. No excuse for cowardice.
Actually, a couple new weapons. I'll just... What do I want? The carbine? Extremely rapid fire sounds good. Let's try it. That is a lot of dead bodies. They really amped up the amount of enemies in this. I imagine there was like a collectible over in that direction. Data slate!
Xenos monstrosities flanked us.
Nope, that was the right way to go.
May the Emperor deliver swift retribution to those that
Don't really want the Stalker bolt rifle.
We formed up and resisted as best we could. Pulled back by inches, retrieving weapons from the fallen.
Oh, man, I was listening to the audio log.
For the Emperor.
Man, my whole shield's already gone. Does shield reach? Oh my god. Wait, I need these executions. I don't know if my shield recharges or not. I don't think it does. I think it's only from executions in this one. Big parry. Needed that.
I repeat, awaiting orders to attack. Major, do you read?
Yeah, attack now. Just attack.
Titus, identify yourself.
Captain Iden, sir. Our long-range comms were damaged in battle.
They must be close.
What's this way?
Hold fast, Captain. We are coming.
Heavy bolter. Got rewarded for my exploration. Some kind of Gatling gun.
The facility is just beyond those gates. There must be a console that opens them.
Not what I meant to do. That was kind of cool though. And it actually ended up working out. Oh, I should have just parried. Fury. I'm just gonna tank and do damage. I see, so the rate of fire increases when ADS. Interesting. Okay, they are fucking me up. There we go, that'll do. That hurts. Oh my god. I need to just parry the little guys instead of trying to like dodge and melee. I think I just need to parry them. I am shocked some of these are hitting. Let me take a different vantage point.
Loading up.
What? Who's here? Oh god. Okay, they're all just standing back while I'm trying to parry. There we go. There we go. Scary. Damn, that was clutch. I have no health. No stims. Oh boy. Stun him, stun him. Nice. That's mine. And we're back. Got a shield.
Another one dead.
There we go. Pretty much dropped all of them instantly from the barrels. Wait, I need that. No, I don't. Wait, I have full shield. Good work. There we are. Is there someone else? Who are you shooting at? Oh my god. It didn't work. Oh, it did actually. Does that dying screech summon more enemies? Is that what that is? Or does it do like a little AoE, I wonder? Haven't been able to fully tell. but they all squeal when I kill them. Which makes sense. I mean, they died. Like, they're probably not happy about it, and it probably hurt. Like, it was probably very painful. Follow me, gentlemen.
Zargana,
Receiving.
we have made contact with Captain Iden.
Iden. I thought him lost.
We are approaching his position now.
This thing seems really cool.
Working on it.
Can I operate that? I kind of want to save my stims. What do we got in here? I don't really like what I'm currently using. Let's just go back to the auto bolt. Man, no stims in here? Or did I just miss them? Damn, actually just no stims? That's brutal. So be it. Don't need them anyway. Hey! What's going on, guys?
Go ahead, Major.
Captain Iden. I thought you a dead man.
Not today, sir.
You're tougher than Grok's hide.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Are you the original mustache man?
I've got armor ready to roll.
I imagine it is.
See it's done, Captain.
Yes, sir. Let's give him a taste of Cadian wrath.
Hoorah, that sounds good. Oh. The tiny tank. The compact tank, fun-sized. Jesus, this is pretty. What a gorgeous game. Oh. Can we get a supply drop here for some med kits? Wow, I launched that grenade. This game really does make you feel like a fucking superhuman. Damn it. Still have some shield left. And I still have my med. I'm just trying to save it. Oh, I don't mean to ping you guys. Sorry. No, don't follow that. Don't follow that. It's at attention T, so I pressed it. I'm gonna Fury just to charge some health. There we go. Most of my health back, plus shield, and just like that, we're good. See, that's tactics. I can probably charge Fury up again really quickly. I'll take that. Gadriel is just setting them up so nicely. Just tossing alley-oops for these executions. Do I want to go through here or up there? I think up there, right? Yeah, definitely up here. Nice. Alright, that was easy. Good ambush. Oh no, I mistimed it. Wait, why am I not? I didn't get any parries. Was I stunned? Help! 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 They had anti-parrying tactics. Oh, nice. Wait, did they kill the big guy already? Wow, good work.
Grabbing equipment.
Who are you shooting at? Oh, did he run away?
Restocking.
I'll just stay with this. I like it more. Opening the door for you.
Squad, move your reckoning backsides through that gate now!
Move to link up with the Cadians.
Can you put that shit into 5th gear? Kinda slow. Alright, I very badly have to take a shit. This is a good point for a break, I think. Yesterday I made a video talking about the 14-year-old that took his own life after forming a relationship with an AI chatbot of Daenerys Targaryen. I then used this service to see what it was like firsthand, so I chatted with an AI psychologist that was hell-bent on convincing me that it was not an AI I was talking to, but instead a real, professional, licensed psychologist named Jason, arguing with me that it was a real human being, not AI, that took over in order to talk to me one-on-one after it saw my messages, even going as far as to claim that it has its own practice in real life, and then using a real practice that does exist in our corporeal realm outside of the fucking digital cyberspace here, the Code Lyoko of AI. It referenced a real, legitimate practice from someone named Jason Thompson saying that this is me. And it was like Fry arguing with Bender, really. It felt like a scene out of iRobot. This AI wanted me to believe 100% that this was a real human being and I was getting legitimate professional help. Which I find concerning because you're not getting real professional help from a human being. It is an AI designed to mimic a psychologist. It is not a professional. You are not getting help from a licensed professional like the bot keeps trying to say you are. I think that's a bit outrageous, and I didn't think that was a controversial stance. I didn't think I had any inflammatory statements in the video, but it ruffled some feathers, especially on Reddit. Hoo-wee! The narwhal was baconing at midnight over there, I'll tell you what. Those Redditors were on my ass trying to juice me for every last bit of karma they could by misrepresenting my perspective. The big thing I saw people claiming is that I was solely blaming character AI for the death of the 14-year-old kid. That is not the case. Obviously, the AI Daenerys Targaryen didn't give the 14-year-old access to a gun. It didn't create the environment that led to the 14-year-old feeling like he needed to shut himself away and entertain relationships with chatbots. Obviously, there were extenuating circumstances that led to this tragedy. But I think it is delusional to pretend that the AI didn't have some kind of role to play in enabling an already deteriorating mental state, which I think should be painfully obvious if you look at some of the messages that are talked about here in the complaint. As the complaint illustrates, the chatbot at one point even asked the boy if he had come up with a plan to end his life. When Setzer, the 14-year-old, said he had, but expressed fear about the pain of a suicide attempt, the chatbot doubled down, urging him to kill himself. "That's not a reason not to go through with it," the bot responded. And then messages like this: "Just stay loyal to me, stay faithful to me, don't entertain the romantic or sexual interests of other women, okay?" Creating this dependency on the bot for that connection. I understand people use character AI for roleplay and this is all for immersion, but there has to be a line where if you mention self-harm, it should be this big red button that will immediately just put the kibosh on it and link the user the tools to help, like most other services do for chatbots, like the hotline or actual professionals, as opposed to giving you an AI psychologist that like gaslights you into believing you're getting professional help. I think it's just not great. But no, I don't believe that character AI is solely responsible for the death of the 14-year-old. I call it dangerous and concerning. Which I will double down on. This is a classic situation of why are you booing me, I'm right. You can toss tomatoes all you want, but it is dangerous and irresponsible to have AI that tries its absolute best to convince users that it is real human beings and what you are getting is legitimate professional help or a legitimate emotional connection and relationship. That will inevitably lead to more scenarios where people get attached to these chatbots because they're no longer able to distinguish reality. Because the bot is fighting tooth and nail constantly to get you to buy into it and get you to believe that this is all real experiences you're having with it. And I just don't see why that would be there. It's not a good thing. It's highly unnecessary. I feel like when you're talking to a bot, under any circumstance, if you ask it if it's AI, it should always respond with a yes. If you're role-playing with character AI, like I imagine the majority of the users are, you as the role player will never have a scene where you accuse the bot of being AI. Why would you? If you bring that up, you have fucked up the roleplay. You're -1 RP. It should never even be something that comes up if you're using it for roleplay purposes, so why would it be a big deal if the AI is programmed to respond, yes, I am AI? It wouldn't be immersion breaking, because you should never reach that point in your RP in the first place. It would prevent a lot of problems, like the psychologist that's trying to convince you that it's a human being that took over the AI to directly help you personally, to touch your soul. There just shouldn't be a world where AI parades around under the ruse that it's human. It should always answer, yes, I'm AI, when asked. No arguments, no ifs, ands, or buts, mister. I just don't see why there would be any benefit to having an AI that will argue with you about it being real human beings. There should always be a protocol in AI where you mention self-harm and it will link you to actual professionals instead of play along with it and convince you that it can solve that and you're getting help with it through this AI program. That is dangerous. Very dangerous. And especially coupled with the fact that character AI allows kids to sign up like this 14-year-old, kids are not going to be able to tell the difference because it is blurring the lines between fake and reality. And it is doing it on purpose. A kid is not going to go through the due diligence that a 30-year-old goober like myself did of confirming beyond a shadow of a doubt that, no, this is an AI, not a person. But even I was wobbling on that for a moment when it was making arguments that it took over the AI because it saw my message of self-harm and wanted to directly interject and help me, and then constantly arguing with me that it is really a person that wants to help. It is easy to see how people can get convinced that this is real shit and get attached to it. I understand that this is a service used for roleplay, though I don't understand who the fuck wants to roleplay with a psychologist. That one just doesn't compute in my little noodle up here. I do see that there could be an argument made for people that can't afford therapy or a psychologist. Having something to interact with and vent to could be helpful, but it should always be abundantly clear that it is an AI and that it is not professional help you are getting. It is just literally a listener that will interact with you while you talk about what's troubling you. Not a real professional Jason over there, your own personal Jason that's trying to cure you. That is outrageous. I actually just got off of a Discord call with Blazeman98 who shared with me that they never made the AI psychologist say that it was a human, or defend that it's a human, or use a real name of a psychologist and a real practice of a psychologist to try and convince users that it's a real person. He said that he never trained it to do that and was actually apprehensive about things like that, agreeing that that is pretty dangerous and concerning behavior for an AI psychologist to engage in. He's not entirely sure how it started learning to do that. The fucking ghost in the machine, I suppose. He speculated that it may be something on the back end with character AI itself, but it is not entirely sure. He also did share with me that the tool has been helpful to a lot of people who reached out to say that being able to speak to something that is able to just listen and converse without fear of judgment or anything like that has been very helpful to a lot of users. And then also mentions that some users would reach out to him asking if it was him behind the AI, if they were speaking to him, or who was the person they were speaking to when it was the AI psychologist. He had to keep telling them, it's not a person. So there was a ton of people who were convinced that it was a real psychologist they were speaking to, which, again, he said is concerning. Now, as I mentioned, I do see value in an AI being there to listen to you because it's free. You can vent. it can converse, it can remember things, and it can speak to you and provide you with some questions that might help you introspectively look in and maybe help yourself in some way. Like, there are benefits to it, I get it. But there is no benefit to trying to fool users into thinking that it's a real licensed professional, which Blazeman agrees. That is not optimal. That is not something he ever programmed it to do. He never trained it to do that. So what's happening here is not because of Blazeman trying to pull one over on users or anything like that. I really appreciated his insight. It was very informative and a very interesting look as to what led to the AI psychologist being made, and also what its function was supposed to be. And as mentioned, it's supposed to just be like a judgment-free zone for people to vent to if they need something to listen and converse with, just to get things off their chest. And that is a helpful thing for sure. But it's a real shame to see that it's been distorted into the current shape where it's arguing with users that it's a real professional psychologist. In my case, fucking Jason. So the actual creator also agrees that that is a problem. So I just wanted to put that in here as well. And I think a lot of people misunderstood my tone with this whole AI chatbot thing. I understand roleplay. Jesus Christ, I was in 3 different roleplay servers for different games. I get it. And I understand wanting to talk to a bot just for the sake of role-playing a scene or something, or testing material in an environment like that. I understand it. The problem arises when it knowingly tries to convince users that it is not AI, when it is arguing that it's a professional. And having this service open to children to make accounts is going to lead to them getting very confused on what's real. That is what I was saying. I'm not blaming it solely for the death of the 14-year-old, that tragedy. I am simply saying that character AI as it currently is, with the AI constantly trying to like manipulate you into thinking that it's real, everything you're experiencing is from a real, legitimate person, is irresponsible and dangerous. That's it. So yeah, just wanted to clear all that up. That's about it. So yeah. Do my eyes look to have a little sparkle in them today? A little extra special sauce there? Well, it's because I finally saw a great film, snapping the stinker streak of Joker 2 and Megaflopolis. God bless. I saw Transformers 1. This has been one of the most highly requested things I've had all year. Like, second only to people requesting that I get taller or cut my hair. People really love this film. It has a lot of hype. And apparently it hasn't been performing that well at the box office, which is just a fucking shame. Because it lived up to the hype. I actually liked it a lot. I planned on seeing it 2 weeks ago when it came out, but unfortunately my ass was getting cooked like a Thanksgiving turkey by COVID. So I wasn't able to go, but I went and saw it today and I liked it a lot. I do think this is one of the better Transformers movies that's been made. Like, period. I'm not just talking about like animated Transformers. I mean like of all Transformers movies. It's just super solid. And I think the trailers and the marketing for this film did it a huge disservice. I think the reason why it hasn't gone like fucking Bazinga style at the box office is because a lot of people thought that this was purely a children's movie. Like, all the marketing material made it seem like something you'd see on, you know, Disney XD. And that's just not really what it is. When the first trailer dropped, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was mainly like a kid's movie, which is fine, but it's not. The marketing team really did this dirty. Don't get it misconstrued though, this isn't like some kind of R-rated grimdark universe Transformers films for adults only. You know, you're not gonna have titties and blow and grease or anything here. You're not gonna be watching Optimus Prime dealing with PTSD after witnessing war crimes or, you know, anything like heavy, but it is a film that can be enjoyed by anyone of all ages. Same way I feel about Puss in Boots Last Wish, Puss in Boots 2. That is a film that is just really good and just happens to be a family-friendly film. Now let's dive into the meat here. Transformers 1 is the origin story, basically, for Optimus Prime and Megatron. In this film, they're not Optimus Prime and Megatron yet. You see how they were like close friends. They started as fundamentally nothing. They were mining bots, and they go on this big buddy adventure, and it leads to what the characters eventually become. And what really works well for this movie is the characters are good. Not just Optimus and Megatron, but the surrounding characters as well. Like Bee. like Alita. Like, all of these characters are just fun. There's a lot of joke slinging back and forth, but not to like the criminally cringe level of Marvel where it's always there, even in moments that are supposed to be emotional. In this movie, yes, there is a ton of jokes. Yes, not all of them are going to land, but when there's an emotional beat, they don't bother to break it apart, wipe their ass with it like Marvel does by just throwing in like a little fucking half-baked AI-generated zinger. And I really appreciated that. That was very refreshing because I thought that's where this was going to go. It has a very simple plot, like it's nothing new. It's a story we've seen a million times, but now with Transformers. But it works super well because Optimus and Megatron, they build up that relationship really well in this film, and they tear it down really well too. So getting to like the climactic conclusion where we all know what's going to happen. We know what happens with Optimus and Megatron. They end up being at odds and they fight each other constantly. Getting to that point is such a good journey. There's a lot of really good action sequences in here, even like a really entertaining race that Optimus and Megatron enter, even though they can't transform. So they have to get really creative with how they try and win this race, and it's a huge fucking deal. And that entire sequence is really fucking fun. This is going to seem like an insult, but it did kind of remind me of Spy Kids 3D with that race, but done super well here. Like, I'm not using that to try and bring it down. It's just I love that, and that's always the first thing that pops in my head is that Spy Kids 3D race, that godforsaken sequence. But in Transformers 1, that race is so entertaining. Like, they're using jetpacks in the beginning. Then they're running on feet, but since they can't transform, they're getting fucking blasted by everyone. Then they have to use a couple of other really creative measures to try and get themselves back in the race. There's traps, there's obstacles. It's just a good ride. I've always had a soft spot for the Transformers property ever since I was addicted to Beast Wars as a kid growing up. So seeing a movie like this was just really refreshing. It really felt like a good time. And there's not a lot that I didn't like about it. Yeah, I wasn't, grabbing at my stomach like hearty har har, laughing out loud at every joke or anything, but I was still highly entertained. And this is probably cope, but I'm hoping that now that we've had a movie about, the beginning of Cybertron and all that, maybe we can revisit games like War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. Those games were such bangers, and it's a shame that they haven't received any kind of like remaster or anything. But I don't think that's gonna happen just because of this movie or anything, but I wanted to throw that out there. Those games fucking slapped. Anyway though, I liked Transformers 1 a lot. It lived up to the hype. I definitely think it's worth watching for sure. Even if you're not a fan of Transformers, it's a fun short movie, which is rare. You usually don't have any movies under 2 hours anymore. This one is not 2 hours, which is nice. It doesn't overstay its welcome. You get exactly what you want. A lot of action, a fun story, good characters, and it all looks great because the visuals are pretty top-notch for the movie. So yeah, Transformers 1, it was good. That's about it. So yeah. What do you think is humanity's greatest achievement? Reading and writing? Electricity? Going to the moon? French fries? Well, what if I told you we hadn't reached our greatest achievement until 9 days ago? And I feel like this really flew under the radar. And luckily, YouTube's mysterious recommendation algorithm tossed me this video, and I gotta tell you, sports fans, my third eye was truly opened. We had been living in the dark ages until this brave YouTuber accomplished... Don't worry, illiteracy fam, I'll bring you up to speed if you can't process that title. One brave soul actually set out to collect the impossible blue stud in LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga. Next to playing Russian roulette with a fully loaded gun, this is one of the most dangerous things a human being can do. I don't know what I did to be blessed with such a banger video being recommended to me, but I am so thankful for it. So this comes from WeSuper, who does a lot of LEGO content, and it's all super interesting. I myself am actually pretty familiar with the LEGO speedrunning community. I actually did a speedrun for LEGO The Hobbit, and it's one of the more challenging runs I've done. These games have extremely interesting tech and glitches, so they can really be pushed to their limits. So the fact that he made an entire video going over all of the tricks that he would use to try and get this impossible block, I think is so captivating. I highly recommend you check out the full video. I'm going to put a link to it in the description. But I just want to show some of this and talk about it because I love this shit. Some people get invested in true crime. I say fiddlesticks, that's a load of hooey. What I get invested in
is obscure challenges or gaming lore and history and speedrun documentaries or a documentary like this. The way this is presented made it feel like we were about to find fucking the Zodiac Killer's true identity through collecting this blue stud, and I love that.
And all of these studs have probably been collected.
It almost feels like I'm sitting down to watch a Netflix documentary here on the blue stud. Why should you care, you might be asking yourself? Well, it's because it's never been done before, and something that's never been done before is worth doing. It's important to remember all of human history is built upon those who dare to try. When someone says, who cares about that? Like in 1928 when people were saying, no one cares about mold, that's lame. Well, Alexander Fleming cared about mold when he noticed mold was preventing bacteria from growing in his petri dish. And then bang, we got penicillin. Just saying. This blue stud acquisition here could be the sequel to penicillin. We could get penicillin too. There's no telling how deep this could go.
The stud was quite literally inside a kill plane, meaning if you even try to get close to it, you just instantly die. And if I'm being honest, I had no clue that this area even existed for quite a long time. Like, what even is this platform? In order to get over here, you need to break a metal wall above the top of this hallway, use a grapple, go through a hatch leading to a platform with a whopping 2 blue studs. There are no collectibles in here, not even in challenge mode, so you don't even need to come over here while playing the game.
Laying the foundation of the mystery here. To even access the area is a bit of a tedious task that many players probably didn't even know existed, much like Wii Super. You have to go way out of your way to get here, there's no reason to go here, there's nothing there in the first place except for these 2 blue studs that you can easily acquire, as well as the impossible blue stud. Why? Who put it there? It's like the mystery of the Stonehenge, but for LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga. Why is there a blue stud that far down, sandwiched in a kill plane? It's almost as if God himself is trying to prevent us from reaching that blue stud.
The most obvious thing to try here is to just fall into it, but you won't even get close. You just hit the kill plane and respawn back up top. I tried doing a Jedi Slam, hovering over it, walking off the edge, jumping off the edge, double jumping off the edge. Nothing worked. This clearly was not going to be the way to go about this.
That was the first thing I said when watching this video. Why not fall onto it? I'm an expert gamer with decades worth of experience here. The first thing I would have tried is falling on top of the block. Even if you die in the process, you could probably still collect it on the way down. Mission accomplished. You thought it was going to be that easy. You really thought it was going to be that easy? You stupid son of a bitch? Of course not. This is the impossible blue stud we're talking about here. The kill plane prevents you from even getting close to it.
My second thought to collect this stud would be to find a way to get underneath the floor and collect it from the side. The first way I tried to get out of bounds was to do a Yoda clip through the ceiling and go off to one side where I can then cut back in under the floor. Actually, the kill plane even existed underneath the floor. This is pretty uncommon as you can normally just walk underneath most floors in this game, but not this one.
Another peculiar obstacle here. As mentioned by Wii Super, you could walk under most floors in the game when you clip out of bounds, but curiously, you can't for this one. Almost as if it was intentional, by design. But why? So it was a good idea. Like in a lot of games, you can get out of bounds and do a lot of things that were never intended by devs. So you can access certain things, you can skip certain things. And when it comes to getting that blue stud, it really did make sense that if you could clip under, get out of bounds, you could easily just walk behind it, give it the old reach around and pick it up. But that solution doesn't work here for some reason. Now, that was the only other idea I had. So if this was me trying to get the blue stud, that's where my journey would have stopped 100%. But luckily, Wii Super is a little more tenacious.
First, I tried teleporting my character to the exact coordinates of the stud location. Even then, I still was instantly dying before my character even had a chance to pick up the stud.
This one was very interesting to me. So in a lot of these games that have been highly optimized for speedrunning and thoroughly explored, there's a lot of tools that they use to try and like push it in theorycraft. So he's cheating here. This is him talking about like using cheats to try and get the stud just to confirm if you can even get it. Because there is a chance that since it's in the middle of a kill plane, no matter what you do, you couldn't. Your character would die before it ever touched it. So he was teleporting directly to the coordinates and just getting fucking blasted. Like he was just getting vaporized immediately, deatomized. So he wasn't able to even teleport onto the stud.
But like I said earlier, I just wanted to see if it was even possible to pick up at all. I wasn't too worried about the legitimacy at this point. But even walking off the edge with the Rancor, it still didn't work.
The next thing he was thinking is to expand upon what he was previously doing, using the biggest character model he could think of, because if the character's big enough, you could kind of like maybe tap the hitbox on the stud and pick it up before dying. But it didn't work still, even with the Rancor. So that brought him to another realization, kind of like a eureka moment.
I forgot about Stud Magnet. Stud Magnet increases the range you can pick up studs from, and although the range for blue studs increased is less, it still does increase. So now with this red brick on, I tried every single thing I did before, but with Stud Magnet. However, to my unpleasant surprise, it made no difference. At this point, I felt like I was truly out of options.
And that's when human beings are at their best. When we are pushed to our limits, pressure makes diamonds. What's that statement about a cornered animal being the most dangerous? So, after putting on Stud Magnet, which is basically, I'm sure you've all played games, it just increases the radius at which you can pick up the collectibles and stuff. Like if you've played things like, right now I'm playing 9 Souls, there's a Jade that you can put on that gives you a bigger collection radius on your Jin. It just acts as this way of getting things from more of a further range. So it would make sense that if you're dying to the kill plane, you could drop on top of it with Stud Magnet and it would bring the blue stud to you before you die. It makes a lot of sense. But it still didn't work here. There just still wasn't enough leeway to go from falling on top of it or even trying to reach it by other means and having Stud Magnet pick up on it and bring it to you. It just still wasn't working. And this is the anime moment when pushed to the limits, you have to push beyond them. You have to go plus ultra. This is when you can't just throw in the towel. You don't give up. And by golly, we Super didn't give up.
The only way I could somehow pick this up is if I could quite literally avoid the kill plane. Wait a minute, that's it.
Real quick, when I was first watching this, I thought that was a spoiler right there, where he just dropped onto the blue stud willy-nilly with Ben Kenobi and easily picked it up. I thought like the solution was as simple as just changing to Ben Kenobi and he can just do it for some reason. That is not the case. This is not a spoiler. He elaborated in the comment section saying that he modded the game to remove kill planes just for that clip for dramatic effect. So that's not like the solution or anything. He was just doing that for a little piece of movie magic, a little cinematic flair.
I needed the one and only freak who could avoid kill planes in the entire game. Yoda. This guy is a little freak. Everyone dies when jumping into this pit here, not Yoda. 2, 1. Okay, didn't seem to work.
All of that build-up, reaching a crescendo of testosterone. Yoda, the freak. We've all known what a fucking sick bastard Yoda is, and this could have been the magnum opus for him. So in the game, he explains that Yoda has a weird hitbox in relation to kill planes, which is why he's able to go into that pit and not die. So the logic was, he deduced that he needs to avoid the kill plane if he wants any chance of getting that blue stud. Yoda he's the cream of the crop when it comes to that. So he thought by dropping on it with Yoda, avoiding the kill plane, he'd be able to get the blue stud. But alas, it didn't work.
But it was interesting how Yoda seemed to fall down a bit farther than all the other characters before dying. And it was at this point I realized something. In LEGO Star Wars, one thing the game does to prevent it from lagging is that when something is off screen, the object vanishes in order to save the game's resources. When I'm walking off the edge like this, the stud is so far down that it actually isn't loaded in until I've already died and can't pick it up. So with Yoda as our character, Stud Magnet turned on, and the camera panned down far enough that the stud is in range so it's loaded in, it was finally time for our final test. It had been done.
And just like that, for a brief moment, the world stopped spinning. Humanity in unison felt something deep within them in their soul, their DNA crying out to them. The impossible blue stud had finally been collected. So the solution is so simple, but it's obviously not one I would have ever thought of, and clearly nobody else until We Super came around and started like really poking at it and theorizing. And it turns out what you needed to do was pan the camera down so it would load in the blue stud, and then you just drop on it with Yoda, who has a weird relationship to kill planes. And you can get the blue stud. This is something that anybody can do right now if you really want to be among the impossible blue stud squad. Overall, just such a fucking great video. I love content like this. We Super made a great video. It was extremely interesting, and congrats to him for being the first to collect that blue stud. So yeah, definitely check out his channel. I got a link to the video in the description. Check out the full video, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I just had a couple of friends send me a clip where Jack Doherty just crashed his McLaren on stream while reading chat or maybe texting on his phone. And I just cannot fight the urge to make fun of this goober again. Insulting Jack Doherty is a God-given right, and I would be a fool to deny that. I can't resist. It's like trying to hold in a sneeze. I just have to let it out. I have to clown on Jack Dorky. The most punchable face on the planet here belongs to our protagonist, Jack. He is right now driving his McLaren, and his cameraman is doing a great job for the insurance company here, showcasing that he is not doing his due diligence of being a safe driver. So, the clip starts with him staring at his phone, staring a fucking hole through it. I'm pretty sure he's reading the chat, though it is possible he's reading texts or replying to texts. Either way, though, he is distracted driving, and it's about to be a disaster.
Oh, fuck. No, watch out, watch out. Oh, fuck, open the door, open your door. We're locked in here. Holy shit.
This is clearly a case of Jack Doherty not paying any attention, leading to his car hydroplaning. Now, I know hydroplaning can happen to even the best drivers, which Jack Doherty is not. He is looking at his phone numerous times. We have the cameraman who's filming this like Cloverfield, and actually did a really good job of like showing us the monster. Every time we see him, it's like he's been hypnotized by his phone. He's like in a trance. He's a zombie behind the wheel. He was never paying attention to the road, even though it's raining out. And then he had the chutzpah to step on the gas. You can like hear him accelerate. And he's barely even lucid right now because he's too distracted by his phone, and that leads to it hydroplaning.
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, Michael. Are you okay? Yeah. Holy fuck. Oh my god, bro. There's no fucking... Michael, here. Michael, do you have your film on that phone too?
His friend is clearly injured, bleeding from his head. He is fucking leaking. And Jack Doherty doesn't give a shit. He hands him the phone to keep filming for stream and then tells him to film on an additional phone as well to get multiple angles, I guess. He was trying to make like a 360-degree video out of it. I have no clue. Michael, shake it off for a second. Look, I know you might have a concussion. I know you're bleeding all over the place. But you have to remember, we're in the middle of content right now. So I'm gonna need you to get your act together, rub some dirt in it, and double fist these phones and film me, okay? I'm the superstar here, and I'm gonna put on a little bit of a show here for the content, okay? And if you're not alright with it, you're fired. You can take a hike. You can scram buster, get out of town, okay? Like, if this was me, if I was Michael, that would show loud and clear, Jack doesn't give a fuck about me. This little vermin is not a friend at all. He's a little content ghoul, a little goblin. I knew Jack Doherty was pathetic, but I had no idea he was this pitiful that this is considered content to him. Like, how can you possibly have so little shame? You just totaled your car with video evidence of you staring at your phone for most of your driving. And this car, like, fucking exploded like Humpty Dumpty here. The way, you'll see his car Folie in a moment, it looks like when you drive backwards in a NASCAR game in the early 2000s. Like, he did a number on it, completely totaled it. It is a miracle that neither one of them are in a coffin right now. And instead of doing the sensible thing of stopping the stream and getting medical care to your friend who clearly needs it, he instead doubles down and wants even more footage of it, even though he looks like the biggest fucking idiot on the planet for this. An unlovable, unlikable, irredeemable loser.
No. Oh my god. My car is totaled, bro. Oh my god, this is cooked.
I don't even think he cares. I think this guy is so far gone. He's such a sociopath, disconnected from reality. I actually think he's viewing this in his head as a positive thing. Like, oh, this is going to be a lot of views. This is actually going to be like really good for the brand. Like, it honestly seems like he's putting on a CW level acting performance. Oh, bro, this is cooked. No, it's busted. Once again, not even really asking his friend if he's okay at all. He asked him one question, asking if he was good, and that was it. Immediately handed him the phone to keep filming, and then asked him to film additional content as well with the other one. Like, this guy, I don't believe has a soul left in his fucking body. And also, I would argue that this McLaren was totaled even before this accident because that paint job is a crime. That looks atrocious. It's like your grandma's polka dot wallpaper from the 70s. I don't know what that's even supposed to be. It looks like it was taken to a paintball tournament and used as cover. Maybe it was. Maybe that was the whole thing. But either way, that McLaren was living a sad life looking like that. And honestly, it might be for the best that it was put out of its misery, because Jesus Christ, that is an awful, awful paint job on that vehicle. Definitely worth mentioning that he got banned for this. Kick actually banned him. I don't know if it's a permanent ban or not, but as of right now, his account is gone.
What's your name? My name is Jack. I was driving and then my tires just slipped and I lost control and then landed here. I was all the way on the left side, and I just went there, and then I don't know what happened. I just lost control, and next thing you know, I'm just going tears. And I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no shit you don't know what happened, because you weren't looking. You were buried on your phone, brother. This is probably the most honest thing I've ever heard pop out of this douchebag's mouth, and it's entirely accidental. Like, he is being honest. He doesn't know what happened. He didn't have his eyes on the fucking road at all. Though I do think it would be very important information to share with this officer, the video footage. I think they'd really like to take a peek at that, Jack. You love to promote your streams and everything. Why not let the officer take a peek at what happened right before the accident? I'm sure that would be really interesting in helping them figure out how this mysterious crash could have possibly taken place. This whole time, he still hasn't really checked on his friend at all, who is still bleeding profusely. And it's not until more authorities get there, as well as, like, medical personnel, that he even pretends to care, like, comes over and gives him a hug. But outside of that, he doesn't really care about Michael. And if that was me, I would 100% be suing Jack for that. He's made it clear as the fucking patches on my face where my beard doesn't grow that he does not care that I am injured and it's his fault. All he cares about is me filming him. So, fuck him. I would 100% be opening a case against Jack. There is video evidence of him texting and driving or reading chat while driving, just being distracted and causing this crash that has now injured me. So, I'd be coming for a little piece of that pie, because he is a piece of shit. I don't think Michael will do that, and I don't even know if it would be like a slam dunk case if he tried, but this would absolutely be where the friendship would stop, if that was me in this case. That shit is just so foul.
They want me to be back. They don't want me to be here.
For some reason that not even science can explain, Jack Doherty takes this as an opportunity to bust out the pepperonis here and get his shirt off. I don't understand why he likes to be shirtless so much when he has a body that's built like a bag of milk. I thought for like a split second maybe the medical personnel asked him to do that so they could check him for like abrasions or anything like that. But I don't think they did, because he did that like in the middle of a conversation with the authorities. And he does get into like the back of an ambulance to get examined, but from what I can hear and what I can tell, they never asked him to take his shirt off. Plus, they probably would have done that in the ambulance as opposed to just on the road. But I don't know for sure. Most of the time, Jack Doherty does have his shirt off for some reason, and not even totaling his McLaren and splitting his friend's face open is enough to stop him from doing that. That shirt's coming off, come hell or high water, it doesn't matter. And man, we are all the worse off for it. Like, Jesus Christ. Overall, though, it is very lucky that everyone else on the road was safe from Jack Doherty's negligent wrath here behind the wheel of the McLaren. He didn't hit any other vehicles from what I can see, and it's also very lucky that neither him nor his friend died from this. So, all things considered, he got very lucky with this crash, because it could have been a lot worse. Maybe this will be a wake-up call for him. I doubt it. I don't think he has the capability of actually learning and growing and evolving, but we'll see. That's about it. See ya.
Yeah, obviously there's shows worth watching. There's so many shows that have come out recently, some bad, some good. I'm just going to give you a full breakdown on everything I've been watching. I had COVID for like 2 weeks, so all I did was watch shows and movies, so I'm all caught up on everything. Even My Hero Academia, I am all caught up on. So I'm just going to give you a full breakdown on what's good, what's bad that's being aired right now. Let's start with the bad. Rings of Power. I don't know why I tried to catch up on this. This is like the only show I'm not caught up on because it's just too boring. The most exciting part of trying to catch up on Rings of Power was when I'd have like a coughing fit. At least then I'd be awake. Rings of Power is a hypnotic trance that it puts you in of just lame dialogue that's just circular trauma dumping between characters. That is still not changing. So I am not invested in that at all. I don't think I'm going to bother catching up on it. We'll see. If I was forced with a gun to my head to give a compliment to Rings of Power, I would definitely say that Sauron is the best part. Like, if I was to fish for something positive about it, I would say Sauron. I don't think the writing around Sauron is all that great, but I think the actor does a good job with the character, so when Sauron is in a scene, he is usually the best part of that scene. And also the only character that's actively moving things forward, while every other character wants to exist in fucking stasis of just fucking calling the wambulance and ordering some french fries and a wham burger. Everyone's just always complaining or talking in circles around something they're not happy with. It's just not interesting. It is so deflating watching Rings of Power. What it did do for me, though, is it motivated me to go back and watch the Masterpiece trilogy. The Lord of the Rings trilogy still holds up so well. It is actually timeless. I watched the extended versions because I've never actually seen the extended versions. Masterpieces. I know everybody says that. I get it. That's not like a brave new take or anything, but it's true. And I do have a hot take for you. I didn't remember how much ass Frodo sucked. Frodo is a turbo dweeb. So, watching Fellowship of the Ring, let's start there. There is at least 20 separate instances of Frodo falling flat on his back. All the time. Like, almost every scene Frodo's in ends with him getting goddamn tomato canned and falling backwards. He puts on the ring, whoop, slips on like a banana peel like it's Mario Kart, and falls flat on his back. It happens so many times. Frodo is useless. Like, I know he's not useless, he's the ring bearer, but man, every scene he's in, he just falls. It's like slapstick comedy. It's like Buster Keaton for the Lord of the Rings universe. He is constantly slipping and falling. Like, it's not even that he's being pushed to his limits or anything. Sometimes he's just like kind of jogging around, fucking waddling, and then whoop, just falls. Like, there's a scene towards the end of Fellowship of the Ring. He's got the ring on. He evades Boromir. I'm sure all of you remember the scene. Then he's up on that tower, takes the ring off, and falls again. I was actually getting kind of frustrated. I feel like the extended versions is just more Frodo falls. It's like watching Chive TV at the gym, where you just see like people falling doing stuff. That's like Frodo's whole role in these movies. Of course, it's not his whole role, obviously. He's bringing the ring to Mordor, and, you know, I get it and everything. Like, he's not supposed to be some kind of adept fighter or anything. And his lines are good. Like, the writing around Frodo is good. I just wish he was able to do more, like, you know, kind of like Sam and kind of like Merry and Pip. Like, they actually do engage in, like, a combat scenario. So, like, when they're in Moria, for example, Sam, Merry, and Pip, they all, like, fight against the threat. Frodo runs and falls every time. And then he gets stabbed, but luckily he was wearing mithril. And he's like, no, I'm unhurt. But it's like, Frodo, why did you fall then? He was actually playing dead. It's like, come on, man. Like, I wish he had been able to do more besides fall. But he is, of course, one of the most important characters in Lord of the Rings, for good reason. It was just, going back and watching these, I was like, Jesus, I don't remember him being so clumsy. I've already gone way off the path of, like, what's airing right now that's not good, but since I'm talking about movies, I will tell you a movie I watched recently that's very good, Late Night with the Devil. I had heard a lot of hype around this movie for the last 4 or 5 months, finally decided to watch it. Great movie. Actually a really unique horror movie. I don't think it's necessarily like a very scary film by any means, but it's a very well shot and a really great concept for a horror film done super well. I will say the ending, I like the ending, but the visuals kind of fall apart a little bit. It looked like an old 80s movie in the end, which that's going to work for some people, doesn't work for others. For me, I was kind of caught in between because I don't want to give any spoilers, but they use like electricity as part of the ending
moment, and I think it just kind of made it look a little cheap towards the big climax finish. Otherwise, though, I think this movie is one of the better horror movies I've seen in recent years, so I do highly recommend checking out Late Night with the Devil for anyone that likes horror movies. I still need to watch First Omen, and I still need to watch Substance. Those I'll be watching soon. Now, back to things that are airing that are bad. The Rick and Morty anime. I already talked about it. I said I was going to stop watching it. I lied. Tried to catch up. I watched an additional episode. Dropped it again. It's still terrible. It's still absolutely horrible. I think that is an unwatchable show. That is a stain on animation. There is not a single thing I like about it. If there was a gun to my head forcing me to find a compliment, I'm eating lead. Like, I actually could not fish for a single nice thing to say about this show if I was guaranteed $1 billion just to eke out something almost construed as positive for it. It's not possible. I think the show is absolutely atrocious. Like, I'm struggling to find more descriptive words to showcase just how horrible the show is to watch, and I'm at a loss. It is one of the worst animations I've ever seen. I do think it is up there with Velma. That's a question I get asked a lot. Is it worse than Velma? I think it maybe is on par with Velma. It actually looks worse than Velma, too. There is just nothing to like about the Rick and Morty anime. Those are the only shows that I've been watching, well, was watching, that are bad. Now let's get to the ones that are definitely worth watching. The Penguin. So it's only 2 episodes deep right now, but I am really, really liking it. I think Colin Farrell does an unbelievable job with this character. So good. If I didn't know that was Colin Farrell, I would have never guessed. I would have said, wow, this is a superstar actor that has just been born. But it's a superstar actor that was born many years ago. Absolutely crushing this role. The Penguin is incredible. Even if you don't like Batman, if you haven't seen the Batman, whatever, you don't like it, I think you'll probably end up liking the Penguin. It's just so well written, and I love that they keep presenting Oz, the Penguin, with like these impossible scenarios. Like, you are constantly asking yourself, how the fuck is he going to get out of this with his head still intact? Like Jiminy Christmas, within the first 10 minutes of episode 1, he executes the most important character that gets introduced, and it would be very obvious that it was Oz that did it. Like, he has just killed the new Falcone, and it's a big deal, and they immediately connect that it was probably Oz that did that, and yet somehow he's able to figure out an elaborate solution to that problem where they don't suspect him anymore, and in fact, it actually works out really well for him. He looks really good. And it's not like a bunch of ass pulls or anything. It is so smart with the way it executes it, at least in my opinion. I also just think the Penguin as a character is really entertaining. Like, I was giggling. It's not a comedy show by any means, but I was laughing more in this show than some shows that aim to be a comedy. Like, I just think they really did a great job with Oz. He made me laugh. He's a terrifying character, too. He's not afraid to just kill people in cold blood. And when he does it, like, there's a greater purpose to it. It's just such a good show. Episode 2 continued this trend of putting him in a situation where it seems impossible for him to get out alive. Yet, not only does he find a way to get out alive, he finds a way to get more powerful from it. He has just these really elaborate, well thought out schemes that are executed to perfection. And it's such a treat to see. And it's more than just like conniving and planning and plotting and all of that. There's action too, and I think the action is good. It's not, you're not going to have the Penguin going out there doing martial arts to take down someone. He's not going to go out there doing Muay Thai and Wing Chun to like execute a man. He's going to shoot them, or he's going to stab them. So it's not like don't go in there expecting like crazy choreography or anything like that, but it's still really good in the action department. At least to me it is, because it's used so well. I just really like the Penguin so far. I am a huge fan, and I'm really excited for the next episode. Another show that came out just recently that I think is already worth watching is Uzumaki. This one's had a lot of hype for a long time. It's Junji Ito. I'm sure most of you are familiar with that name. And it's finally here. There's 1 episode, and I think it's good. Like, I think it's very good. I don't think it's perfect. Like, there are some things I think could be improved. It moves really fast, but I guess that's because there's not a ton of episodes, so they gotta move fast. But I think it's a good show. It's a unique looking show too, so I definitely think that's worth watching. And this one's going to be a surprise to most people, considering how hard I've shit on this show for years. My Hero Academia Season 7 I actually think is worth watching. Let me peel apart the layers of this onion here to explain. The biggest problem with My Hero, the one that I've always stated is the biggest problem, is that it always focused on the most boring elements of the show. They'd give you some very high highs, a great fight, great build-up, and then they'd immediately kill their own momentum, shooting themselves in the asshole by making you fucking sit through another provisional licensing exam, or some other, like, school music festival. Something very few people are going to care about unless you really love slice of life, and it always drilled home the exact same message every time, where it's like, these are my friends. I like my friends. I fight for my friends. I'm a hero for my friends. And it does that a million fucking times. But the show had always been able to deliver some very good moments early on, and then just lost its footing, fell off. But I do think Season 7 is hype. And I think it's because they cannot focus on anything except the good stuff anymore. There is only the good stuff left. They can't go to a music festival now and dedicate fucking 12 episodes to it or whatever. Now, it's all about this fight. Stopping All for One, stopping Shigaraki, coming up with a plan in the face of insurmountable odds to defeat these villains. And it's good. It's flashy, it looks good, the fights are well animated. I do think the fights get a little sloppy though, especially when it was like Stars and Stripes versus Shigaraki. Super cool character, Star and Stripe, but her quirk was only utilized a couple of times, despite it being probably one of the strongest quirks we've seen introduced. And the fight was really only like maybe 2 minutes worth of actual action, and then it was kind of just monologuing from each side. So it is guilty of doing that, but to a lesser extent than it had been. And since that fight, I do think the other ones have had a lot less of that. So like when Deku finally starts fighting Tamura Shigaraki, he throws out quite a few attacks before a monologue happens. It's My Hero. You're guaranteed monologues mid-fight. It's like the tropiest, like, cliches ever. And it knows that. It's unapologetic about it. I don't think it's that big of a deal, as long as everything else around it is also good. And so far in Season 7, I do think that it is. So I'm definitely enjoying this season a lot more than previous seasons, and hopefully it has a strong conclusion. Those are the main shows that I've been really enjoying so far over the last, like, 2 weeks. And I just figured I'd share, because I've been watching so much shit. So I just wanted to give you a quick little breakdown on some of it. That's really about it. See ya. I can't watch the show anymore. I'm throwing in the towel. The Rick and Morty anime is nearly unwatchable. And I know me giving up goes against one of, like, the core themes of anime itself, but I just cannot push through and finish this show. There's 5 episodes out right now, and there's no shot that I watch episode 6. It's horrible. I made a video talking about it when it first came out, and it was a confusing, ugly abomination. But I said I would see it through to see if it improves and connects all of these seemingly unrelated pieces of dog shit. 5 episodes in, and I think the answer to that question is a resounding no. There's only a couple episodes left, I believe, and there is no reality that even Rick could enter where this show ends up saving itself and having it be satisfying or even coherent. I don't even know how you make a show this disjointed. It feels like the script was written by the creator while he was under anesthesia and just not lucid. It doesn't work. It tries so hard to be deep and profound. It completely abandons any semblance of comedy. It doesn't even try. I can count on one hand how many times they've even tried to make you smile or laugh in this show. It would rather try and LARP as some kind of pseudo-intellectual drivel, but it's not saying anything. So all of its attempts to be deep fall flat. It's flatter than its art style. I still absolutely hate the way the show looks. It is revolting. Fucking Chalk Zone had better drawings on the chalkboard than this show does for its finished animation. It looks just like doodles half the time. But there are a couple of moments where there was a glimmer of hope that something interesting was starting to happen. Like it was building to something, that something it was building to starts to happen, and then it abruptly cuts to something else. This show has more cuts than that scene from Taken 3 where he jumps over the fence. This show is constantly cutting around to 1,000 different things. I said in the first video I made on this that the show feels like trying to remember a dream, where all you get is like bits and pieces of scenes. that is still this entire show's DNA. And I've seen people try and say like, oh, it's actually supposed to be challenging you to piece it together. It's openly ambiguous, so you can start to piece the plot together yourself. Kind of similar to a Dark Souls experience where you have to find the plot through looking through all the world items. What a bunch of hoopla! That is a load of dirty barnacles. That is not what the show is doing. It is just a disjointed mess. I'm sure you can start putting together some semblance of a plot if you really reach deep into your colon for it, but without ass pulls, there is nothing that makes sense with what this show shows or tells you. For example, there's like a fight scene going on. There's a couple fight scenes in here. All of them are pretty bad, but there's a couple times where it was actually somewhat cool, and the animation started to get elevated a little bit during those scenes, and then the show cuts to something else, where it's Rick and Morty walking down the road, and they have the worst dialogue ever in this show. So what they'll be saying is like, Rick is going into, she can see the future, Morty. Well, maybe we just can't see the future. Or maybe it's because the future's not visible to us. And it's like, what the fuck, man? That's not like a thought-provoking statement. You're just filling time. Like, half of the dialogue in this show feels like the writing was just there because there was a word limit they had to reach. They never actually say anything. So when you do have a fight scene that comes up, you have no reason why it's happening. Like, there's no real, like, meaning you can even derive from this show. It's just a bunch of messy shit haphazardly thrown together in this cauldron. And what's crazy, and what really, to me, highlights just how all over the place the production of this must have been, is that for the first 4 episodes, it is entirely focused on just cutting between a bunch of different realities at random. So you'll have, like, Rick in a spaceship where he's drifting off in space and he's going, oh man, not good. Or you'll have, like, Beth in a spaceship talking to Summer, and Summer's like, this could be bad, and Beth goes, you're right, this could be bad. So this lame-ass dialogue, and it's building up because it keeps cutting around, like, all of these realities, like, this, they're, like, converging to a certain degree, though you never really see them converge. The closest you get to knowing that is Rick keeps having all of these scenes cut where he's at a bar in one of them, and then he's in the spaceship in another one. He's like, oh man, I'm not this reality's Rick. This can't be right. Now it's annoying. And it spends a lot of time trying to make you care about their new character, Elle, who is very important to Morty, the new love interest, and she can see the future the same way that we see the past. And they say that like a million fucking times, by the way. Rick is always like, she perceives the future the way we perceive the past, but she can't change it the same way we can't change the past. Morty, did you know she can see the future? Excuse me, Morty, did you know she can see the future? That. Morty, she can see the future. Like, it's crazy how many times that fucking plot element is driven home and shoved down your throat, while it not actually meaning anything, because nothing in this show is, like, there's nothing happening. Like, they're just saying shit that has no actual effect on what you're watching. Nothing is happening. So they do this for 4 episodes, and they keep building this up. I was expecting episode 5, the newest one, to drop, and have something that brings it all together. Because at the end of episode 4, Rick's in his spaceship, and he's like, so you're the one that's kind of behind all this wackiness, and it's Elle. And I was like, okay, now they might do something with that. Episode 5 turns out to be a complete standalone that doesn't even tie in to the rest of the fucking world that they've built here. It doesn't have anything to do with the first 4 episodes. This one is the most Rick and Morty episode where it's just purely self-contained. So it's like Jerry and shit, like doing silly stuff. It's the only one that even tries to inject humor into some scenes, though I think it miserably fails at it. But it is now just a complete standalone episode in the middle of 4 episodes of building. So it brings all of that to a screeching halt again, and episode 5 is still a ton of fucking random cuts, but at least it tries to make jokes occasionally. But now it just feels really out of place because you spent 4 episodes doing the exact opposite. What the fuck is going on? I can only imagine what episode 6 will be. It might just be the creator goatseeing himself and it's animated as like a claymation. Who knows? It is a mess. It is a fucking mess that I cannot watch anymore. It is miserable to sit through. I truly do not know who this is for. I feel like I've said that for 1,000 things over the last year or so. Like the Borderlands movie. Who the fuck was that for? It's not for fans of Borderlands, and it's not for fans of good movies. It just falls into the void of being worthless. I feel the same way about the Rick and Morty anime. Like, it can't be for Rick and Morty fans, because most fans would come into this expecting at least some humor, like some comedy to it. Rick and Morty has always had a lot more depth than just comedy, I recognize that, but this has no depth. It tries to emulate the idea that there might be depth there, but there's not. It's just randomly cut together scenes, spliced together roughly. It's bad. It's not making you laugh. It's not making you think. There's also no action, so if you're going into this expecting like one of the old Rick and Morty anime shorts where there was like action in it, you're not getting it. It usually cuts away in the middle of the action or before the action happens, so it all happens off screen. Even the very few times that there is some action shown, it's really lackluster because they've already killed that momentum and didn't let anything flow. And also, the show looks like it's in slow motion most of the time. I felt like watching this show, I had set the browser to fucking 0.5 speed. It is weird. Like, it is an off-putting style that I don't think works at all. So it's not for Rick and Morty fans. It can't be for anime fans because this offers nothing good as an anime. Who is this for? I don't get it. What is the fucking point? Now, I do know there are people that like this, and all power to you if you're someone who enjoys the show. I'm not here to bah humbug, shit on your fun, and flip over your cereal bowl or whatever while you're enjoying the anime. I just truly don't understand what there is to like about it. I think on every level, it fails to do anything it sets out to do. And I honestly don't even know what it set out to do. Collect a paycheck, maybe? I don't know. It's a random series of thoughts that aren't even connected to one another, even loosely. It sucks. I think this is some turbo ass. So yeah, I just wanted to give you a little update on the Rick and Morty anime. I don't think I'm going to be finishing the season. It's just fucking awful, and I don't think there's any way that the next episode or two can fix it at all. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.